Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me my baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuniki fe la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call you, Shakara for me.
request between my pen. I see what I want to do when you forget me. Okay. Papa, you look at you. One day you get out. Mama, say, I want me to go. I got no one to tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got you to put it on the road.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n ń pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràgbọ̀gà. Àkànbí wọ́n ń pa Jíṣà Tàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Akọbi Ọlọ́run.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Subramia, baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemege, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Karatuba jodiri chukuma tukutuba jodiri ndimo, Eguma wego. Tuba jodiri chukuma duku tuba jodiri ndị mmụọ obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruona oyibo ayandaba 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 Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
How you feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 Ayandaba. Asim Ayandaba, 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 Ayandaba. Wandaba, Ayandaba, 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 Ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Here I am, there you are, and here we are. Here I am, there you are, here we are. I don't know why I say that, but and you know, I've settled on somewhat of an introductory sort of I don't know phrase, and then I use it all the time. So here I am, there you are, and here we are. So here we are, here we go. Another day, another session. Your favorite bald-headed man from Oyo Alafni, that is me. So I'm here again to engage you in all matters Nigerian. So here we go again. That thing that we do every day, we're doing it yet again today. Yes, I am keeping tabs on him. Don't worry. There's yes. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what tabs I'm keeping on, but I am keeping tabs on him. That's in response to you, Hassan. So yeah, good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? So good to be in your company. How are you? The usual protocol. Click on the like button just as soon as click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. If you want to come and join us on the screen, that hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. So if you want to ride on the Juggernaut train, that is the one man went to platform, your ticket to the first class carriage is that that link that says StreamYard, which I'm about to send again. So the link that says StreamYard invites you to come and spend time with your man. So all that good stuff. The super charts. We need to be getting the super charts up. I'm not quite sure why we're not getting it, but we should really be getting it. It's not something that I've actively canvassed for, but I've noticed that every other platform that I go, the super charts are just flowing and flowing, and I wonder why they don't flow here. So it's only maybe really because I don't push it enough. So maybe I should start pushing it now. So right. You wait and see, Ray. Yeah. So make sure you super chat. We want a minimum of 5 super chats every single stream, and not a derisory super chat as well. It's a super chat of abundance. That's the sort of super chat that we're looking at. So we want to see some of that. Especially, I've just been on Kaizo's platform, and I couldn't believe just how the super chats were streaming in. He gets less than a quarter of our audience. So why is it being super chatted and we are not? So we want to see improvements on that space. So like, share, subscribe, and then of course super chat. We're doing all that funky stuff. So all that funky stuff. The session is going to wrap around the Peter Obi response to the session is going to wrap around the Peter Obi response to the Redo Omokri public bet. Let's put it that way. In what way? That doesn't mean anything what you just said, of course. So the session is going to wrap around Peter Obi's response to the Reno Omokri's public bet. So it's going to wrap around that, but there are other storylines to look at as well. So let's kick it off immediately and start it off with this. Right, let's kick it off immediately and start it off with this. So Kaduna Assembly directs Finance Ministry to provide details of loans obtained by El Rufai. So yes, you remember, of course, the Kaduna State Governor told us that El Rufai left nearly over $500 million
And if you add the Naira debt as well that he added, he left in excess of $1 billion as debt for the incoming administration. So how was those monies procured and what were they spent on? Kaduna Assembly direct Finance Ministry to provide details of loans obtained by El Rufai. So what does this mean? Kaduna State Ministry of Finance has been directed by the State Assembly to provide details of the loans obtained by former Governor Nasir El Rufai. This is coming after the Kaduna Assembly established a committee to investigate the finances of the state under the administration of El Rufai. So I'm not quite sure if Peter Obi, not Peter Obi, if El Rufai actually anointed his successor, because this guy has been somewhat hostile to him since he really took over. But there it is. It might not even be a matter of hostility. The monies that El Rufai stole was so much that the guy probably had no choice but to go after him. So let's take it from the top again. Kaduna State Ministry of Finance the Kaduna State Ministry of Finance has been directed by the State Assembly to provide details of the loans obtained by former Governor Nasir El Rufai. This is coming after the Kaduna Assembly established a committee to investigate the finances of the state under the administration of El Rufai. In a letter dated April the 22nd, signed by Something Idris, Clerk of the House, and addressed to the Commissioner of Finance, the Assembly requested information regarding payments and outstanding liabilities to contractors under El Rufai. It reads, accordingly, I am directed to request you to forward to the ad hoc committee memorandum to be accompanied with the underlisted documents and all other documents you consider relevant to the assignment of the committee. 1. Total loans from May 2015 to May 2023. So they've isolated it to El Rufai's administration. Total loan from May 2015 to May 2023, with the approvals of the Kaduna State House of Assembly, the accounts into which the loans were lodged, and drawdowns as recorded by Project Finance Management Unit. So that's one. Relevant state executive council minutes of meetings, council extracts, and resolutions with regards to the loans. The payments and outstanding liabilities to contractors from May 2015 to May 2023, the reports of salaries paid to staff from 2016 to 2022. So on and on. So this is a detailed probe into the finances under El Rufai. So some of you may conclude that it's a witch hunt, but really the guy left that state in so much debt that there was in the hands of the now current governor is tied. His hands are tied, I should say. The hands of the now current governor are tied. He has no other option other than to inquire as to where the monies are. Relevant state executive council minutes of meetings, council extracts, and resolutions with regards to the loans. Number C, payments and outstanding liabilities to contractors from May 2015 to May 2023. And then subset terms, purpose, and conditions of those loans, appropriation items related to the loans. Subset 4, all records of payments made to all contractors engaged by the state and relevant documents from May 2015. I suspect that some parastatals might well end up being burnt down under this, because they will probably, that's what they tend to do. They probably just go and burn down some buildings and tell you that documents are lost. So that is El Rufai now under heavy probe. And you can also link this, of course, to his current fight with the administration, telling us that all subsidy has not only not been removed, it's actually a lot more than under the Buhari administration and all that. So there's an element of internal wrangling within the APC, as well as the level of debt that El Rufai left. So now this is an ongoing live situation. EFCC withdraws appeal against former Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello, details emerge. So I'm not quite sure what this means. So let's find out. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has filed a notice of withdrawal to halt an appeal against an order of a Kogi High Court restraining the agency from arresting Yahaya Bello, the immediate past governor of the state. So it's not a tempering down, it's not a thawing, it's more an escalation. So they're still after him, essentially, what that tells us. So let's move on from there to another one. Let's move on from there to another one, and we'll move on to the federal government revokes 924 dormant mining licenses. So you may well think this is a boring story, but I'll tell you that it is not. A lot of people just procure all these licenses. They have no intentions, they have no plans for them. They procure the licenses in the hope that they can sell it on a double your money deal. So that double your money deal now are being revoked by Dele Alake. Federal government revoked 924 dormant mining licenses. So actually, what are they mining for is even the wider question. The federal government has revoked 924 dormant licenses across 4 sectors in the mining industry. Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake, who made the announcement at a press conference on Wednesday, April the 24th, said the areas affected include exploration, mining, small-scale mining, and quarrying. Alake told journalists that adequate notice was given to all concerned parties through the official gazette of the federal government published on December the 27th. That was last year, of course. 204 dormant licenses have been revoked, comprising 528 exploration licenses, 28 mining leases, 101 quarry licenses, and 273 small-scale mining licenses. It said the notice gave all concerned parties 30 days to regularize their status, including clarification on what caused the license to be dormant. First, although a total of 963 licenses were published and notified of threat of revocation, no fewer, it says no fewer, that should be no more than, it should be no fewer, because you are alarmed at such a derisory number. So it should be no more than, not no fewer. But that's how they've written it. It says, first, although a total of 963 licenses were published and notified of the threat of revocation, no fewer than 39 either moved to site immediately or convinced the authorities of the challenges hindering their operations. The minister, who revealed that the move will sanitize the licensing system by penalizing those who have commercialized the opportunity offered by the sector into a bazaar, added that investors across the globe are now free to apply for any of the affected cadastral units on the basis of first come, first serve. So they are taking the licenses back and he's selling it on. So that is his own bad way, I suspect. I know one of our, I won't tell you who it is, but I know that one of our subscribers has one of these licenses. Hopefully he's not affected. The affected licensees have been directed to make restitution as fines have been imposed for different categories of revoked licenses. So there it is right there, the sanitization of the solid mineral space. So the sanitization of the solid mineral space, let's go on from there to the next one just as soon as it loads. Kaduna State House commences probe of El Rufai's tenure. So I think we've already covered that. Let's go on to this one. And you see now, this now next headline, and by the way, there's plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to jump on. Let me send the link for people to come on. You see now, this now next headline, in and of itself, necessarily not something that especially we should be discussing. So in and of itself, not necessarily anything that we would be discussing, but given the pervading climate that we're in now, it's a story, and I'll tell you why in a moment. So Federal government suspends Dana airline operations with immediate effect. So there it is right there. But why this has not made the news, especially why Rufai Hussaini is not banging his head on the desk at Arise TV, is because Dana Air, of course, not owned by a Southeasterner. And that's the story right there. The Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, has directed the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority to suspend Dana Air a day after one of the airline's plane skidded off the Murtala Mohammed Airport Lagos runway. The minister also ordered a comprehensive audit of the airline. The audit will encompass all aspects of safety protocol, maintenance procedures, and financial health to ensure full compliance with aviation sector's regulations. In a letter to NCAA Director, blah, 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 titled Immediate Suspension of Dana Air Pending Safety and Financial Health Audit, the minister said the move was necessary to ensure safety and regulatory compliance. As the supervisor overseeing our nation's aviation safety and regulatory compliance, it has come to the Honorable Minister's attention that recent incidents involving Dana Air has raised serious concerns regarding both the safety and financial viability of their operations, reads part of the letter signed by the permanent secretary, etc., etc. So the Dana Air, of course, I think owned by a northerner. So that then makes it that puts it down the further the tail ends of the news cycle. So that puts it down the tail ends of the news cycle. So now the headline, now the piece that I'm sure you've all come to. Reno Omokri is right. I did not build any school as Anambra governor. So Gbadue finally hands up. So Gbadue finally hands up. Peter Obi, the candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 presidential election on Wednesday, agreed that he did not build any new schools when he was the governor of Anambra State, as asserted by social media personality and influencer Reno Omokri. Omokri had in the past few days challenged supporters of Obi, popularly known as Obedient, on social media to identify one school that was built by the Labour Party presidential candidate when he was governor of Anambra State. So let me just pause there for a moment. You see, this is a real killer move on the part of Reno Omokri. This is a real killer move. And the reason why this is a real killer move is because the whole of the Peter Obi narrative, let me put on the camera. This is a real killer move by Reno Omokri. And the reason why this is a real killer move is because the whole of the Peter Obi narrative is based around fastidiousness, piety, probity, for the people, sort of, and it predicates all of that self-righteous mantra chanting. It predicates all of that around the catchphrase of human development. So they've hijacked that phraseology and they beat it like a mantra. They beat drums to the mantra. Human development, human development, human development. Even though they don't really understand what human development means, but they've latched onto it as a catchphrase and they churn it out at every opportunity. So now the underbelly, the only thing that propels the engine oil of human development is skills acquisition. And the backbone of skills acquisition is education. So this is a guy that goes on rattling on all this witless mantra chanting, telling us about human development and how, and by the way, you know this narrative, I'll bring you, if somebody finds the headline, please send it to me. All this thing that it took education from XYZ to number one in the country, that year, that cycle that he claimed to have done that, when the Ministry of Investigation, when the Ministry of Education focused a searchlight on that space, they found that 80% of the educational spaces where they call them magic centers, where they essentially write exams for people. So magic center, abracadabra, from Gbadue, from Oka, So magic center abracadabra, but this all lends into each other. Let's take it from top again. Peter Obi, the candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 presidential election on Wednesday, agreed that he did not build any new school when he was the governor of Anambra State, as asserted by social media personality and influencer Reno Omokri. Omokri had, in the past few days, challenged supporters of Obi, popularly known as Obedience, on social media to identify one school that was built by the Labour Party presidential candidate when he was governor of Anambra. Omokri also offered to give $10,000 as a reward to anyone who could show a school built by Obi when he was governor. The social media influencer was trying to prove that despite all the hype by his supporters, Peter Obi was a non-performer as a governor. So it's not even Reno Omokri wanted to prove that. All the documents show that it was the worst in this class in the Southeast. All of the reports tell us that. So we all know that already. Supporters of Peter Obi have been unable to mention one school built by the former Anambra governor. Speaking at a press conference in Abuja on Wednesday, Obi agreed with Omokri that he did not build any school as governor. So this is it, so consumption to production. The Labour Party presidential candidate said he devoted his time to building up the broken educational system in the state. As a result, the Labour Party presidential candidate said he devoted his time to building up the broken educational system in the state. As a result, he said Anambra, which was ranked 26th in the nation when he took over. If anybody can find that Magic Center article, please send it to my Instagram, because I suspect we may need it in the course of conversations. When this from 26 to number 1, they were writing exams for them in Anambra State. The Labour Party presidential candidate said he devoted his time to building up the broken educational system in the state. As a result, he said Anambra, which was ranked 26th in the nation when he took over the government, was at the top by the time he left. He said, I improved the quality, physical and mental well-being of the people. Schools, he said, I improved the quality, physical and mental well-being of the people. Schools had the basic things they needed, and the people shone like stars. And that was my manifesto. Building new schools when the old ones are moribund is just like building coastal lines when internal roads are impassable. So he couldn't really miss the window to have a dig at the sitting government. So do we have a clip here? I think we had a. Did we? Let me see if we have a clip here. If we have this clip here, then we play it. If we don't, then we won't. Hold on. All right. I think we may. Hold on. Let me line it up. Yes, I think we have a clip. So let's play. Hold on. I think we have a clip. So let's play this.
Somebody recently accused you that you didn't build or complete any new school. How would you react to this?
Well, you need to go and read my manifesto. You know what we do here is that we don't read people's manifesto and know what they promised. When I was campaigning to be governor, as you know, and I'm sure you're aware, there was a term for nearly 2 years, the schools were shut in Anambra State. And everybody listened to, even yesterday when we were at Kaduna, a bishop said it. The Anambra school system went very low in rating. When I was campaigning to be governor, I said I'll change the educational system in Anambra State, where schools and our children will never be closed. I'll make sure I give the best to education. When I was coming to Anambra to be governor, we have what we call male girl child issue where most of the males were not in school. I said I'll reverse that. And I'll make sure that Anambra State.
What does that even mean in English? Male girl child issue. What does that mean? Is that English or what does that mean? They have something they call male girl child. Just in terms of English, what does that mean? Male girl child issue. I mean, did I mishear? No, it's only 2 minutes. It's only a minute. Did he say what does that mean? Because that's an issue they identified in Anambra, but what does it mean in English? Or because I don't speak Igbo, what does it mean? Male girl child issue.
Someone recently accused you that you didn't build or complete any new school as a
Well, you need to go and read my manifesto. You know, what we do here is that we don't read people's manifesto and know what they promised. When I was campaigning to be governor, as you know, and I'm sure you're aware, there was a term for nearly 2 years, the schools were shut in Anambra State. And everybody listened to, even yesterday when we were at Kaduna, a bishop said it. The Anambra school system went very low in rating. When I was campaigning to be governor, I said I'll change the educational system in Anambra State where schools and our children will never be closed. I will make sure I give the best to education. When I was coming to Anambra to be governor, we have what we call male girl child issue, where most of the males were not in school. I said I'll reverse that. And I'll make sure that Anambra State.
Unbelievable stuff. They had what they call male girl child issues, where all of the we heard it twice, so and I suspect we'll hear it again. They had what they call male girl child issues, where some of the males were not in school. Make that make sense. Make that anyway. There's a person that can make it make sense to you. I think he sums it up. Watch this.
No industry in Anambra State, except the brewery, which he built for the Anambra people, for them to get drunk and go and kidnap people. That's the only thing. For example, I have made a statement.
All right. So yes, male girl child issue, the reimagining of the English language, English reinvented, male girl child issue, where all the males were out of school. So there it is. Let's move swiftly on from there to better news. So this is a space that I would like us to. Certainly, this platform will be digging deeper into this space to just discover essentially what it means for the average man on the street. Tinubu approves takeoff of 100 billion naira consumer credit for Nigerians. So this is one of the marquee policies. You remember when Tinubu, when they were having this, when they brought all the candidates to London business school or something, and they had this sit down, and Tinubu was, I think he debuted this idea at that space, that there's a real dearth, there's a real gap for credit facilitation within the Nigerian financial mix. So there's a real gap for credit facilitation within the Nigerian financial mix. And what he was saying then, that this may well prove to be not the silver bullet, but this may well prove to be one of the panaceas to corruption. Because if you have the facilitation of credit access, then your immediacy, the immediacy of the need for money is somewhat insulated by that. So that rather blue sky idea, that lofty thinking, is now getting fleshing out in terms of a policy position. Tinubu approves takeoff of 100 billion naira consumer credit for Nigerians. So if you look at, if this comes off the back of the student loan system, if you are saying a new Nigeria is possible, the new Nigeria is already here, is really what we are saying. You know, if this is and you should know what this means, and we will, in the course of discussion, bring it to you exactly what this does mean. So if you are saying a new Nigeria is possible with all of the changes we're seeing, the changes of the completely orthodoxing of the financial structure, completely civilizing and sanitizing the educational space, and sanitizing now access to credit, a new Nigeria is possible. The new Nigeria already here. The new Nigeria already here. Tinubu approves take off of 100 billion naira consumer credit for Nigerians. President Bola Tinubu has approved the commencement of the 100 billion naira consumer credit scheme for Nigerians amidst escalating economic hardship in the country. Aduri Inga Lale, the president's spokesperson, disclosed this in a statement on Wednesday. He stated that interested Nigerians are expected to visit the portal of Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation before May 15, 2024. Consumer credit serves as the lifeblood of modern economies, enabling citizens to enhance their quality of life by accessing goods and services upfront, paying responsibly over time. It facilitates crucial purchases such as houses, vehicles, education, and healthcare, which are essential. Let me actually see. Let me see if I can find that Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation. So let me put that in Google, see if it pops up. We can actually just see this in real time. Let's just pop that in Google, see what it brings up. All right. Yes, there's a website. All right. Yes, there is a website. So yes. President Bola Tinubu has approved the commencement of the 100 billion naira consumer credit scheme for Nigerians amid, that should be amidst, by the way. You know, I'm a bit peculiar when it comes to language. Amid escalating economic hardship in the country. Aduri Inga Lale, the president's spokesperson, disclosed this in a statement on Wednesday. He stated that interested Nigerians are expected to visit the portal of the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation before May 15, 2024. Consumer credit serves as the lifeblood of modern economies, enabling citizens to enhance their quality of life by accessing goods and services upfront, paying responsibly over time. It facilitates crucial purchases such as houses, vehicles, education, and healthcare, which are essential for ongoing stability and the pursuit of their aspirations. Individuals build credit history through responsible repayment, unlocking more opportunities for a better life. The increased demand for goods and services also stimulates local industry and job creation. The president believes every hardworking Nigerian should have access to social mobility, with consumer credit playing a pivotal role in achieving this vision. The Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation achieves its mandate through the following: strengthening Nigeria's credit reporting system and ensuring every economically active citizen has a dependable credit score. So, and by the way, this is what, you know, the house I live in, of course, I took a mortgage on it, paid off now virtually. Everybody lives on some sort of credit of some form in any civilized climate. And if they can perfect the system for that to work within the Nigerian space, it's a real boon. It's a real boon for this. I mean, you know, the new Nigeria is here. And as I was saying, I've said in previous streams, and I'm saying it again, welcome 2027. Tinubu will be campaigning on achievements, nothing else. It will not even throw insults at Atiku Abubakar or whoever else. It will just say, look at what I've done in 4 years, and then tell me if you don't want me to come back. The Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation achieves its mandate through the following: strengthening Nigeria's credit reporting system and ensuring every economically active citizen has a dependable credit score. This score, and by the time this gets into the hands of the obedience, is it a credit score? When the price of Gary is and they will turn it into that's their howling at the moon, okrikaism, whatever it is. But to the more cerebral minds, this is where the country should be heading. So, and to the more cerebral minds, by the way, virtually, at least, I won't say everything, but a good 80% of what this present administration is doing is the direction of travel that every cerebral mind knows that the country should follow, not the naysayers. Is it because you want to tell me? And then the price of right away, no, you can go and howl at the moons in the back of beyond wherever it is that you spewed from. You know, but to the more cerebral mind, this is the sort of things that they want to be hearing about the country. The Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation achieves its mandate through the following: strengthening Nigeria's credit reporting systems and ensuring every economically active citizen has a dependable credit score. This score becomes personal equity they build, facilitating access to consumer credit, offering credit guarantees, and wholesale lending to financial institutions dedicated to broadening consumer credit access today and promoting responsible consumer credit as a pathway to an improved quality of life. You all know what that means. In line with the president's directive to expand consumer credit access to Nigerians, the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation has launched a portal for Nigerians to express their interest in receiving consumer credit. This initiative, and by the way, I'll be sending the link to that space to my people in Nigeria. You may well not want to send it to your people in Nigeria for reasons of being a raw meat eater who doesn't know the function of the brain. This initiative, in collaboration with financial, and these are all of the conversations that he has been having with Femi Otedola, Elumelu, and all of these people. So this is the germination of all of and cooperatives nationwide, aims to broaden consumer credit availability. Working Nigerians interested in receiving consumer credit can visit blah, 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 blah. The deadline, the scheme will be rolled out in phases, starting with members of the civil service and cascading to members of the public. Recall that 2 months ago, a presidential spokesperson, Bayo Ononuga, announced that the Federal Executive Council has given the nod to the establishment of the consumer credit scheme. He said the president's chief of staff, Femi Gbadabiamila, will lead a committee that includes the budget minister, attorney general, and the coordinating minister of the economy, etc., etc. In March, the chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Scheme, Federal Inland Revenue Service, Zach Adedeji, said the Nigerian government will unveil its proposed 100 billion naira consumer credit loan. So that's no longer in the works now. That's a reality. So I'll show you the website and then I'll send a link to it. I'll certainly be registering. I'll be registering there. Not that it applies to me, but I'll just register it's one of those just in case things. So so that's the login right there. So after this session, I'll certainly be registering. So Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation. So there it is right there on your screen. And this is what it looks like. Advance your life, do more, be more with responsible credit. Register now. So the mandate, etc., our people and all that are shared. So all of the participatory spaces. So Bank of Industry, NICOM, etc., Federal Inland Revenue, latest article and all of that. So the most important bit is this registration bit here. So let's see where that actually takes us to. So yes, so if you click on the registration, it takes you here. Expression of interest, personal information, credit needs, primary employment, secondary employment, face capture, and then it's just the usual online fill out. So you go do all those funky stuff and just register yourself. It's at no cost, so why not do it? So all that funky stuff. So that concludes the readout. So let me play the Kegite music, bring the panelist on, and let I was going to say let the battle commence, but it's not a battle. So let the session itself instead commence. So yeah, take care, guys.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agwesheme, that have nothing to do with us. So you know we're in for a banging session when our General Thomas turns up wearing his cap. So there he is right there. Fine boy, no pimples. So that's Baba right there. Of course, Baba always guarantees excellence. So that's Baba right there. The majestic Richard joins us. So that's Richard right there. We will not be doing an Obi bashing session without Ekene coming to present a case for the defense. So that's Ekene right there. Father of the bride, of course, Ajan Lekoko. He's right there, the mighty man himself. Hassan joins us. Hopefully his connection is good enough for us to enjoy him even more. Larry, fast turning into one of your favorite voices, already my favorite. So that's Larry right there. And Patoski, almost certainly to be on some wavy system somewhere. So that's the panel assembled so far. Still spaces on the stream. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Let me actually kick it off with Hassan.
How are you before you kick it on? I came with my helmet. It's not cap, helmet. Because obedient they will cry today. We're going to give them woto with their Can we start the male girl child? Let's just the male girl child issue in Anambra. Can anybody tell us the meaning of? I don't get it, one man. This guy. Just continue, one man. No. Oh yeah, thank you, Thomas. I think that would be a bit unfair. We all know that Peter Obi has a speech impediment, so we know that he is speech impaired. So we can't really start it from there. But let's start it with Hassan instead. Who joins us? So Hassan, good to see you, man.
Hello, man. How is everyone doing? Is it my good connection? It seems the Kegite is interrupting the flow.
Yes,
or is it my connection?
No, your connection is quite solid now. Is there something you want to tell us, or some new venture you've started?
I can't hear you. It keeps interrupting me. The Kegites keep interrupting.
Oh, are you on an iPhone? It loops back. Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. but the care guide to be interrupting like every few seconds.
No, but the Kegite is not playing now, though.
Can you just maybe?
The Kegite is
Okay,
not
can
playing.
you just hold me on, then put somebody on? Maybe it's because
okay,
of the speed of my network connection.
All right. Okay, then I'll hold and come back to you. Let's kick it off with Baba then. If Baba is ready. Baba, are you ready for us?
Yes, one man. A very fine evening to you, co-panelists. I salute you all, and my folks on the comment section. I greet you. Good evening, and to our esteemed viewers. Welcome to One Man Platform of today. Thank you for coming. As usual, we have robust debate here, and our ideas at times contend, and that's why the platform is unique. Meantime, please like, share, and subscribe, but particularly of necessity now is you just click the like button. That is how to register your presence. Thank you for doing that. Yes, one man, before I coming into whatever we have today, yesterday, I do listening every day on the platform, no matter how busy I am. I try to follow on what is the contending issues that are being discussed. I just want to start, I just pardon me, to the issue of the letter Professor Akitoye and Ibuhu and one other person wrote to the presidency about secession. And I heard everything everybody said, from Ajanli Koko to Richard to Patuski, I think Larry and everything. I just want to add my own slants to it, which are basically, like I always try to do, to be very factual and a little bit historical. I look at it from that perspective. I think I find that letter disingenuous, actually, particularly coming from a personality like Professor Akitoye, a renowned historian of no mean station. I think it's disingenuous. We are all not kids. We are all not kids, even though the people under 21s of today, they don't study history. But people like us, people like in the 50s, they know what was up. I mean, why do you want to go directly? In whose name are you going to the presidency? In whose name are you asking for Yoruba secession? Definitely not in my name. I don't have my signature to anything. I didn't put my voice to anything you are carrying to the presidency. The only way you can have my signature, you can have my voice, is to go through my legislators in the National Assembly. That is what the law says. That is the path to go. After all, we didn't just come together for nothing. We came together as a country, even though as an economic enterprise of Lord Lugard in 1914, and that enterprise was to end 100 years later, which by design or otherwise, it did not happen in 2014. But we carried on as a nation. Then let's go back again to pre-independence, when our eminent founding fathers from all the three regions of the geographical space called Nigeria today gathered in Lancaster House. I think specifically, was it 57 or 54? I cannot remember well, where they agreed for us to go into independence. I think we were raising against time with Ghana. We wanted to have been the largest country in Africa. We wanted to have independence before Ghana. to beat Nkrumah to the tape. So we rushed and we discussed. But the Northern MPC, we are very, very afraid. They thought we are just running too fast, that we have to slow down. And to reassure them, it's about, okay, the succession clause was part of the contentious issue of that period. Because Chief Obafemi Awolowo wanted that clause to be inserted, that, okay, in case at a point where one of the three legs of the tripod wants to leave, can we put it there that they are free to go? But then it was like, how can that be possible? We get independence as one, but then we remain one. And there are three. The East said, okay, no, we don't agree to that. The North said, no, we cannot put that clause in. So it was settled. So it was there, and that makes it a settled in law, settled in fact. We committed to it. Fine. And we've been living with it ever since. Now, if you want to succeed, we have a parliament in place known as National Assembly, lower house, House of Rep, and the upper house, the Senate. Together, I think they're about 400 and something together. Every component part of the geographical space known as Nigeria has a representative in that National Assembly. Assumably, we all voted them in. Every constituency, 3 from every state for Senate, and for Rep, the figure varies depending on the population. So if any part want to succeed, like Professor Akitoye said, we want to go, first thing is gather all the legislators of the state he mentioned in that letter. Gather them in one room, discuss the parameters. Then they come back to their constituencies to brief us and say, this is what we discuss on based on what was tabled. Are we in agreement or not? Do I go back to go and sign to it? Or what do you say? It will be debated. Every constituency. So let's say, for instance, as a pack, we have 100 constituencies. And by the time they go back, 70 says, okay, my people said, well, let's put up the request. Let's debate it in the National Assembly. 70 against 30. They go to National Assembly, table the agenda before the Senate President, let them call for joint sitting if it requires joint sitting, or they start from House of Representatives. So once we start debating it, they put it to vote. If the other parties from other states or other geographical zone voted against it, we are stuck. If they say, okay, you can go if you want to go.
Baba, before
let me finish, Patuski. Just let me finish the train of thought, please, Patuski. Then we move on. But for him to go to the presidency and say, call ECOWAS, call UN, call AU, call this, let us now arrange, let's call for this, that is very disingenuous. It's not going to fly. That kite will not fly. Yes, Patuski.
I want to ask you, this structure and process that you have instituted.
Sorry, Patrick. The audience may be out of loop because that was yesterday's conversation. So
I'm sorry to take you back on my. Very sorry. Yeah.
So ask that question and then just a very, very brief response to it, and then we'll come into today's topic.
Yeah, I'll come. Sorry, one man, to take you back. It's just that I want to put it in that perspective.
That process and structure that you have put in, that you've talked about now. Tell me one, which country of all the countries that have succeeded have employed this your method, and tell me, in this modern time and current population and structure of modern democracy, tell me sincerely, do you think that structure can ever produce a secession?
That is what we're trying to.
Please, Baba,
okay.
Give a very brief answer to that. Yeah.
Okay, it's unique to us based on our antecedent and where we are coming from, and what our independent founding fathers signed on to. I think I just want to put it maybe in the night session, if I'm available, Patuski, and
Yes,
you
we
are,
can discuss
maybe
with
we'll
them.
continue.
So let's stick
Exactly.
to the topic. Yeah.
Yes, one man. And okay, before I come to I will want to drive a point before I come to the Obi and Omokri issue, because of where we are as a nation today and what is happening in our political life in our country. I want to start this topic by looking at the Yahaya Bello. I will call it a legal imbroglio. That is IMBROLGI was things imbroglio. I will want to look at that because what happened in this Yahaya Bello case shocked me to the marrow. Marrow shocked me in the sense that I saw 500 lawyers here going to the Supreme Court to protest. I know maybe there wouldn't be more than 50 real lawyer among them. Others will be cash and carry people in tie pretending to be lawyers. But even if it's only one lawyer that led the other 499 non-lawyers there pretending to be lawyers, I mean, it's enough to shock me. Any sane person.
Sorry, Baba, to push you. Can I fast track you to the Reno Omokri space? Just
I'm going there. I'm going there.
Right. Okay.
I'm going there. I'm taking you. I'm going to the Reno Omokri this thing. I just want to build my case because of who we are right now. I saw civil service, civil liberties organization, or what do they call them now? CSOs, carrying placard, paid rented crowd, protesting. And here, I find it so grotesque because here we are talking how our country is being milked, how corruption has eaten into the fabric of our society. This is a young man that came into governance of his state at the age of 40. I put him in the bracket of not too old or not too young to run. And at 48, he has done that. And look at his record. And look at the kind of support we are giving him. Let's thank God for people like Olukoyede. Whether he's taking the right steps or not, or is faltering, at least he's telling us something. And it's unraveling the kind of people we are in our country. So that takes me to the Obi this topic of today. I don't know, but I think I'm thankful for people like Omokri, where we're in a situation where people don't read anymore, where people live all their life on social media. All they hear, one line they hear, they run with it. They use their own platform and spread it, and everything go. But for people like him, he researched. I'm not on any platform, but I don't know whether it's the Verizon I use, but I just Google his name one day, and I don't know, because I'm not digitally savvy, but somehow he remains Reno Omokri on my Google something. When I click on it, I find out I receive his X messages every day. Some I don't receive, some days I will not receive, but some, and that's how I started reading his thing. And I know definitely when he came up with that idea that show me, point to one school Peter Obi has conceptualized, built, or started, built, and commissioned, and put money where his mouth is, I knew he was up to something. I knew we would not play with his $10,000 for nothing. I was very sure of that. I was very sure of that. So I don't know how many people pass it on to you that day. That's why I know you received the one that when I pass it to you also. And ever since, all that has happened is abuse upon abuse, creative abuses, imaginative abuses, as they are wont to do. Because maybe culturally, from people particularly whose culture permits it. I couldn't believe how this young man, and he's taking it in his stride. And I think 4 days later, that would be about 140 hours later, Peter Obi himself came out and said, yes, okay, I didn't bill. But what I did...
Would you, sorry, Baba, would you say that he said yes or he confessed? Because I see it more as a confession than he confessed, didn't he?
I don't know, but don't put words in my mouth, one man. You have your own way of, how do I put it?
Baba, are you sure he said he didn't build school in that clip? Can you quote him?
Play it and say again.
Are you sure he said he didn't build school in that clip?
In that clip, he did, like, you are a obese man, no doubt about that.
So
and Nathan, let me commend you for one thing. I know how I hear. I won't say I know because I'm not in social media at all. It's by choice, and I will never be. You understand? But I know how people talk about how virulent you are on the social media, but you are different when you come to this platform. You are so gentlemanly and you want to persuade people like me at times. But no, I shake my number. No. I don't know.
Please, let's I won't let that line. You say they said you didn't use the word violence or
no, I said virulent. I didn't use the word violent. No. Why should I virulent? That means you are full of attack zeal on X or social media. But when you come to this platform,
let me just comment on that. Sorry, anybody here? My name on social media is Uptown the Homie. Please go to my timeline and confirm.
Uptown what?
Uptown the Homie altogether.
Homie,
Uptown
okay.
the Homie. Please go to Twitter and confirm if what he's saying is true or not. If I am engaging or I'm the word he used. Okay, so please continue.
Okay. We'll say again your question. Sorry about that digression.
Okay. So the question I asked is
no. He was simply asking just to fast track. He was simply asking if Obi
if he said yes,
if he verbalized that he did not. But he told us that he was only interested in refurbishment. So the question was direct, and he gave the answer, which gave us the understanding that we have.
Well, he didn't say yes, like I put it, but it didn't. But he said he refurbished. He built some things in where things already are. He built on something. You understand? So what does that tell me? That means he didn't conceptualize stats, build, and commission the way Reno described it, or want anybody to point a finger to. So that settled it for me, as far as I'm concerned.
I like
say again,
I like the word you use, conceptualize. That's founded, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
I think Omokri didn't use that, but I just added it. So when I look at it, well, in the same vein, I think Peter Obi is clever in his own way. I think he knew this day will come where he will answer Omokri. And because 2 days ago, when he started talking about this coastal road and talking about the unnecessity of the coastal road that we should have repaired the old roads that are no more there, and put those roads in order. That's where I knew he will answer this day. Because he built on that to just like to say, okay, after all, this road is not even, why are you creating new thing? Am I making sense? I don't know. But from that moment on, I knew where he was going. I knew 48 hours ago when he started talking about the coastal road, and he confirmed to me that, okay, Reno is right after all. I didn't even know he would come this clean to say, yes, I built on things I met, and they are okay by that. But he didn't come outrightly to say, no, I did not start anything from scratch. Yes, what's the next topic, woman?
All right. Let me take you to let me take you to this new credit scheme that Tinubu has initiated with 100 billion naira. This is a real game changer. The new Nigeria that everybody aspires to. I keep insisting it's already here.
Yes, I think I'm excited about it because, like I told you, we are just existing in the 21st century where we're still sleeping. It is now we are going to catch up. And like the Igbos will say, is when you wake up, your day breaks. So our day is just breaking into the 21st century. This is life as is known in the West. Because we've always lived in a society where you want to buy a car of 100 million, you go with cash. We live in a society where nobody respects banker's draft anymore. Always suspicion about it. Even when you want to credit me, I want to phone first. Before you carry that vehicle, I want to talk to my bankers. I want to see my balance sheet that actually you've paid in, where bank alert really doesn't count anymore. That's the kind of society we've come to live, all because of trust deficits. Now, and whether we want to believe it or not, this has been at the crux of corruption in our country. Because would
you say this is a real game changer policy?
It is. That's what I'm building. That's what I'm building on. It is a game changer because I sit.
Well as the student's loan. This is
I sit. I dream. I want to buy a car. I cannot buy a car. I cannot get credits. And here is somebody dangling a car. You understand that? Take this car, sign into this thing. Let me have that contract. Let me do this. People will sign on to anything. To pay children's school fees, we do anything for children's school fees, to buy a car or to build a house, because we've always gone with cash for everything. That's why your friends, they go back home with you they go and they look at it and say, what, this house, this must cost maybe so and so price. How much you pay every month on mortgage? And you start to look at it and say, mortgage, I don't do this, I do this what? 10 out of 10 Westerners from the West, they will scream that you build this? You mean you don't pay mortgage every month? Say no. At times they will even think you are crazy. That why should you use all that money for the house when you can have a mortgage? And you tell them we don't have mortgage in our country. And they wonder how you live. So this is why a lot of people do anything in our country. But people have pride here because what do you want to give that person? What do you want to give? A car, a house, when he can easily get it if he meets up the credit? So what's new? Tell me. Except maybe holiday somewhere on the sweeps apps, maybe. But other than that, nothing. You can use to dangle them. Car is nothing here. If you have good credit, you have money to put down on mortgage, you have your house. Even you want to pay cash for a house here, it's like you are crazy. You're out of your mind. For some of us who are used to it, who don't want to maybe leave debt for our children. So it is funny. So when these things come in, already we have a credit bureau in place. Those, they work with banks and analyze debit and credit, debit issues and credit issues for bank. So those are the ones that will graduate into the consumer sphere now to grade people accordingly. And if you are qualified, but they are starting first with the civil service before it will shift into the public realm. And it is good. So let them start small with the public service, let them perfect it there, and then they come to the generality of Nigerians. Because these are the things we need to grow our economy, to grow the country. Now the student thing is off our hands. Though I hear Baba OBJ talking about private universities should be included in the student loan too. That's another debate entirely. So the bricks are being built small, layer by layer. If we are patient enough, I think in the next 3 years, we'll be nodding our head like a gamma lizard. That is how I see it. And there are more coming. There are more issues like this, goodies like this coming for Nigerians. But then we must also be ready to pay commensurate taxes according to our status, according to our earnings in our country. Next topic, woman, if there is.
All right, brilliant. Baba, because we have a full
okay.
screen.
Are you? Go ahead.
Yes. I'm going to loop it round. But we're going to do the 7 minutes whip round, and we're going to be a bit strict with the 7 minutes, just because we have a full house and people don't like to be kept waiting for too long. So we do 7 minutes monologue. We'll start with Ekene. From Ekene, we go to Richard. From Richard, Uptown, Larry. So we do that sequence first. So Ekene, you're up first. So 8-minute monologue. Where do you want to start? I wonder where you'd like to start. Of course, we know where you want to start. The Jagaban of Alaba market. Ekene, how far?
Oh man.
Oga, Adele.
Oh, how are they?
We do, but I've been thinking say you go run today because Yawa don't bust. The wind has blown and we have seen the back end of the chicken. All of this are screaming and shouting and jumping up and down. Peter Obi himself, he has now confessed. Not a single block did he put down for a new school. What are you then making then of the confession of your main man?
Well, I didn't hear where he said he didn't build any school. It's just your headline that says that, and I thank you for your headline. So, but the point still remains that as a government, when you check the whole of Anambra State up until today, when he left office, is Anambra State lacking schools? The answer is no. Check all the local government in Anambra State. Are they lacking any school? The answer is no. Check all the public school in Anambra State. Is Anambra one of the best in terms of public school in Nigeria? The answer is yes. Check the impact of education in Anambra State compared to some states you are comparing his achievement in education. Check it. Is Anambra one of the best in terms of education up until today? Until the time he left office, up until today? The answer is yes. So that is why I came up with that argument that even Omokri himself don't have brain. And if he's somebody that has brain and wants the development of Nigeria, he would have asked about the impact of our government in terms of education. What are they doing to improve the life of Nigerians when it comes to education? He just makes some brought up some argument that few people help him to acknowledge because of politics. So all these things is just propaganda. But I'm not bothered about that. Because even what he did in terms of renovating, rebuilding, is even more better than building new schools. I gave you a case study of DMGS, CKC. When you go there, the structures he added there, the building he added in those schools is bigger than what they used to have before, and most other schools in Anambra State. I told you, in a state where you have a lot of public schools, and these schools were deteriorating, the structures are down, and you became a governor. If you have sense as somebody, your impact should be forced to go and rebuild the school that is deteriorating. You don't leave structures that are down, buildings that are down, schools that are closed for more than 2 years or up to 2 years to start and lay new foundation. The one he laid new foundation is even the ones there are once he laid new foundation, just like example I gave to you, Ibarian campus. It was a fresh land, virgin land, given to him, given to the government by that community of Ibarian to develop it and make that environment to look lively, which he did. He gave that Ibarian environment a new shape, a new look, by opening it up, by giving them that section of the university, bringing that section of university in that environment. But you just want us to continue to speak English. Did he initiate? Did he start? Did he give names? So me, I'm not for that. The argument he's making is for the betterment of Nigeria. If people are sincere to themselves, they are starting a new elephant project that I don't know when it will. You know, me and you know that coastal road will not happen in the next 10 years. But if it happens, glory be to God. We have a lot of federal rules today that is nothing to write home about. A lot. He listed it in his argument. Then you, as a government, you neglected all these things.
Like the third mainland bridge, you mean, it's nothing to write home about, or the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, or the roads in from Kaduna to Abuja.
Let me finish. Finish. Continue to list what you want to list. But the numbers are there. The one I travel with almost all the time, or Rebini Road, they're there. You understand? So it's not about these ones you are mentioning. If they have done mainland bridge, they should go ahead and do other ones. We have a lot of it that are there trapped in Nigeria today. That I don't know, even if a government started, if they can finish it in 8 years, we should have served more better. But because you want to answer, you want to say you do this, you leave all these roads to continue to die off. You are spending trillions of naira to go and say you want to start a coastal road that will still. I don't know when they will finish it. You think 8 years is there? The first year is already finishing.
They've told us when they're going to finish it. Now they said they will be done within 6 years, and we've seen the work already commencing.
Not really 6 years. Now we there here. Now we there. God is going to keep us all alive in that next 6 years, and see how they will commission it. If they're not doing 1 kilometer or 2 kilometers and go and commission, completed. The second Niger bridge today, you see, is still about 95% complete. Second Niger bridge is still 95% complete. The road that needs to connect it from airport to Asaba airport to where it's supposed to, because the road they just gave it is just shortcut for you to just. There is a road that they are doing that need to connect it
from long distance from Asaba Airport, where you will join it to get to that before you come to that toll gate. That one, they have just closed it up. Nobody knows the government that will make it 100% complete. You understand? So they will still be leaving that small.
Even Ejenje Media, who is a senior member of the Obedience Space, he went to the second Niger Bridge and he was glowing in his report on how excellent it is. So I'm not quite sure. You can give credit and still.
I didn't say that I'm not using it or it's not excellent. I'm just telling you for it to make full impact of what it's supposed to be. It's still about 95% complete. I didn't say that it's not a good project or the government that didn't try, but I'm telling you that project is still 95% complete.
But anywhere you do exam and you score 95, isn't that not super excellent?
Then what stop the next government to make it excellent? Because there is a road that will connect. There is a road.
That's political. Think as
no, it's not political. It's not political. You come to do something, you finish it, then you
don't know
enter another one.
My brother. You don't know politicians.
There is nothing like knowing politicians. If you want to do a project today, even in your own country or the country where you guys live in, you don't do project 95% complete and you say that the government has tried. The government has tried quite all right. But what stopped the government from completing it? You understand? The road we are using to connect it is not the main road that you need to use to connect it. The road that you're supposed to use to connect it, that road is still under construction before Buhari left office. And nobody is talking about it again. Because if that road has been completed, you will see that toll gate there. They would have opened it up. They're still using one side of that. If you watch that camera very well, you are still using one side of the toll gate. Just one side. The other side is still closed up. Because the main work is not yet completed. Why not look into all those things? Make those things complete. You understand? So, all these things are the issues. We have a lot of federal roads today that needs completion. This one that is talking, have you been to the second Niger Bridge? Have you traveled to second Niger Bridge and know what I'm talking about? I'm not saying that the government that did it didn't try. But we are talking about perfection. When the next government comes, they look into things that needs to be done. There are a lot of uncompleted projects we have in Nigeria today. Complete those projects. Make it perfect. Nigeria is not a center of uncompleted projects. Everywhere uncompleted projects. Just because you want to answer that I'm the one that built this. I'm the one that built this. You live everywhere uncompleted. A lot of roads are dilapidated.
I cannot, don't worry.
Go to Rebini Road. They trap.
Just repair Tom Milan Beach. You will come over there and complete. Don't worry.
So it just makes you look at it. That's how sometimes when I look at our politicians, I don't know how they behave. And when somebody talks, it's as if you are attacking them or you leave the ones you have. Where did you even say? Where did you?
Okay.
Who is talking? Yeah.
Can I come in for just 1 minute? Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
It has to be a very quick interjection because.
Yeah.
Sorry, can you hear me?
If you watch the national
because it's meant
TV,
to be a 7-minute
in the last 2 weeks, Minister Dave Umahi was actually on air, virtually on all the media, and he said that Tinubu has approved the completion of every ongoing project by Buhari. It's already in the budget. But he said he changed or he redesigned some of them. The design they gave, he said, he's an engineer. This is his own career. This is his profession. So he's coming up with a better design. So trust me, everything you are saying is already are in the budget and works are going on them. Thank you.
Okay. Everything is it's
All right,
already in
carry
the
on again.
budget.
Two more minutes. 2 more minutes. Carry on.
Yeah, let's see how they perform it. Because that would have been the best thing to do. Put our federal roads together. You see, I don't know, but well, I don't want to be giving an example, but I know the ones I know are still there trapped today. The one that leads to Owerri, connect to Calabar, all those that road you use to connect it. It's in my area, Oba. That road teared into two. I don't know, but Nigeria is just the way it is. We praise whatever we want to praise. You want to start a coastal road, it's good to start it, but put the existing ones. If you would have just gone to round the, we have a lot of them, plenty, in thousands of roads, federal roads that you need to fix. That when you have done it, your government will also look good. But that's how it is. You are trying to tell somebody that if you know the schools in Anambra State when he became governor, most of them don't have any roof. Most of them don't have roof. In completion, he added more building, did everything, supported them, opened borehole, gave them vehicles, gave them computers, provided internet and all those stuff. Then you, because you want to score a cheap political nonsense, come and tell me to. Who told you Anambra State didn't like how he did it, or the project he put in place in terms of improving education in Anambra State?
All right.
So in achieving that, what's the position of Anambra State when he began office and when he left? Did the school did the education of Anambra State improve or not? They improved. Check the record. I want you to bring it out.
That's hold on, Ekene, because that's subjective. Because there are allegations about that space, but I want to move the conversation because I want everybody to be able to speak. Once everybody has spoken, then we'll open it up to a more rounded conversation. But thank you, Ekene. I was going to go to Richard, but Richard, with your permission, let me go to Hassan, only because he's joining us from Maiduguri, and the connection at night can be a bit wavy. So I tried to go to him first, actually, but we couldn't plug in properly. So Hassan, are you ready to go now? Are you ready for us, Hassan?
Yes, I think I'm ready to go. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. I was saying that you started a new venture, which I think you may want to share with us.
Yes. Hello, everyone. It's been a while since I came on the platform. I hope you are all doing very well. I know I am doing very well, Alhamdulillah. So essentially what I have started is a channel, a YouTube channel. It's called Wazobia_Darkroom. I'm using the channel right now to join this StreamYard. If you want to follow me, you can follow me, and you will not be disappointed with the kind of things that I discuss on the channel. It's usually a monologue, and I try to give an average Northern Nigerian perspective on everything Nigerian, and I also talk about international issues and how they affect, our day-to-day life. So far, there has been 2 videos. I'm still editing the third one that I intend to upload tomorrow. And it's a new channel. I've got like 54 subscribers in like 2 weeks now, and we are just beginning to build. I hope it is worth your while. When you come on board, you're going to learn a lot about Northern Nigeria, and then some interesting personal takes too. I intend the channel, to be interactive. One thing that has also inspired me is joining this platform of one man and seeing how interactive it is, and how it can actually open up your horizon and gives you more insight, more perspective. And if people come on board and bring their point of views, then we can discuss Nigeria more better, and then we can collectively try to diagnose our own problems, and then we can adequately prescribe solutions. So in essence, that is what I'm trying to do in that channel.
Hassan, if you're able to, if you're able to pop the link
in the private. If you put it it might not go, but if I put it, it will go. If you're able to pop the link to that channel in the private chat, then I'll repost it into the comment section so people can go follow you. I've watched
exactly.
Yes, I've watched Asan's two outputs, and I can tell you, I have to go and improve my game because Asan has taken the level up. You know, it's really
one man. You are really, really a big part of the inspiration, because up until I got to know about your platform and that of Dr. Damages, and a few other platforms too, that discusses Nigeria, but most of you guys are discussing Nigeria from a diasporan perspective. You've all been out of Nigeria for quite a while. And though, yes, you guys have been Nigerians, you understand the issues. There hasn't been anything similar from the North, that discusses Nigeria the way you guys do. And I also understand that there aren't a lot of Northern Nigerians, living outside Nigeria. So it's only natural that that kind of platform starts from an average person like me, just discussing daily stuff, but trying to keep it as factual as possible. And that's just about it.
Hassan, tell us the name of the platform again, because the platform has three immediate advantages. You are a Northern voice, which is missing in the space, not sufficiently represented. You are highly educated, which then brings the currency up, and a highly intelligent man. So a highly intelligent, educated Northern perspective on the Nigerian space. Tell us the name of the platform again, and then spell the words that you may think people might find difficult to spell. And I'll also try and push it just as much as I can. So tell us the name of the platform again, and then we go to politics.
Okay. The name of the platform is Wazobia, WAZOBIA _. That is the hyphen that is done under the sign, and then darkroom, DARKROOM, Wazobia _darkroom. That is the name of the channel, and it's just brand new. So that's the name of the channel. And about being intelligent and all that, I cannot testify to that. I don't think that is true. I'm just as average as any Joe, but I try to do my best.
There's nothing average about you, Hassan, but that's the humility of the man. But don't forget to pop the link in the private chat so I can be pushing it out just as much. Whatever. So take us to the politics. What you don't necessarily have to speak to Badru being caught out in another scam. If there's anything else you want to speak to it.
Yes, I would start with the RFI situation. It may look like a witch hunt, because of the fallout of RFI with the Tinubu government and all that. And perhaps, the incumbent governor, is actually leveraging on that, to strengthen his position. But the reality is that all this probing, these are natural that's supposed to take place when a government is exiting and another government is incoming, the transitioning. This gives you a snapshot of how ineffective, and how dormant these natural bureaucratic processes have been within our government, especially when one party is succeeding, when another government is coming in that is of the same party. They are bodies, and so they cover for each other. Now, this is coming out because there is some crack, between them, and obviously the burden is too much for the governor for him to be able to look at the people and say, hey, this is what I can do, this is what I've done. He's finding it difficult to pay salaries, so of course he has to find a way out. And now that speaks to the cruelty of El-Rufai, and has vindicated people like Shehu Sani, who has yelled ever since when these things were in the works, he actually worked against, approving those loans. And El-Rufai made it his duty that Shehu Shani did not return as senator because of that. And surprise, surprise, the governor himself was one of the people who signed off on that and praised El-Rufai that it was a good thing that Kaduna needed the money and that it would be used for the benefit of Kaduna. Now, when it suits him, now he is crying wolf because he has finally realized that his government is not going to amount to nothing because the government accounts have been overdrawn and there won't be the state is not in a good position to get more loans or anything like that. I believe you me, if their liquidity situation was tolerable, we wouldn't be hearing anything like this because it just has reached a stage where he's under the water. Yeah, he has to find a way to save himself, and that is why he's bringing El-Rufai on the spot. And El-Rufai deserves to be brought to the spot because with all his grammar and English and all that on the ground, the guy is actually somebody who is very vindictive and has a very, very big ego. And part of why he ran Kaduna aground is his refusal, to listen to counsel. This is somebody who thinks he knows it all the time when he talks. He is learned. He is an educated person, but there's this pitfall, this hubris of sometimes
sorry,
when people are.
Hassan, El-Rufai has been somewhat pushing against the sitting government at the moment. Do you see the puppeteer hands of the central space in what's going on now? Do you think this is the government somewhat covertly moving against him?
I wouldn't be surprised, but these are, even without the hands of the federal government, this is a natural response to a very messed up situation like that. It is that messed up. This guy has been a loyal El-Rufai. I don't want to say behind liquor, for his whole political career. And if this guy, can paint a very gory picture of what Kaduna finances, actually look like, believe you me, it is even worse than what we even know now. You can be sure of that. The skeletons will be let off the cupboard very soon. If they actually, do these investigations as they are saying they are going to do. I do not see how El-Rufai will recover from this because all this, revelation, has rendered him to be a paperweight in Kaduna that he is, because he is already hated because of his bad mouth and the way he disrespects people. And that attitude, that I know it all attitude. El-Rufai said something that a lot of people in the north have not forgiven him up till now. People have very, very long memories, and because of the conservative nature of the society, he said that there is no elder statesman in the north, that he is also an elder, that he has grandchildren and all that there is nobody that can tell him anything in the north. He made a statement in that regard, and now that is almost a blasphemy in northern culture, to just come out and say something like that, because the traditional institutions of power brokerage are the established monarchy, those families, and established religious sects and institutions. Now, these people, they come after you, they don't forget very easily, and they can assassinate whatever reputation you think you have in just 1 or 2, 3 bulletins of fatwas. So essentially, I don't think El-Rufai is any. I've heard you guys discuss him previously and the supposed injustices that were done to him. It is fair, to argue that yeah, he was not done right because how he participated and how he supported Tinubu and all that. All right, fair, but he must carry his cross on what he did in Kaduna, and therefore sometimes karma, actually come back and bite you. And for El-Rufai, it is deserved. And El-Rufai is no threat at all, not in any. In fact, El-Rufai is just a nuisance now. Politically, he's done. And nice move from, the vice president too, because somehow people are saying allegedly that his hands, just smoke and mirrors. I'm not going to say anything like that, but sometimes when you put a flashlight.
Hassan, you're just about to gloss over that, but that seems to be one of the biggest play. There's the argument that the travails of El-Rufai is essentially Kashim Shettima trying to secure a succession for Tinubu, because there is nobody else as strong as Kashim Shettima within the APC structure as a natural successor to this administration. But if El-Rufai was there, because when Yar'Adua became president, it was actually El-Rufai that was meant to be the president then, but he dallied for too long, and Obasanjo lost patience and went to Yar'Adua. So El-Rufai has always been in the circle of that's always been his trajectory towards Aso Rock, and Kashim Shettima knows that. So there's the argument, there's the theorizing that a lot of what El-Rufai is going through at the moment is Kashim Shettima cutting him up with 1,000 Chinese courts.
One man. One man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Thomas.
Azan, please give me 1 sec, please. One man. I don't think Azan can use 7 minutes. I'm just appealing to the rest of the panelists. We often like to get Azan, which is from the north. We always like to get from the north side because sometimes we just talk our own gibberish here. We don't really know what is going on there. I'm just thinking indulgence. Azan will be using more than 7 minutes. If you don't mind, please. Yeah. Thank you, woman.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Thomas. And please, the panelists,
30 minutes for
that. Pardon my, I tend to talk too much sometimes. I'm an extrovert, but yeah, one keeps putting me on the spot, and questions like this, they just want you to, they just put you on the spot, and you have to talk about them. But what was your question again? You were asking if
I was
the man from my state,
Yes, I was saying all the travails that Kashim Shettima is going through. There's a school of thought that feels that it's the machinations, Machiavellian movements from all the travails that El-Rufai is going through. There's the school of thought that is a Machiavellian movement by Kashim Shettima, who sees El-Rufai as the major threat to him succeeding Tinubu, and also, of course, that subsect of Kanuri Fulani thing. So a lot of people feel that the travails that El-Rufai is going through it's the hands of Kashim Shettima orchestrating it.
Oh, well, you know what I'll say to that is Sun Tzu, the Chinese general who formulated the art of war, has no, let me not do it that way. Look, let me just bring a practical example. Say now we have a village central yard where we come to take important decisions in the village, and is a central square in the village where the king comes, and that place is held sacred. And because that place is held sacred, there is a modicum of behavior that is expected of everybody who comes to that place, because that is where we make final decisions on how we live and how we, thrive as a society. Now, say somebody goes to that sacred place and then, squats down when in the night, knowing full well how to behave when you are there, and then squats down, remove his pants, and then shits there. So if somebody comes with a torchlight and calls the people and then just flashes the torchlight on that person, would you say that that person is doing a disservice or a service to the community? If somebody is deviating and the society is shown that this person is actually harming the modicum of behavior and is not being the example that we want him to be, is it not better to see him for who he is rather than taking just this imaginary personality that they have ascribed to themselves and running with it? If you put spotlight on that person shitting and everybody sees him for who he is, and already there is
Hassan? All right. I think Hassan dropped. All right. We wait for Hassan to join us momentarily. Let's move the conversation on until Hassan gets back. We go to Richard. We have to be a bit stricter with the 7 minutes now. Richard, just to really get everybody in quickly, and then we'll open it up. So, Richard, your 7 minutes starts now.
Yes, sir. I greet you. Good evening, everybody. I hope we all had good days. And I want to greet us again, coming back after today's work to talk about our country, our dear country. So I greet every one of us for doing the right thing. Now, we have a couple of topics to be discussed. So let me start from the Madam El Rufai case. You see, Madam El Rufai, to be honest with you, I think Tinubu is trying to protect his vice president. Because if Madam El Rufai had been made a member of the cabinet, it is likely he might not give respect or enough respect to the VP. It will be, he will be behaving as if he's the second in command in the cabinet, which will separate the president and the VP. So I believe at the 11th hour, the president listened to advice from people that play politics with this guy. Make sure if you are giving him something, send him far away by making Nigerian High Commissioner to UK, give him a juicy ambassador or something outside. So I think that's what they are working towards. But he's a stubborn man. He might not receive that position. He's a stubborn man. He might see himself as being ridiculed. That, come on, why do you want to give me something that will put me under the foreign affairs minister? So it's likely he might not receive any position.
I'm back.
Yes.
I'm sorry for you guys know my connection issues already.
Right. All right.
Yes. So it is what it is. It's politics, and if you can be strategic about it, and the vice president, has a mentor who said Emilokan, and he took his chance. You cannot be docile if you want power. Have to be strategic. And that is all allegedly. So if it turns out that that is the case, then fair play. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Do you?
That sounds like somewhat a homeboy commentary from you. Kasim Chetima being from your home state, of course. So you are rallying, you are circling the wagon around your man. But no, I'm a Kashim Shettima man anyway. So I would never say anybody that knows me. There's if there's anything that excites me the most in the Tinubu administration is Kashim Shettima. I just love the wit and the humor and his use of language it's just so elegant. And I don't know his administration of Borno State, but I heard that it was relatively successful. I've seen clips of him. Very charitable guy, always eating with the poor there. And he's a Lagos boy, so he is a real Nigerian. It's that convergence of everything Nigerian from the core north, but a Lagos boy, but then an international perspective as well. When he speaks about Nigeria, he speaks in international terms. He recognizes Nigeria's role both in the world and he never misses the opportunity to tell us that the success of Nigeria is not even for Nigeria, it's for the black. It's such an elegant space.
One more. Let me tell you his line. The world has moved to artificial intelligence. Well, if he passed that line, nothing again he won't talk. I'm like,
that man the intelligence. That man the intelligence. That man the intelligence. And what is wrong about saying the artificial intelligence is?
Sorry, let me
what is wrong about that?
Can you imagine that we moved from the elegance and poise of a PYO to a Kashim? That guy, oh, goodness me. When you're saying this thing, it used to disgust me, one man, but I don't usually talk. Very disgusting when you're saying the thing about
apart from the tag of a professor.
Playtime, did you listen to him at World Financial Forum in
I can repeat to you.
Switzerland?
I can repeat his lines to you, and that's the only lines he used. He will say
in Davos. Did you listen to him in Davos?
Sorry, hold on. Sorry, Hassan, sorry. Uptown, you said you can repeat his line, but can you repeat his ideological thrust? Because he has an ideological thrust.
Can you tell, woman, can we have the conversation? Because are you joking with me, or are we in the same universe? Who does Kashim inspire? He can't inspire a primary.
He inspires me, so that's one person.
One man, can you leave me with Uptown? Let me educate him a bit.
Carry on, let's give it to him.
Okay, Uptown. What are your problems with Kashim? What is it with inspiration? Let me ask you, please. Let's do it civilly. Let me just ask you. You answer. You ask me an answer, and then we just take a few minutes so that we won't bore everybody. What is it with Kashim and his inability to inspire you that you think translates to everybody? Because this is just a subjective personal thing to you. And why do you think just because he can't inspire you, he can't inspire the rest of us?
Okay, let me just answer that question. But it seems only you and one man is the fan he has in Nigeria. But this guy, let me tell you,
answer the question.
No, that was just me putting this thing to you guys. But to the question you asked me, I study people. You know what I'm saying? This guy, I've gone to look at. I mean, it's not for any reason, but because I took notice of it, I'm like, okay, let me actually go and confirm if that's what's happening. And I go everywhere. Once he says there's these two quotations he usually use from two books. I know those books. He quotes the first one, he quotes the second one, and then he goes to the world has moved to artificial intelligence and AI and this and that. Even when it does not even relate with what he's talking about, you can see that, okay, he reads books. You can see that, fine. But it's just
I have to disagree with you because I heard him use that phrase. He was in context when he used that phrase. I follow the guy also. I know a lot of things. He was in context.
Maybe the one.
Do you know why I seriously disagree?
Everywhere. I even went to listen to the last one. I'm like, okay, maybe he was something else new. I mean, apart from that, he doesn't have swag. One man, this guy doesn't have swag. Hey.
He doesn't have swag.
Important for what somebody has to deliver.
It's like one dressed up malam. I mean, it's just like Sambo.
Doesn't have swag.
Sambo.
What did you know what
you are tethering on almost insulting the North with that your Malam and both thing.
No. But
Be
he's a
careful
Malam now.
what you're saying, brother.
Is Malam a derogatory word?
And even though he's a Malam, it
That's
is
a
a
teacher.
derogatory word when some
That's,
people use it from
Malam
the
is a derogatory
southeast.
word.
it's
Malam
only the way we use it in the
we know
South,
context.
actually, but it's a teacher.
He's a Malam, he's an Aboki. Yeah.
I used to think Abuki
You know,
is the derogatory word. But
words
I'm
can
learning
have
now. But the
two
point I'm
different
making,
meanings at the
my
same
friend, is
time. It is in the context that they are
fine.
used that
It's fine.
you can't gloss over
What
this.
I
You
mean,
made a mistake. If you should just
what I mean
apologize and move on.
okay, I apologize for that. What I mean
Good.
is, my brother, what I mean is, I would like to have like an hour or 2 hours conversation with one man. I want him to bring me to this world that's a Kashim Shetima. This one now. That Jesus Christ. I mean, I thought Sambo was like the most inconsequential vice president. I mean, this guy is taking over from.
Hold on, please. Can
I disagree.
Hold on, please.
No, I disagree.
Hold on, please. Hold on. I'm yet to understand why you are opposing Kashim Shetima.
No,
At least we have people like
problem.
Olusegun Obasanjo who behaved like a farmer. He behaved like a pure local farmer. He ruled this country for 80 years. We have people like Elijah Atiku Abubakar.
You want
Richard, I think he's swayed by the personality of our past vice president. What's his name?
No, Richard, let me tell you what you guys don't understand. Just a second. What you guys do not understand. And this is why a couple of people, right, will resort to trying to make assumption or probably trying to compare. Because when you start speaking in this manner about the person of Shetima, then you'll be tempted to say, okay, let me put Shetima side by side with Obi, right? And they won't be happy by the time you start doing the comparison. First of all, are you aware of the fact that this Shetima is a first-class product? And he would have been...
he is, yes.
He's a first-class product. He was a governor. So let me just start with that. He's a first-class product. He has
a track record in banking as the best performing banker in Zenith Bank for over 8 years. He rose through the ranks, did very well.
Right? So he was on his way to be one of the top.
What is ordinary and extraordinary?
So, and then when you
that's
look
to
at
his credit. If he's not ordinary, he's extraordinary. That's to his credit.
Yeah, so you have to see what he did as a governor too, and as a senator, now as a VP. But when you look at his people who are actually against him, they believe that they have this primordial sentiment about some comments he had made in the past.
Oh, we
are
back to tribe again. I was waiting for it.
So when you are listening to this kind of comment,
it always comes back to tribe. It always comes back to that.
Can't you just prove me
yeah,
wrong?
they always been. I've always been factual with the fact. They always been shaking or trying to come through, because you cannot tell me the problem any intellectual minded person we have about Shetima, a first-class product, and then a VP who has actually adorned the office of the vice presidency with so much decorum and candor, right? And then you say you have an issue about him. But when we want to probably compare apple and oranges, they will start crying. I mean, in every strata of definition, in every definition in this life, right? You cannot put Shetima side by side with Obi. Is it possible?
Oh, good.
Is it possible?
They are from different planets.
Let's not go into that one, man. Take control of this platform. It will deteriorate into something else. Let's stay on the facts and
one man.
Everybody, hold on.
Everybody
includes you. Let Hassan carry on and bring it home in about 2-3 minutes, just so that we can bring other voices in. Hassan, back to you.
Hassan. So people will have to excuse Hassan is joining us from Maiduguri and is on his phone as well. So the connection might not be as crisp as it could be. Hassan, are you there? All right. All right. Thank you, Hassan. I think we get the broad strokes of where Hassan wants us to be. So we'll now push those 8 minutes now, and we push it in the those 7 minutes now, and we push it in the direction of Richard, because I know people are eager to speak. So Richard, you're up next.
Thank you so much once again for the opportunity. So I'll just continue from where I stopped. I was actually talking about Bola Tinubu and his camp deliberately removing or politically removing Malam El-Rufai to protect his vice president. If you look at how the choice of Senator Kashim Shettima, it was actually Professor Zulum that Tinubu first talked to. But Zulum said, no, take my boss. Because Zulum was a commissioner under Kashim Shettima. It was actually Kashim Shettima that helped him to become the governor of Borno. So Zulum said, no, take my boss, who happened to be the director of Tinubu presidential primary campaign. So that's how Kashim Shettima became the VP. And if you go by history, the Kanoris and the Yorubas, even the entire North, they always believe that the Yorubas and the Kanoris are brothers, that we have the same ancestral, I don't know how far that is true, that we have the same ancestral parents, so, or background. So I don't know how that is true, because I have an uncle, he's late now, who served in the Nigerian army. He said in the North, when there is any quarrel between a Kanuri man and a Yoruba man, he said the police will just say, you guys, oh yeah, go home, go and settle it. You guys are brothers. That did not always believe the Yorubas and the Kanuris are brothers. So that is that. Anywhere, any day, any form, I will always take Kashim Shettima over any VP that we had in Nigeria. This is, according to somebody, he's a first-class guy. He finished Agric Economics, first class. He came to University of Ibadan. In the entire Nigeria, University of Ibadan has the best department of economics. If you are not first class, you are not going to be admitted to study masters. Kashim Shettima came to Ibadan, studied masters in Agric Economics in UI. So for you to have the heart, finish from University of Maiduguri, and come down to the premier university now of Nigeria, that means you are sure of yourself. He finished his master's in UI and then went into banking before he returned, became a graduate assistant in the university where he had his first degree. So, and then somebody, I mean, it's not fair when you want
Richard, you are chopping your 7 minutes. So.
Yeah, I know. So I'm very comfortable with Kashim Shettima being the next president. So I need to campaign for him. So that is that. Then let me go back to the issue of the credit. So Nigeria is long overdue for the credit. And we've been doing things by paying cash from our pockets, which is never going to work. For instance, if I'm a civil servant, or even if I'm a trader, and I want to rent a house anywhere in Nigeria, and they say, okay, go and bring 2 years rent or 1 year rent. There's no way a civil servant can bring out a 1 year rent of about maybe 1 million or 2 million. So if we have credit facility, definitely people can borrow money and pay it back on a very low credit. And don't forget, the civil servants in Nigeria, they've been doing something like that in the name of co-op. I remember very well, 2000. Co-op, thank you very much. Cooperative. I remember very well in 2020 or 2020, no, 2000 or 2001, when President Obasanjo increased the minimum wage. Then I saw so many civil servants, federal civil servants. They started buying land, building houses, buying Tokumbo cars. So life became better for them. So they could at least apply for cooperative, take some loan, buy land, build. But if we have a federal credit consumer stuff now with minimum maybe 2% interest rate or less than that, definitely, and they are starting with a huge amount, 100 billion. That's a good amount. So definitely that's a good where to start from. And now we are having the NIM and all those things. So people can use their numbers to borrow. So, and then they will make agreement, this is how much I'll be paying back every month. So definitely I expect it to work. And I expect it to help the economy to grow. We cannot rely only on debit to grow the economy. It is going to be very difficult. For instance, in America, every festive season, like December, Macy's, Walmart, all of them, they can easily say, okay, last year we made $100 billion. We can make more than that this year, because they know if Americans don't even have money, cash, they have credit that they can use to buy because of the festive period, and then they will pay back to their credit company. But in Nigeria, once something happens and workers can spend money on something else, and they can't spend money to buy rams for Ileya or rams for Christmas, it becomes a very big problem. And money will not circulate around. So this is
Richard, please,
yes,
I want to understand this loan very well, because you cannot just say government approve 100 billion loan for civil servant and all that. Just like in that UK or many of you abroad here, most of you people have some 10 years plan, 20 years plan and all those stuff. But in Nigeria today, you don't expect that to happen. They can only give you highest 1 year to pay up a loan. And with what the civil servants are earning in Nigeria today, I don't see them doing that. Maybe they collect 1 million naira or 2 million naira. With what the civil servant is earning today, I don't think he can pay 1 million naira in a year. So, but in a state society where you guys are, in a state society where you guys are, you can have up to 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. So I see why I have not understand this loan and how it's going to work before I will be able to.
For civil servants, you can take credit even against your emoluments. That is, when you quit the service, what you are entitled to will cover the cost of the remainder of your loan. That's how it will be worked out for civil servants. Carry on, Richard, please.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. And thank you for the contribution. Another thing is this. This is not going to be a 1 year payback period. No. They will work. Okay, this is the deal. Let's say I make 1 million in a year. Based on the 1 million, they will approve a credit line for me. If I make 5 million, definitely I will have a better, I can borrow more. So they are not going to limit it out. You are borrowing 2 million, you have to pay back by the end of next year. No. So, and I think it's not going to be limited to public servants alone. Traders can also borrow money and pay the money back on buy things to invest in their market. So I don't think it will be limited to public servants alone. And definitely I can say it is not going to be a 1 year payback period. No way. No way. That will not happen. So this is how they can stimulate the economy or induce the economy and make it grow. And it's a welcome development. And this time around is different because people have NIM. They have, we have some identical number now or identification number, which the government can use to at least collect their money back from anybody who takes advantage of it. And don't forget, I said the other time that federal workers and even state workers have been doing cooperative. And they've been doing it. They've been buying lands, building houses, buying Tokumbo cars. So it's not really new. But the advantage this has is that it's a federal thing. So it has more money. So more money to borrow. And I believe the interest rate will be less. than the privately organized one. So it's a welcome development. And let me talk about which one that one?
3 more minutes, Rita. 3 more minutes.
Okay, please give me
Peter
another
Obi.
topic.
Peter Obi. Peter Obi.
Okay. Yeah, I give credit to Mr. Peter Obi, but the problem I have with him is this. I believe he's not playing his politics rightly. To some, the way he behaves, the way he talks, is not actually welcoming those who can help him to win. When you say, okay, I did this, go and verify. Other politics, it's just like you. I come to the room, who are you? Where are you coming from? I'm a graduate of Harvard. You are behaving like the only man that knows everything in the room. So that will not attract other people to you. So when you come in and just start criticizing, okay, I'm appealing to Nigerians, 1% to do this. These guys have been doing it. Tony Elumelu has a foundation, Aliko Dangote, all of them have been doing it. So they will feel bad that who is this guy to tell me how to spend my money? You understand? If you know you want to do something, you can even donate money to school without picture, without even letting people know. Because people have been calling Mr. Desperado that is doing it for political reasons. You can go to school and donate money. If I tell you, okay, like Bola Tinubu, you will not believe what this man has been doing since. I will tell you one. Many people don't know. We all remember during the regional governments, during the government of General Ironsi, we have the first Governor General of the Southwest is Colonel Francis Adekunle Faji from Ado Ekiti. He died with, he was killed with General Ironsi. And these people died coverless. Can you believe that Asiwaju Tinubu located his widow? When Asiwaju left office as governor of Lagos State, he located his widow and asked her, choose anywhere for me in this Southwest. I will build a house for you. Because she was living in a family house. So she went back to Ado Ekiti, where they came from. Asiwaju bought very good land in the GRA, build house for her. Nobody knew. Asiwaju will not tell you. If you ask people, you know how many people that man spend money on? Throughout the country, not only the Southwest. But he will never tell you. But Peter Obi will go around with picture, giving check to schools, and people see this as, oh, this man is doing it for politics. You can do it without telling. Trust me. Those people will say, they will go out and say, Mr. Peter Obi gave us 5 million. But for you to now be showing yourself, people, you are not attracting people to yourself. And when you keep saying, go and verify, now it happened in your immediate community, the Labour Party. There's huge corruption there, and you are looking the other way. There's no way people will not say you can't clean your room. Now you want to clean a country. Nobody will believe him for that. You can't talk to Mr. Abure. Tell Abure the truth. How do you want to clean the country when you can't handle Mr. Abure? And Nigeria is even way stronger than that to handle. So people don't take him serious. I know he has a good heart. He wants the best for the country, but he doesn't have the best political advisors. That's the way I see him. He doesn't have the best political advisors.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Richard. So thank you, Richard. So Richard, stay with us. I'm going to go on from you. I'll go to Larry, then Uptown, then Enigmatic. We're still sticking with the 7 minutes. So Larry, you're up next. Stay with us, Richard. Larry, you're up next. But on my way to Larry, let me send this link into the comment section. This is a link to Hassan's platform. So he's just fledgling. He's just started a couple of weeks ago. I've seen his 2 videos. So go watch it. Then you see just why I am excited for him. And if we can take his numbers up to 100, there's sufficient enough people watching us now. If everybody watching us, if you go and follow us on that link,
let's take him because we like Hassan. He's a nice guy. So if you take him up to 100, that'll be I'm sure that would cheer him up. So go follow Hassan. But don't stay there too long. Go come back and watch the stream, and then you can bookmark it to watch it after the stream. So that's Hassan's channel right there. As we go on to Larry. Larry, good to have you here.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, one man. How are you, sir?
Sorry, I'm good. Good to have you. I was speaking, I was muted. Yes, good to have you. Carry on.
Okay, sir. So where do you want me to start from?
Well, you can either start from, as salacious as the Obi, there's nothing that delights more than to mock Obi and his silliness. But the most exciting news must be this approved consumer credit for. They're talking about a new Nigeria, but it's just not the new Nigeria that we're seeing now.
Okay, let me just quickly say one or two things regarding the Obi issue. You see, to me, I think we're being unfair to Obi. And I'm just going to say this. This is just my own personal view, right? It's not an authority or anything. Personally, if you ask me, I might not, Obi might not really be that my guy, when it comes to me picking somebody from the Southeast. Personally, I prefer Umai. But still, there are some things that, when you know somebody has actually done something, for me, I like to appreciate what people have actually done. When it comes to education, I think this guy has actually done what no one has actually, out of all the governors who've been saying, have not really been able to do. It's not something that it's too normal.
You mean to create miracle centers to forge exams?
No. See, let's get something right. Miracle Center, Magic Center, it's everywhere. Even in Lagos, we have, if this is 486, probably we have like 10,000 of those in Lagos. Right? And obviously, you definitely know that it's not like government will be the one funding all those things. So had it been you tell me that they closed 480 something public schools, then I would definitely say, yeah, the government is responsible. These are just normal things that individuals do. You have a lot of all these coaching centers everywhere. So, and we all know that these coaching centers are not even WAEC or NECO designated centers to write exams. So these are just normal things. If you go to Lagos, you go to Abeokuta, you see a whole lot of them. JAM Center, WAEC Center, and at the end of the day, you see the same thing. So for me, I am not really going to take this, but for what he has actually achieved, and what I want people to understand is this: when we talk about education, right, it's a whole lot of things. So for him to have actually achieved that feat, that means he has actually done a whole lot of things. Aside the infrastructure, probably must have actually spent a lot in terms of training and retraining of teachers. Do a little thing then about welfare, because it's not something that is so easy to achieve. You can't be you can't be in a class where you have 36 students in a class and you have one student that is actually every time is only kind of like position of 26, 27, and all of a sudden that child kind of like got to get the first position. Then probably it's a magic. And for me, rather than I think one of the things that probably governors and some of them could actually do is to kind of like, yeah, let's look at this template, because you can at the same time where you have a state, when he actually broke that record, it was not just WAEC and NECO at the same time. So I might not really agree to him when it comes to infrastructure. Probably I would rather go for an Umahi, but basically, when it comes to what he has actually achieved, I've not been able to pinpoint anybody in Nigeria, any governor in Nigeria that has been able to achieve that. That is something. Probably tomorrow, someone else can actually achieve that. Then, we can actually say something. You see, and another thing is this. Nobody actually has an idea when it comes to governance. Everybody, if you go to most of the leaders everywhere, you steal idea from here, you steal idea from there. So if you know, probably the Minister of Education, you know, if you can actually steal one or two things from this guy that he's been able to put in place, then you know, steal it and kind of like work on some of those things. So for Reno, right? Reno is someone I really respect. I understand where he's coming from. It's part of, you know, the obedience too were not really fair to him, you know. And he felt in order to get back to the obedience, he's kind of like use a prosy means, gets at Obi and yeah, it's normal politics and all those things. But you know, for me, I won't take away someone's, you know, what somebody has actually done, you know, is actually achieved that, which is actually great. I hope a lot of governors, even my own governor, right, can actually, you know, learn one or two things from it. And I want to see my own state too, you know, if we can actually take that number one spot.
Which state is that, please?
Yeah, I'm from Ogun State. Ogun State used to rank high, you know, when it comes to education. When you talk about the likes of Mayflower, Ikenne, you know, a lot of great schools, Abeokuta Grammar School, Afrograms Grammar School, Afrograms Grammar School. But unfortunately, what you see in those states now, it's we in diaspora are basically the ones funding some of those public schools. I know how much I donate every year, all in the name of we're trying to, you know, trying to like repair one or two classes. So for me, I think it's actually achieved something personally, and that's why I said it's actually my own personal opinion. You know, I know everybody on this platform has one or two leanings, right? But for me, I think it's actually achieved something that I've not seen anybody else achieve, and I can't take that away from him. So that's my own personal view there. Let's go to another thing, woman.
All right. What about the consumer credit? What about the consumer credit? There's so many topics, but go to the consumer credit and then yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so for the consumer credit, you know, it's something that is really great. It's something that is really great. And if they can actually manage it well, right? Because that's another thing. Another thing is for you to earmark 100 billion somewhere. Another thing is for the people that you're going to put into those places to manage it. I think if they can actually manage it well, obviously you know, you definitely see a lot of great things there. And it's really going to help a lot of people. So, but I don't seem to really understand very well because this whole thing, I expect it shouldn't just be targeted at probably civil servants alone. I think they are trying to like bring something where they could actually, you know.
No. It's coming in phases. So the first phase, you know, traditionally they always civil servants, military personnel. I think globally they always get the first dibs.
Yeah. I think it's really going to be great, right? And particularly now that we're beginning to harmonize data in Nigeria. So this is really going to be great. At least it's really going to help people to be able to access loans. And at the same time, it's really also going to even help foreigners, right? Because most of the problem we have in Nigeria, particularly in the US, it's lack of data, you know, lack of rights data, and that has actually affected a lot of people. Take for instance now, prior to this time, if you want to, you know, you want to recruit someone from Nigeria, some of all these multinational companies, one of the key problems they have in Nigeria is, you know, having the right background check for people that are based in Nigeria. So, but with some of all those things, you know, building a solid foundation when it comes to credit check, and that's really going to help a lot, you know, at that point, and it's also going to help people. But for me, I think what I would just advise is just if I'm in a position to advise Tinubu, I would rather say, you know, get people that have high integrity. In terms of their integrity is really key, you know, to be able to manage some of all those things so that it won't be another, you know, another thing that at the end of the day we'll start looking for EFCC to start getting people, arrest people and all those things. But it's a good initiative that if they really, you know, manage it very well, it's really going to benefit a lot of people, not just civil servants.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So this next storyline, it's a bit cheeky. because there's an actually just take us to, because that one may not be your flavor. Take us to the travails of El Rufai in Kaduna State, who the voters are circling around this legacy and the sounds of siren to head him to Kirikiri. $1 billion debt he left behind, and the successor now looking to probe.
Yeah, you see, I pity the governor of Kaduna State. I pity him and I don't pity him. Because this El-Rufai of a person, you know, El-Rufai, that Kaduna is really in a very big problem. And it's so unfortunate that this same governor was part of the people that actually supported El-Rufai to get this loan.
He was a deputy governor, was he not?
No. He was actually in Senate. I remember I was in Senate. Yeah, he was in Senate because I was when I was in Nigeria, I was very close to the National Assembly, and I know a lot of things that he did, all in the name of ensuring that El-Rufai actually got what he wanted. And I knew a lot of things that happened with the other guy then. So now that is actually, because now, and that's the whole thing. People don't really understand when they are actually outside governance, but when they're actually in, they see the whole thing. And the guy now it's because he can't even pay salaries, not to talk about, building infrastructures and some of all those things. And I think it's normal, it's normal. I hope a lot of people, if you have the opportunity to probe your predecessor, you're not just doing yourself a good favor, you're doing the state a good favor to kind of like, probe them. Let's see what have they really done with the resources that they actually manage, and how were they able to really manage it. Yeah, politics, it could people can actually say, oh yeah, it's politics, is this, is that. But does that really take back the fact that, this guy has not really managed that state financially well? Politics and all those things can actually join. Those ones are secondary. But the primary issue here is just that state is not even able to even pay salaries, so which is really, really bad. Because Kaduna State, because if you ask me, if I want to talk about states in the north, if you're taking Kano, then Kaduna should be another state that is a little bit viable, that that they can still survive. But with the way the thing is now, I'm not even sure Kaduna can even survive, and hopefully if they're able to do one or two probe there, but I don't really know if they can really get El-Rufai, to be able to call something out. And it's so unfortunate.
No, they should be able to get some recovery from El-Rufai, because I don't think it's in favor in Aso Rock, so it doesn't have the protection of the presidency. So they should be able to sweat some money out of it.
Is always where I have problem with. I don't even need anybody to be. For me, if I had to advise Tinubu, I would rather say don't even interfere in any of those things. Right? Don't even interfere in any of those things. Let them face the music. If EFCC, I pray that we'll get to a situation where we have an independent EFCC.
One man, please. One man, if you don't mind, please. I know it's 7 minutes, but you and to you as well. As El-Rufai has been charged for any criminal case, the loans they said he collected, does it connote to any infrastructure in the state? Does the state has any tangible infrastructure that we can say the loan has been used for? Are we just saying this in the realms of speculation,
No. I think there is a committee that is beginning, that they kind of like put together to probe some of the things is actually done. So probably we should just wait for the committee to finish their work, and hopefully El-Rufai, if they call him to talk to the committee, hopefully he kind of like make himself available. So,
and my brothers, a second before you go, did El-Rufai annotate is the current governor?
Yeah, El-Rufai single-handedly put the current governor there. So
yeah. Oh,
thank
you. Continue, my brother. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like what happened in Kogi, right? ensuring that he puts the guy there. So that's it. So hopefully, if I have to be in that position to advise President Tinubu, I would rather say, let EFCC do their job. If you need to give them some backing, give them some backing. And these guys have really sliced a lot of some of all these states. Most of the problem we have in Nigeria even come from some of these governors, because a lot of states, and remember the day I was saying something that if you kind of like count the majority of states in Nigeria, in terms of being financially viable, a lot of them are not financially viable. If you look into their record, look into their net figure, it's a whole lot. So some of them cannot even survive without even going out to either look for loan or look for any magic. And that's exactly what we are seeing. And even our own dear states too, Lagos and all of them, it's huge. It's huge. We see the infrastructure and all of these things, but it's huge. And I hope we get to a point where we have independent House of Assemblies, that are not really boys of some of all these governors that could do the normal job, where you can actually have, call them to order, probe, don't politicize probing in a very good way, where at the end of the day, people will definitely, see value for some of the money some of these guys have actually, borrowed on their behalf, because generations are still going to pay some of those money that they've borrowed on their behalf, right? And hopefully they get to that point. Yeah.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Larry. Larry, we'll still loop round, but I just want to get to voices, as I said, as quickly as I can. So we go on from you, Larry. We go to who did we say? We go to Enigmatic, and then from Enigmatic we go to Jide. But on our way to Enigmatic,
no, you said Playtown after Enigmatic.
Sorry. Yes. All right, we do that.
Do you want to Yakubu me?
No, I don't want to Yakubu you, but let me. We go to Enigmatic, then Playtown, then and then we go to Jide after that, because Jide about to is in Nigeria, as you know, and we like to prioritize the Nigerians. But let me send this link. And then let me show you something as well. So the link I'm sending to the comment section is to Hassan's platform. And then let me show you Hassan's platform. So this is Hassan right there. Putting the wall to right somewhere in Maiduguri. So that's Hassan. So if you look here, he's on 65 at the moment. And it will really, really please him and also delight me if we can take it to 100 just in the course of this session. So we have sufficient enough people watching us for that to be the case. Only 35 people will take it to 100. So if you want, Hassan, it's such a delightful guy. So if we can do that, that will, I'm sure he'll be chuffed. So do that. That link there. Go subscribe to Hassan. I'm sure, so that when he wakes up in the morning, there'll be a big smile on his face. So a big smile on Hassan's face, but putting the smile on our faces now are the majestic, enigmatic, Hondi. Enigmatic, Otodometa.
Ọjọ́ kan pẹ̀lú ẹ. How are you?
We're all good. Good to have you. Do you want to free flow, or do you want me to line them up for you? Do you want to free flow?
Yeah, I'll free flow. I think I won't take much time. It's just going to be very brief. And I'll start with the credit, consumer credit for Nigerian workers. It's actually a laudable, achievement for the government, and it's quite it's a brilliant idea to, for at least gradually. We may not really get there one day, but a step of 1,000 steps or miles will start with just one. So, and then I think people should be gracious that we still have a country, and we still have at least we may not have the intellectually type of Eldorado leaders that we're actually expecting for now, but we are moving. There are some countries in Africa, like our neighbor in Ghana, who are actually suffering, and they're having so much going on in their country. but we have a country to rule and to run. So this consumer credit is a good thing, a good thing in the right direction for the Nigerian workers. If you have to look at the the benefits of it and the importance of it to these workers, there is a proverb in Yoruba language that "En to ba kan no more." It is those who are concerned that will understand and they knows how it happens, or probably where those people who are wearing the shoes, they know where it pinches. So we want to talk about assessing the funds itself, so which will actually give them succor a little bit. So, and then, most of these things is going to be tied to their emolument, to their pension, sometimes to their salaries, and then you'll be approved of that credit by virtue of your salary, or probably your capacity within the government, and it will give them at least some financial flexibility too. They can manage their cash flow gaps, and have been able to have make purchases which without having to deplete their savings, or providing financial, security for them. And of course, to the Nigerian economy too, it will improve. It will support the economic growth of the country, because the consumer credit, by and large, will stimulate the economic activity, by virtue of, these civil servants, or the beneficiaries having to have the economic ability to do more, or probably spend more. Consuming, the spending power will be increased, and this will support businesses, and they contribute to overall economic growth, right? Like Ekene will receive more, we have more sales in his trading. Like people like us who does a lot of businesses in the oil and gas sector, in the real estate and some other things, will have a lot of patronage too. So that's one of those things. And then of course, it will help to the convenience of it too, and they can prepare for some emergency situation one way or the other. So at least you know the importance of credit in the Western world. So you don't really get caught napping. You can have a guaranteed budget without having to dip into your savings. You can convert your savings. You can convert your income, right, professional income, into some other ventures, while you basically run other activities in your life with the credit cards, basically. So these are the things that I see a lot of benefit in. So in conclusion to this, I'll just say it's a good idea, and the Nigerian worker, the credit, the consumer credit will play a crucial role in enhancing their financial well-being. It will support their economic activities.
Yeah, one man. You can. I'll yield my space. Sorry. Sorry, enigmatic. But...
all right, come back for the after hours. I think Kulata just wants to insert something on this.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Oh, all right.
And it will provide, the necessary funds for their personal and household engagements and needs too. So those are the things that I will say about that. So of course, there are nothing that there's no a foolproof situation in life. When you see some pros, you see some cons. One of those cons that I will see predominantly will be people who will be defaulting here and there. So I don't know how they will manage that, because in the Western world too, you have people who are approved credit, but they wouldn't be able to pay. So how do you mitigate the risk of such a situation when it happens? So those are the things that the little con that I see. But when it is tied to their salaries, they know how to be.
Hold on, brother. I think that is why they are starting from the government staff. So they pay your salary. So if you default, they can actually go after you. Yeah,
they don't really need to even go after you, because your salary, it will be drawn from the source. As you are being paid, if you are probably approved of 200K, and they've actually simplified it to probably maybe like 10,000 naira monthly out of your salary, and your salary is probably, like, for instance, maybe 100K.
So enigmatic, state will not own salary anymore now. Because what of the state that don't pay 2 months or 3 months salary?
It's a federal project. You have to understand that the government has a federal, they have state, and they have local. So this is a federal stuff. If governors want to do theirs, they can do theirs at the subnational level. We're talking about federal level now. You have to make that distinction. So that will be
okay. It's only for federal level.
One man. Is it federal? Is it federal project?
It's a
From
federal.
the reading we did. From
So
the
what
reading
happened to other workers, man?
Yeah, it is a federal project. Yes.
We know it's a federal project, but since it's a consumer bureau, is it for all Nigerians that are civil servants, regardless of whether
it's not a federal project. It's a nationwide project backed by the federal government. Yeah.
So if it's a nationwide project, why is it that we're getting information now that it's just only for federal civil servants?
All right. Let me give you a run through again. Enigmatic, allow for just a microsecond. I'll be very, very quick. President Bola Tinubu has approved the commencement of the 100 billion naira consumer credit scheme for Nigerians amidst escalating economic hardship in the country. Adure Ngalale, the president's spokesperson, disclosed this in a statement on Wednesday. He stated that interested Nigerians are expected to visit the portal of Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation before the 15th of May 2024. Consumer credit serves as the lifeblood of modern economies, enabling citizens to enhance their quality of life by accessing goods and services upfront, paying responsibly over time. It facilitates crucial purchases such as houses, vehicles, education, and healthcare, which are essential for ongoing stability and the pursuit of their aspirations. Individuals build credit history through responsible repayment, unlocking more opportunities for a better life. The increased demand for goods and services also stimulates local industry and creates and job creation. The president believes every hardworking Nigerian should have access to social mobility, with consumer credit playing a pivotal role in achieving this vision. So it's a nationwide thing, but let me just give you one more paragraph. The Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation achieves its mandate through the following: strengthening Nigeria's credit reporting system and ensuring every economically active citizen has a dependable credit score. This score becomes personal equity they build, facilitating access to consumer credit, offering credit guarantees and wholesale lending to financial institutions dedicated to broadening, etc., etc. In line with the president's directive to expand, so it's coming in phases. Let me just give you all of it. In line with the president's directive to expand consumer credit access to Nigerians, the Nigerian Consumer Credit has launched a portal for Nigerians to express their interest in receiving consumer credit. This initiative, in collaboration with financial institutions and cooperatives nationwide, aims to broaden consumer credit availability. Working Nigerians interested in receiving consumer credit can visit, etc., etc. The scheme, okay, so this is it gives you a website which we had a look at just earlier on, but this is the space that I think your question goes to, rational mind. The scheme will be rolled out in phases, starting with members of the civil service and cascading to members of the public. So that's essentially it.
Okay, one man, thank you. So, I mean, I was just speaking about the benefits of the consumer credit, and that people should understand the fact that we have tiers of government. So, this is where this Agero now should come in and canvass for civil servants at the subnational level, because the governors, I believe, they will still have to have a conversation with this. We still have some state governors who are basically not compliant. They are not in compliance with the national minimum wage. So if you're actually trying to put certain burden on them, we have a couple of very useless governors. So they will have to find a way to have a further conversation how it transfers, or probably it faces to the subnational level. But at the federal level, I know that they are actually those funds are already valid and they're starting from there, and that will be it. So, and then the misconception. Let me speak briefly about Reno and Obi and his people. So I mean,
hold on. No, before you go there, you have to give us an interpretation of this as well as your opening remark, because this somewhat puzzled us. It puzzled Reno as well. He clipped it and put it out.
When I was coming to Anambra to be governor, we have what we call male girl child issue.
you
So,
should ask the headless mob in the house. They know how to interpret their man's English. He speaks a different version of English than everybody else. So
why didn't you finish the statement?
They are able to interpret everything he says in a different way. But let me just say for a fact, you know.
But wait, enigmatic male girl child is like James Brown now. That's Bobrisky, James Brown.
Peter Obi olóyìnbó tiẹ̀ tó ń sọ àwọn adití tiẹ̀ náà ló lè bá tún
ìbò. Is he admitting to paying for the education of Bobrisky, because that's
of transgender?
Obi is we already know for
Please let me laugh. This guy, continue, my brother.
Is the thing is that he's putting himself out there. Even people who want to basically forget about him, he doesn't give them the opportunity to do that, because and then the headless mobs, they are not helping, because they basically they every conversation, right? Every conversation that comes up, even the one not relating to the guy, they want to inject him into that conversation. And when you put things into perspective to them, they will say, "Oh, you hate him," but he's the one actually putting himself out there. We know that what is his name? Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri was yummy with him at a point, but I think when Reno Omokri had issue with him was when the headless mobs at least targeted his daughter, and that he had a conversation. I think he had one-on-one conversation behind the scene, right? With the Agulu Badwe, but he couldn't. He was basically, the normal way that he would be sitting on the fence. I think he was defending the headless mobs. So, and that's when that was actually what triggered Reno, and he turned against him. I said, instead of having to have confrontational issues with the headless mobs, he wouldn't do that. He would basically face, their leader, and which is a very good strategy for him. Now, for a week, they've not been able to come up with anything. For people like us who lived through Peter Obi's administration in Anambra State, we are not about reading on the paper, not a conjecture, not a propaganda that people sponsor by proxy, influencers and everything. When you look at Tunde, no, they will not pick anything like this, but they will basically cherry pick. But people who were actually on the ground, right? Even when a couple of people on this platform were probably in their kindergartens when the guy was governor, maybe, so a lot of us were on the ground, not just on the ground, though we may be very young adult then, but we're already adults in the higher institutions where the education that he was talking about. The immediate successor to Umba Dinoju was Ngige, right? He didn't come directly after Ngige. He came after 3 years of Ngige's administration. So he couldn't be laying credit to anything that the moribund nature of the Anambra educational system. And we know that Anambra, the misconception of the responsibility of failure in education or whatever. It was in 2014, right, that they launched a full-scale investigation on all these special centers. And in July of that year, when Obaino had been sworn into office, in July of that year, 2014, they closed almost 500 or 480 something of those special centers, and that affected drastically, the numbers that they were shunning out for almost 7 years of this guy's administration. He basically did not invest in education as they say it, right? What he did was that he in the NECO position that they're actually claiming, his investment in education instead of that real investment.
Enigmatic, you're lying.
He basically created a hub of examination fraud.
Let him finish. I'll have time for him.
Okay, and then
One
when
man, I hope you will give us time to respond to him.
One man, can you just allow decorum to prevail on this platform?
One man will never allow you to talk.
Okay.
No,
So,
all right. Carry on, enigmatic. 3 more minutes.
When all of them were speaking, we at least graciously respected their space. And why are they always triggered when they are talking about politicians? We are not talking about anybody's father here, so they need to be quiet. So once again, now he said he did not build anything, but they want to twist what he said, right? So I don't really know why political followers behave like this. And
he actually made that statement that he didn't build anything in that video. Did he actually make such statements?
Ekene, I'm not speaking to you.
Can I leave him? Leave him. You know he's lying through his teeth. Just leave him.
I'm not speaking to you. Okay. For instance, let me give you one instance. One man, right? Do you know that the responsibility of water supply in Nigeria, as it is, because some people will say some governors don't, so it's shared between the 3 tiers of government, right? The federal, the state, and the local government. So the responsibility of federal governments is just the management of the water resources, while the state government have the responsibility for urban water supply, right? And then what the LG does is actually to provide rural community drinkable water. But in this same Anambra state, when this Badger was governor, do you know what happened? The Greater Onitsha Water Supply Scheme project, ask them what happened to it. The Greater Onitsha Water Supply Scheme project.
Tinubu didn't do that either.
Okay, the regime, right? The last Albino, he tried to rehabilitate the scheme, but what actually happened was that most of the water projects executed by this guy could, the painful part of it was that even the staff of the water corporation, they were not paid salaries throughout the administration of this guy. And it led to a prolonged litigation at the National, Industrial Court. I think you know about the case, one man, where the Industrial Court actually awarded the salaries of these folks when Soludo actually came back to office. It was when it is this Soludo's administration that had to offset those salaries through the injunction. Through the ruling of the National Industrial Court. This same guy. So those workers suffered. A lot of them died. A lot of them went through trauma until the court actually gave the judgment. Was it not the same state that doctors were on strike for how many years? For how many months? 13 months. So nobody has a bone in his fight. He's a politician like any other politician. He's a politician like Atiku. So, but the thing is that it's not consistent with his lies. For instance, look at what he said the other time. He went on a rampage, ranting, calling some politicians. We are calling fellow politicians like you, your colleagues. You refer to them as gangsters and lunatics. He said, because you're political appointees. So are you saying that...
That was at Harvard, wasn't it?
I think so, somewhere in the US. So are you saying that when you were governor, your appointees, your commissioners, your SSG, your SAs, they were all lunatics and gangsters? So are you saying that when you were appointed under Jonathan, you were a gangster and a lunatic? And then does it mean that when you were under Atiku, you were a lunatic and a gangster? So these are the things that people see. You are still a politician. You will continue to be a politician. You were in PDP, moved to ABGA, moved to PDP, now in Labour Party, but you want to paint other politicians as evil, as if you are not a politician. The people who have this moral gravitas to say all these things most of the time should be somebody like Adewale Adebayo, like Shuwore, who they've not really been in the political sport all these years. Not you pointing to other politicians as evil.
All right. Start to bring it home.
Yeah, so let me conclude. In conclusion, and why people try to educate the headless mob most of the time, you see, they're always triggered when you're having a conversation. It's a monologue for everybody, 7 minutes, but they're already getting triggered. Nobody is saying this politician is good or this one is not good. But when you are trying to portray yourself as the angel, as the saint, and they are bringing the fact to you, and some people are crying and laughing and whining. So how do you? But I'm saying it again before they will be telling you now that Enigmatic is putting Southeast down or is being personal. I'm not personalizing anything. I'm basically speaking about Obi. So if Obi is your father and you feel like you want to cry for your father, go ahead. Thank you, one man.
All right, that's the majestic enigmatic on D. So that's the majestic enigmatic on D, of course, the might of the man, an elegant man. We are going to go to Uptown, but Uptown, we are going to make a quick pit stop with Kulata, who I think especially just wants to speak to the consumer credit thing. Maybe he's excited by it. Kulata.
If Uptown allows me, sorry. Well, I'll not say I'm excited.
Go on.
I won't say I'm excited. It's because, honestly speaking, given our current macroeconomic position, especially when we talk about the interest rate, I just don't see it as a practical tool at the moment. It's just a launch because I really don't know how someone can take. I mean, I don't know how a bank or a financial institution are going to issue basically non-collateralized loan, which is consumer credit. It's either a revolving credit, which is credit card, or it's like a fixed, whatever they call that other one, that the bank borrows you money and you pay over time. Not revolving credit, not I mean, there's the credit card, and oh shit, what's the other one? The other one is kind of like an advance, like the bank advance you, and then you pay every month.
Are you talking about overdraft?
Not overdraft. It's just basically it's a basic loan. If the name comes back to my head, I'll mention it. But bottom line is it's not with the kind of interest rate we have to run, especially to curb inflation, which is going to affect all the lending rates. It's not practical. As of now, it's not practical. It's very cosmetic because I will not go to the bank to go and borrow. I will not go to the bank to go and borrow, let's say, 1 million naira over 2 years and pay at 30 something percent interest. No, will I carry a revolving credit card and have such a huge interest rate? If our interest rate is tamed, yes, it's gonna help the economy. It's gonna help someone on this platform. Ekene, it's gonna help you, Ekene.
One man, is it Kulata's son? Is this Kulata's son? Is it not
Lojoko,
Kulata, stop calling me. I don't need your government evil loan.
Lojoko, rational man, Lojoko.
Me and you for the last, so that I will tap you.
No, Mama lost life, man. I don't tire. So, what was I saying? You people don't even. Yeah, it's gonna help.
Kulata, I don't expect your loan. No, please, your government should manage
sit down. You're going to buy.
Nobody can give me BP in this country. Not even
okay.
economy. I cannot engage in it.
Sorry, Kulata. Ekene, if there's anybody that should be excited by that credit thing,
it should be you.
Because
excited about what? What do I need it for? For me to go and commit suicide on one.
Ekene, can you listen? You don't get it. People will borrow money to come and buy electronics from. Oh God! People will borrow.
Maybe let them borrow and come and buy. But for me to go and take it, I will not. I have other way of doing my things. I've been surviving without loan for many years now. Since APC administration, I have nothing to do with bank loans.
For crying out loud, I said it's going to benefit your business because consumerism is going to improve because people like you that sell stuff that many people want to buy. Now, if let's say interest rates come down and this becomes practical, many people are going to be making purchases without thinking too much about those purchases. The current system we have is you have to save. But now you don't really have to save. You just now start thinking like an average American, thinking about, okay, what is the monthly payment that I can afford? So that's going to speed up consumerism. It's going to boost the economy, but there are risks to there are a lot of risks to it.
You just said it's a
Oh
cosmetic now.
God, now.
You just said it's cosmetic,
I
right?
said for now it's not practical, but when it becomes practical,
No. You see, okay.
show Boeing money, rational mind. I said when it becomes practical. Right now, I don't think it's practical. Interest rate is too high. When it becomes, can you say sing? Unless government offers discounted rates.
Kulata, I don't want to agree with you that it's not practical. It's not practicable. I mean,
No, it's very expensive. Because the interest rate is going to be too high.
If it's government-backed credit facility, they can bring down the interest rate on it. Because
have they said they're going to offer discounted rate?
I think they will do that, because if they want to allow it to, to carry, the interest rate we have now, it's going to be, troublesome.
So that's another subsidy.
No,
that
is meant.
Sorry, Ajaneko, Karen. Yeah.
Okay, that special loan, just like this loan, it's going to be like this. Like student loan now is 0% interest. Loan.
But that's student loan though.
Yeah, but this one as well is just to stimulate economic growth. Over time, after some time, I believe they will
they'll remove their subsidy.
They will remove this thing. But from the beginning, for people to start, enjoying it, see the value of it, the benefit of it, and when the banks finally take over the thing, then the bank will start to operate it according to, the market rate. So,
Ajande Koko, let me agree with you. The way I see it is, it's at the fledgling state. It's at the launch. It's at ground zero. So, what they are backing is for people. They are facilitating for people to be able to build a credit profile. So once that credit profile, and that over 3 years, sort of a credit habit would have been built up, and then the financial market can.
Have you guys confirmed? Because I did not hear the readout. No, I've not even read the news, so I only heard the headlines. Have anybody told you? Wait, Joe, please. No, wait, just wait. Has anybody told you?
They're adding extra for so more.
Has anybody told us that they're going to give us discounted rate? Because did they mention that, or we're just assuming it?
No, it'll be regulated rates now. It'll be regulated rates.
I've not seen that in any call. We're talking about consumer credit, though. We're not talking about school loan.
I think you're looking at it from the wrong prism, Kulata.
Okay, please tell me one country. Please tell me one country where consumer credit card is at a rate lower than the prevailing interest rates in the country.
No, I don't think it's the rate that is the real thing.
It is the cocoa of the matter. One man, this is finance.
One man. I think I agree with Kulata.
No, you may agree with him, but you may be wrong. The government is putting 100 billion.
You know why I said that? Looking at this particular loan, right? This normal consumer credit loan, it's just like normal conventional, credit card.
You don't get collateral now.
So it's not like normal conventional credit card loan. I did mean you tell me that, okay, probably the government is trying to like subsidize mortgage loan, kind of, that still make a lot of sense. But they want this one, because even this 100 billion that they just put at seed money into those things, they will still need the banks to be able to finance this. It's not like government is going to finance it. And I'm very sure, because, except they want to tell me that.
What do you think the 100 billion is for?
100 billion is just like seed money. How much is 100 billion?
No, that 100 billion is to ensure that space rather than money.
That's what we mean by the seed money. That's why we said it's more of seed money. It's not really, because 100, obviously we all know 100 billion is it's too small to be able to even push anything within what they're actually looking at. Because
let me sorry, Larry. Let me tell you how some credit structure sort of work here in the UK,
okay.
or even the banking system. There is a minimum bar. If your bank breaks totally, you are insured by the government up to about, let's say, £35,000 thereabout. I'm just using I don't know the specifics of it, but this sort of money is to ensure that is to act as a buffer, between default and the financial market being able to open up that space. Is that not how to read it, or am I completely wrong?
Can someone read? Who has read this stuff? Because me, I've not read it. Is this supposed to be kind of like an insurance, the kind of the way we have? What's the name of this financial insurance we have in America that's like secure? Because we're talking about
NDIC.
What ND, whatever. Because we're talking about open line of credit here. That was what I was trying to remember. Installment credit, open line of credit, or revolving credit, which is credit card. No collateral, zero collateral. And then government, you're now telling me government is going to offer it at a discount. Who's going to insure it? Number one, which banks are going to participate in it? How are they going to make their money? I mean, I don't know. Are we having wishful thinking? I don't understand. Anyway,
well, let me tell you.
Kulata na that yellow guy. That one yellow guy make any announcement, I don't believe him. That Larry. That guy always give first information.
Again, so, you go club this night.
No, that guy information always amaze me sometimes. All the information we don't give since this administration start, no one has ever come to pass. But no, just look this one here.
Okay, I won't throw it by
one man is the hype man. One man.
Me, I don't understand though. Honestly, I'm very sincere. I do not understand. If they give discounted rate, for how long? Which bank? How does it happen? Saying a subsidy, when do you pull it away? Because normal consumer credit is supposed to be at the normal market rate, plus some, because the bank needs to make money. So I don't know. But when eventually interest rates are reasonable, yes, it's going to boost spending. Ekene is going to make more money. A lot of our Southeasterners actually should be happy because they'll make more money because they import stuff people want to buy.
Kulata, hold on.
Kulata, this thing will end on the new pages of newspaper. You will never see it's never going to materialize. It's only stunt, popularity stunt, nothing. It's never going to work. How are they going to implement it?
Okay, Kulata, let me tell you this. You see, government-backed loan always offer low interest rate because it's government-backed. This is
okay. So is it government issuing the credit directly to people, or they're insuring the credit? I've not read it. So anybody that's read it that understands it more than me, please explain.
Kulata, can I read something for you?
Let Ajali go finish. Let Ajali go now.
How they want to start it at this beginning stage, we don't know. But as long as it's government-backed loan, I think the interest rate is going to be low. Very, very low compared
for consumer credit.
Yeah. So because even if you look at the federal mortgage loan, the interest of federal mortgage loan as of today is a single-digit loan.
Yeah, but mortgage has a collateral now.
Yeah, but you see, when it's coming from the government, even in the United States here, government-backed loan like SBA loan and all the rate, the interest is very, very.
Yeah, but I don't Coco. That's why I'm not arguing with you if you're telling me it's some sort of mortgage or some sort of something, but some sort of loan that has no collateral is just based on your trust and is going to based on some metrics, some numbering, some way they're going to be measuring not me. I'm not going to borrow money from Nigeria. It's going to be based on how much they measure, value someone's credit worthiness. They're going to give people that have jobs. So is it government okay, government will walk through the banks, right? They'll back the fund, and then they will
Yes, government
issue
will back
discounted rate.
yes, government will back it with low
For how
interest.
long?
Government will
Yes,
back it, and that is why
yes,
one minute, please.
yeah, carry
And
on.
that is government is very, very specific that they are starting with the civil servant. So what that tells me is that they have guarantee of repayment of that loan because civil servants they are in the service. Surely they're gonna take that. The repayment will come from the source, from their salary. And
Okay, they can garnish their salary. That's a bit more secure. They can
yes,
just
because
garnish their salary.
yes, they are not giving it to everybody now. So they are starting from the civil servant with low interest, with guarantee of repayment. So they are taking it off from the right source. I mean, particularly from the right point. Civil servant. I think
Okay.
Kulata, sorry, hold on. I'm on the website now, the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation, and this if I give you this paragraph, it says so the first subheading financial institutions are at the forefront of providing consumer credits to individuals by partnering with credit corp. These institutions can benefit from credit guarantees and wholesale lending. So essentially, the open market takes charge of that space, but with government backing. That's
With government backing. Okay, so if it's with government backing, is this going to be open now to the public and continue with the government backing? Because government backing unsecured individual loans. That sounds like a dumb idea.
It may not necessarily be unsecured. They can secure it against your assets.
One man.
They can secure it against your assets.
One man. You see, the thing is, you see what I'm saying here is it's a lot of packaging that is sweet when you read it, and if you go in depth, it's flat. It's flat. If you look at what Colata actually said, because I don't know if they want to keep subsidizing all those things. And if I was trying to look at what this is going to cover, they were saying it's going to cover housing, it's going to cover, you're going to buy a car, it's going to cover this, it's going to cover that. Now that was why I think what they should just do, if I were them, right, what they should just do, spend more on getting solid data where you could actually, build infrastructure where we could quickly get.
How do they harvest that data? How do they harvest it?
No, they could use the banks. They at least if they can actually capture, people.
And by the way, these loans are against tangible assets, so like houses and cars.
Well, so is it so? Houses is I would not houses as what's it called? You can use the house as a collateral. So house, I can understand house, but to what extent? That's kind of like a loan beyond the prime lending rate. I don't know. I don't understand.
So that's why I said, just like Colata said, because I don't know, any bank, right, that can finance this. Even in the US, where we talk about FHA that Babajele Koko was talking about, Fannie Mae finance most of those things. So, but for here now, I don't even know, because this is just, I don't want this to be like all these anchor borrower, all these anchor whatsoever. So if they have this 100 billion, I think if they can use this 100 billion to build solid credit infrastructure where it's easier for anybody. If I need to, I need to just look at someone, and at least to be able to identify the credit worthiness of that person, I could quickly, with that person giving me that approval, check that person's credit score, look at the loans that person have across banks, right? And for that, I can actually have that guarantee to be able to say, okay, fine, I can give out loans. If that is what they can
my
use.
brother, these are all fancy statements. Let's be honest. Let's tell ourselves the truth. The country is so corrupt. Once the most money is made available, they will share it among them. You see, I am inside all these things.
Yes,
these
sir,
are all fancy statements. This
really
thing is never gonna work. Nigeria is too
let's
corrupt
not
for that.
to go to that route of things are not going to
corruption. I know.
No, I don't want us to go through that route.
But that's a fact.
No,
You can't escape it.
Yeah, we know the system. We know what you know.
What about the palliative money? How did it go? How many people
No,
received?
let's not get sidetracked with palliative and co. How do we sustain financially this system?
Yes, I really don't want us to go to that route of, oh yeah, it's not going to work. Yeah, people are
But
no.
let's face it now. But that's a fact.
Yeah,
We are too corrupt.
see, it's a fact, right? And the thing is this: if we keep dwelling on the problem, we will never move forward. Now, this is a new thing. We know where we are.
When have we ever moved forward? Now? Tell me. Since independence,
Yeah,
we've been going
let's
backward.
not get into all these legacy issues. Let's just focus on this.
Let's focus on this and let's see what we can actually do. Because for me personally, one thing that is lacking, right, is that financial infrastructure. I can't, if I want to give somebody loan, right, personally, probably I just said, okay, fine, I want to give somebody loan. I don't even know that person. I don't even know how credit worthy that person is because I don't have the data. I don't even know if that person actually has loans in several other places. But if I have that guarantee, if I can, if there is a portal, single portal that I can actually check, like, okay, fine, let me quickly check on this person. Take for instance, now in the US, if I want to give you a loan, right, and you give me access to, give me access to your data, I can go to TWN. I know how much loans you have. I can actually get everything about you. Then I have some confidence to be able to say, okay, fine, I'm going to give you this loan because I know how much you earn. I know how much, net. I know you can actually have that capability to be able to pay. So if they have this 100 billion, if that is what they can use it, they have the data, they have NIM now, they have BVN. They can work with the banks. With BVN, you can actually track what everybody has in terms of loans that you have everywhere. Build that structure that everybody can have access
I
to
think
that.
we have that, Larry. We have some sort of credit scoring. Actually, we've had it for close to a decade now.
In Nigeria, can you just pick anybody randomly in Nigeria and run a credit?
No, select people, maybe people that work in
Yeah,
banks
that's
and all
what.
this thing.
Yeah,
Kulata, do you know,
that's what I'm
like
saying.
here in Norway or in the
Yeah, but
Netherlands?
can you not expand that template to the wider population?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, one man is already expanded to kind of like white collar people, like very good job people. Because from what I heard, you can't go from, as in back all the way to like 2012, 2013, you can't go to the bank, before you go and collect overdraft here, overdraft. You can no longer do all those things because they check amongst themselves now. They have a way of checking. So they can leverage on that. And like Larry said, the BVN and co, it could become more widespread.
Kulata, do you know that here in Norway, even someone on benefit can just from the comfort of his or her room just apply and get a loan within less than 1 hour, a loan of 50,000 krona, which is like 5,000 euros, without nothing. Someone on benefits. Do you know that? Even in the Netherlands, where my nationality is, you can do that from the comfort of your district.
I think most advanced countries you can do that.
You don't even need any. You're on benefit. Someone of benefit.
Yeah, that's where we're heading with this policy. Let
Let me say something,
Rashnaman
Roman.
come in. Yeah,
Yeah,
Rashnaman.
our friend from Sweden or from Norway, we'll get there. You see, we just let's not always like be doom and gloom about things. Well, I think this whole thing, because I'm driving one man, I'm very soon I enter a zone that I'm not able to get service anymore. I think it's a good innovation. I think it's long overdue. Should have had this many years ago.
Hold on. Repeat that. What did you just say?
Say that again. I want to press record.
Oh, Allah did.
What did you say?
History. First time in history.
What did you say?
Where they have captured the rational mind at last.
All the fully popcorn, yeah.
They are all looking for just validation. Just say something that will validate the people. No, it's okay. I've said it, and I'll repeat it again. It's long overdue, and it came at a good time. Our friend from Norway, you see, we'll get there. Just a matter of time. That is, these guys are really sincere, genuine.
I'm not from Norway. I live in Norway.
Okay,
I'm from
from
Holland,
Norway. Well, when I say from Norway, I
from the
mean Norway.
Netherlands.
That's what I mean. Let's not get about. So my point is this: we'll get there. I mean, time will come. We just hope this is sincere and they will do it the way it should be done, as like it's done in many other major economies where they have it right. You and I can sit down when they come out of our homes.
I hope so. I
Apply,
hope so.
apply.
But
But
the
let's just
system,
be optimistic for once with these guys,
yes,
because anytime we criticize them, they go say we know wish good for that country.
I'm very,
So
very
let me tell you something,
rational
Maurice.
mind. You cannot
In
blame me. Rational mind. You
2027,
cannot blame
I'm
me.
not blaming
Do
you.
you
I'm not
know how
blaming you. Yeah, woman, please.
yesterday so
Let him
many
talk.
things
I'm not blaming
people
you, my
get
friend. I'm not.
disappointed?
You said what?
I mean, do you know how many things they
Okay,
even promise? Even if
let
even
let
your
me
own
try and
local
wrap up
government
now.
chairman.
It's up. I get you. I get you. Let's for once. Let's just for once. Let's just give these people some
Okay,
the benefit of the doubt
so
for now.
I'd love to be
Because
wrong.
you see,
I will be happy that I'm
I
wrong.
think you see. Hold on, because I'm driving and I have police around me here. I don't want to I have to put this thing to my mouth. I'm sorry, guys. So you see, for once, I see this credit system as a way to bypass a lot of corruption in the Nigerian space. That is, if they allow
correct.
it to, if they really allow it to run its course, the way it should run its course, like it's done in many major economies. But you see, when you give you use you use a cat to guard a fish. You know what that means? My grandma once did that. Nobody say he did that, but at least he put a card. I mean, anyway, let me leave that. So my point is this, woman. I see this as a very good step by this administration. But then my only worries is that how genuine are these people? How sincere are these people about? Because like Olata said, it's all about cosmetic for them. Everything they just say, this one, that one, we don't see anything about. We don't see anything that comes out of. Talk about student loan. We're yet to see anybody that has collected any student loan. We have
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
so you see. I'm just sick and tired of having to always come here and complain about these criminals in government in Nigeria. But for once, let me just believe that this is going to work. Like other people have been preferring, I hope this guy knows what they are doing, because it's not just enough say you just give out 200 billion naira. And the point is, how does these people how are they going to pay? Have you worked out the whole things that need to be worked out about this loan, like it's done in other countries?
Not
like Adeleko said,
listen, not even
and our
paying,
friend
not
Larry
even
was saying.
paying. How are they going to distribute the money? How are we sure the people will be able
We're
to
yet to see all
access
of them.
that loan?
That's what I'm saying. It's
To
still new.
access that loan, before
It's still
you pay
new for
something,
now.
you have to access first.
They will access it via the banks.
Yeah, via the bank.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know? Okay.
Okay.
Do you know the processes it has to go? The bank has to put a lot of things in place before people may start
They will
assessing
put
it.
things
We're
in
talking
place.
about even if it takes 6 months,
Yes.
6 months, as long as it works, that is great. Like someone like me, I'm not interested in
Hold
that
on,
loan.
Morris is speaking now. Yeah, Morris.
Yeah, listen, like someone like me, I will be happy that if works, I swear to God, before God in heaven and man on earth, I will be happy that it works so that a lot of poor people or people with low income can have access and have a better life. At least they can be able afford to, maybe like they say car, like according to you say they can afford to buy a car to transport themselves, or maybe whatever they want to use, or have a maybe even if it's buy a little house, even if it's a bungalow for themselves. I will be so happy that that happens. You understand? Because if you stay in a society, let's say you are one rich man, but you're surrounded by poor people. You are not a rich man. You're just the king of poor people. You understand what I'm saying? So that is what it means. Because you're never safe. You can't be safe if you're surrounded by poor people. So if that thing works, I'll be so happy. Not for me, not for any of us on this panel, because
But
at least we can afford,
Morris,
right?
I
Go
hope
ahead.
Tinubu now understands the value of data. When he was saying to Peter Obi the other time, data will go chop. So I hope he knows the value of data now. That you need data for this.
Maybe he was
Guys,
drunk
please
when
let
Tinubu
me.
was drunk.
Hold on,
Tinubu was drunk when he was saying that.
Accountant
You know,
doesn't know the value
I
of
beg
data.
you,
An accountant doesn't know the value of data. How does he earn his bread and butter if he doesn't know the value?
But why they say na data will go chop? And that have a good job.
No, he was drunk. Now
Rational.
he was in River State. He was in River State with I think River State with Wiki. So he was drunk when he made that
Okay,
statement.
guys,
So don't.
I have to sleep. Let me continue. Go.
Yes.
But so first of all, to address
referring
rational mind.
to those fake data. That's what he was referring to. But
Exactly, enigmatic. It was referring to all this out of context quoting of China, Vietnam, like you're going to copy and paste what happens in China and Nigeria without considering the local factors. Anyway, getting back to this, this is a good initiative, but I'm worried about let me just say I'm clueless about the operation because I don't know how we can sustain large scale discounted rate. But when we look at how much they're fronting, it's just 200 billion naira. It's really not a lot of money. So it's not going to make a dent. But it looks like they're doing a pilot with civil servants. With civil servants, they can garnish their money. So the civil servant makes sense. You can offer them discounted rate. I mean, you just pull out their salary. But it's still like, how do you run that for a long thing? Because if you say, okay, first time home buyers, like we have in America, okay, you can maybe take a loan below the prime. And it's like, first thing, another thing, the rate, are they going to be variable? Is it fixed? It can't be fixed. It's consumer credit. So we need to kind of like, and if it's variable, that means your payment every month, depending on the balance you carry, will vary. So there's still a lot to be desired in the information provided. But like Tinubu said in the past, if you guys remember this video, when he was talking about corruption, that consumer credit is his own way of fighting corruption. You remember we used to juxtapose Tinubu's response on corruption versus Obi's response on corruption, that Obi was saying nonsense. And Tinubu was talking about this specific thing. So it's a very, very good start. But I really want to understand more about it because as of this point, I don't know the modalities of it. I'm very, very loath to anything that is subsidized because I don't think it's sustainable. The more it's based on market rate, the more I think we can sustain it. But like I said, TBD. Anybody that understands it better, I'm willing to learn to know the full details. But as of now, I'm concerned about the viability of large-scale loan offered at discounted rates. I don't know how we're going to be able to sustain that for the bigger part. If it's just to mortgages, I'm very, very fine with that because you can go and take the mortgage and the property and resell it to someone else. The banks will be incentivized to do all those kind of things. But it's a good start, it's a positive start. Maybe if we understand it better, if I understand it better and I can kind of like figure it out that okay, this looks sustainable and all whatnot. Yeah, I'll be more happy. But for now, okay start. The money they fronted for it is not going to make a significant economic impact. On the long run, if things can get bigger, if they can scale it up, and if it's closer, if it's like market rate, I think we'll all be better off for it. And Ekene, you should be thanking Tinubu. You should be thanking God.
100 billion is too small. It's too
small. It's too small for now. But
it's the first phase, isn't it? Kulata, this Tinubu people.
Thanking him for what now? Thanking him on what now? Even the 50,000 naira, when I said the share, I don't see anybody will collect them. Everything now for paper with this year.
I said it's the first phase.
Everything now for paper with the CM. Especially this Ingilari.
Until I see, now I go believe.
Me, anything will come from this on this Ingilari guy. I always keep him for ground. I dey mash him until I know they regard him at all.
He's not a policy maker. Ingalede is not a policy maker.
What did the guy do you now?
It's a policy.
The guy don't even sometimes when Tinubu no send them making talk, you could just go write something, come talk for television.
Wait,
that's how the guy they behave.
All right,
okay.
Let's
conclude. Let me conclude. Does anybody know if this is going to be passed through? Like I see Baba talk about cooperatives and community banks. Is this going to be something done like that? Because in America, we do have all these community banks and gold that their rates are a little bit lower because government subsidizes them. Does anybody? I mean, I wish to learn many things because I don't see the like of Zenith Bank, all these greedy banks, kind of like not trying to make money and offering discount. And if you offer discount, I'm sure they're going to cheat. So let's just go and learn more about it. Because at this point, I don't think we know enough. But just my general overview based on what I've learned tonight, based on just this discussion, I worry about the modality. But like I said, we'll find out. When I find out more, I'll come back and talk about it. But good start. At least we've started. So I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Hold on. I was going to say it's almost as though these Tinubu people, it's almost as though they know what they are doing. All these student loan and consumer credit.
They have no clue what they are doing. This is just stunt.
Don't worry.
Which one of them worked?
Don't worry.
Which one of them worked?
Hold on.
Let me say this.
In 2027, Maurice, Tinubu will be campaigning on achievements. That's what it will. So note that
I will be happy. Listen, I said it. I said it before. I will be one of the happiest people if the Tinubu succeed because it's for the benefit of the country.
Yeah, but if Tinubu succeeds, then Peter Obi will never be president. So
I know. Listen, I made it clear, very, very clear before. I said, I don't care who is the president. You now, you live where you live. You don't even know who is the mayor of that place. You don't want to know because you come home, electricity works, you drive on a good road, you have water, you have access to this, access to credit, this and that. You even have like in UK, like I remember when I was living in Hampshire, you have like community banks like Bryan and Bingley that is almost, like 2%, 3% interest. You can take a loan for import and export. You understand me? So when you have all access to all these things, good life, you don't even want to know who is in charge. Like I have business here in Norway. I have business in Ireland. Now, I don't even know who is the mayor of Cork City. I have no idea. Who is the mayor of Dublin? I have no idea. I don't want to know. The same way, but you show interest to know all these people because of lack of truth and lack of infrastructure and lack of commitment to governance. These people are enriching themselves. Imagine somebody like this Yaya Bello now, they're saying they took $720,000 from a poor state like Kogi State and pay his children's school fees in advance. And now you're telling me people such a place, and look at the corruption in Tinubu government. So I don't care. I will be happy if Tinubu succeeds. I don't care who is in charge, but I cannot support a known drug dealer and a criminal like Tinubu, who the only achievement he has in Lagos is to create a lot of tax with his company and produce a lot of talks there. Somebody like that. Then are you telling me? So if he succeeds, does something good, I will promote him. I want him to succeed so that people will have money, people will have food on their table, and the crime will become less. You understand? So why are you not? If somebody now, you go back to Nigeria, you go in with bodyguards and everything. Like me, I don't use, because when you promote yourself and show yourself off, that's when it sees. You understand me? I'm very, very simple. But why is it that some people here in US and UK, they are afraid to go to travel back home? Oh, kidnappers, they are kidnappers. Why? Because people are hungry.
Thank you. Can we please move on, please?
All right. Thank you.
Of course, you want to move on. You don't want to hear the truth. You want to move on because you don't want to hear the truth.
You said what you have to say now.
Sorry, if it's coming from
if they are talking about Obi,
can you hold on, guy, please?
Sorry, if it's coming from the Bank of Industry, I actually know them over there. I'll find out. I have people that I'm very quite close with. I'll find out from them.
One man, let me say something.
One man, let's move on now. Let's move on.
Let's move on because people have been waiting for too long.
This is almost 4 hours.
Yes, that's why I wanted to speed through it. But let's go on to
go on.
One man, can I please say something?
All right, go on.
Yeah. All right, Kolata, are you still there? Yeah, this is to you. We heard that,
I'm here. Yeah.
we heard that you are being paid by Tinubu government to go on platforms. Let me land. I've heard your allegation to be where you are being paid by Tinubu government to go on many platforms to
Which many platforms?
that's what they say. So why are you kicking against somebody that is paying you? You are still doubting their policy. Yeah, thank you.
Me, Chebi, I don't know what I say things based on what I understand. It's not the first time I'm not even yapping to the new government, but how many times have I been upset with the government? Look, all these I do people.
Wọ́n ní wọ́n ló ti gbowó àbẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ kò jẹ́wọ́ fún wa.
And tó lọ sí Nàìjíríà recently, tó lọ negotiate with àwọn Tinubu boys.
Okay, let us ask Thomas. Who are those people that said that Kulata have taken money or some contract with Tinubu to go from one person to the other?
Èmi mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. I'm the one who said it.
Even part of what Kulata is doing.
Oh, okay.
Even part of what Kulata is doing doesn't suggest that he did not collect money, because that's how they do. Sometimes they behave as if they attack the policy. Then in another way, they come back and attack them.
And when you say things about Tinubu, they will tell you
very well. So Kulata, I'm not overwhelmed by what you said. You understand? That's how I'm not being deceived. I know how you people do your propaganda.
Yeah. So, when you say anything about Tinubu, they will say, "Can we move on?" They don't want to hear it.
They will use some people to cover their face. To do some
they say, "Can we move on?"
No.
Hypocrites.
Let's move on. All right. Let's.
Okay, I promise. I'm going to. How many are we? Yeah, I'm going to distribute my shares to everybody.
This is what I was going to ask.
I'll distribute whatever they gave me. Yeah, right now, I went to Nigeria.
But
Oklahoma,
I like you so much. You forget to. I like you so much. You forget.
I don't laugh, Taya. Anyway, one man, thank you. They go sleep. When I get more information, I'll bring it back. If it's based on what they said, I'll get more information.
Yes, have a good morning, everyone.
All right, thank you. Let me send the link to the website for that consumer credit thing for anybody that needs even additional information. So that's the link right there. And so let's go on to Uptown, who has been waiting patiently for quite a long time. But let me play just this 1 minute clip in response to Morris's for certificate forger and whatnot.
Two Lagos state governors, past and present, that took crucial action to turn back the clock on a century of coastal decay along the Lagos coastline.
Today, a liability that threatens the entire Victoria Island of Lagos has been arrested and is being converted to a great asset of prosperity.
You must give credit to my predecessor. He was the one who started the protection of the Bar Beach. What the federal government used to do was to come and pump sand, 4 billion naira every year, and the sea will wash it away. And you can imagine how many 4 billions they have spent years and years until we said, no, there's a better solution to this thing. Before we did that thing, every year that it rained, flood used to reach NTA. NTA used to flood. NTA has not flooded for the last 7 years that I have been here.
So there it is, the Agbadorians. The Agbadorians to the obedience. Sorry for the long wait. Uptown, you're up next.
Well, one more, you put me on the queue as if I was in Canada or...
Yeah, well, yes. I know where you are, but I'm not going to mention anything. But carry on. Yes.
Okay.
So sorry about the long wait. You know, these conversations, they get involved sometimes. Yes. You're up next.
It's fine. It's okay. Good morning, everybody. To our listeners, please let me just use short seconds to remind us about who are we following on YouTube, the new page. Our colleague
Oh yes, it's Hassan who is
Hassan.
venturing who's venturing into
Yes.
that space. So yeah, give that mention as I send this link in.
Yeah.
I would it would really be nice if he wakes up in the morning to have to hit 100. So yes, give him that shout out. Let me just look for carry on.
Yeah, please. So guys, I don't know what I go talk about, Jerry. Mabinu, I beg go subscribe to our new guy Hassan, who wants to create a niche platform, sort of a voice of the North, which is something really lacking, because we always come here and gamble, like Southerners, we are here only circling around the same Southern perspective. So we need to empower more voices from the North so that it will be a little bit more balanced. So, yeah, and he's been a great guy on the platform.
Yes. If sorry, it's pages on the screen now. You see, it's at 68. It'll be a real treat if when he wakes up in the morning, that is actually 100. So, and there's sufficient enough people watching for that to be the case. I sent the link to the comment section. Just go there, give him a follow, and leave a note to say one man sent you. So thanks for doing that. Uptown. Carry on.
And many of us will also be going there to support him. So if any of us that you like, you want to be hearing our voices also, if that's the reason you're going to subscribe, please do that. Thank you very much. All right. One man.
Excuse me, sorry, one man, can you please copy that? I mean, send me those two links. This guy's link and the credit bureau report. The one I just read. Send it to my WhatsApp,
okay.
please.
All right, will do.
Okay, one man. Yeah. Where do I come from?
You can look at it from wherever. We know what you want to talk about, so talk about it. You want to talk about Badwe, so talk about Badwe. Talk about Badwe.
Can you actually crack me up today? I don't know the issue you have with a jury, but I almost threw off my phone laughing. Yeah. So first I want to thank my brother. I think it's a new voice, so I'm not yet accustomed with the name. But he really made a very brilliant submission. He's I don't want to know what party he belongs to or is affiliated to. He could be affiliated to APC or whatever, but if only those are the kind of people we get across all platforms. I mean, more conversation go the sweet people that really speak to the issues. But thank you, I thank you for that. One man. Let me start with the education issue with Reno Omokri. I mean, I think my friend have already said a lot in that space. But what triggered me in the last couple of days with this conversation was I was more scared than I was triggered. I was scared about the IQ of some Nigerians. The kind of argument I saw people push forward, the kind of shallow understanding of the workings of virtually any sector of development, in this case, education. And the bulk of these guys, if not all of them, are all lined up behind a particular party called APC. And it's getting me worried. And this party is the ruling party, and this is their supporters, and this is where their IQ levels are. And people pushing I'm sure one man, I don't know your take when you brought it to the platform the first time. I hope you didn't line up behind them. But somebody telling me that building a new school is their KPI for fixing education. And somebody actually tried to advance that for almost 1 hour straight in a platform on Twitter. And it ended up falling like a pack of cards. And So that's really the most painful part of that story for me. I don't really care about. I can't comment about Rain Omokri. You already know his stance. He's only angry at two things. One, that he feels that Obi is the only reason why he is not constituting a nuisance currently in Aso Rock as one SSA or whatever it is. Two, that obedience online, on Twitter especially, lashed out at him because he was attacking Obi and all of that. So I mean, I think
Well,
it's
no, I
just two
think
things.
his gripe was when you threatened his daughter. I think that was when the line was crossed.
No. One man, I can guarantee you that the threatening of the daughter is a fake news. It's a fake news. It's a space I know. It's Reno. He actually considers himself a PR person, but most of us that have practiced PR almost as long as possible. Well, look, he's an amateur PR guy. I mean, he's worked in the presidency, so you can clearly see through whenever he puts out something to try to achieve a particular goal. And so really, nobody threatened his daughter. He just brought that up to frame up obedience. He had already started attacking even before that frame up. He has already started attacking. And if you can remember, if anybody can remember, is after that claim, which obviously is false, that he did, that Obi put out the first caution that he put out on obedience, telling everybody to please engage with civility. He did that twice. The first time he did it was shortly after that Omokri thing. The second time he did it was shortly after the Benue campaign, that an obedience said some stuff about somebody, a politician in the other party there. Obi felt it was not nice. He put out another statement saying that, hey, guys, engage with it. I think that was the last time he actually did. He didn't do it again. And if he did it again, I would have started getting angry with him because, I mean, you've already made your point. But so that's the grounds we really know. I mean, it's not easy. One man, imagine you have a once in a lifetime opportunity to go and constitute nuisance in the Aso Rock, and this guy puts a stumbling block for you. I mean, you're gonna be frustrated for life, especially when you've been waiting for that moment since you've been on exile, and he's not getting any younger. So it's almost like it's over for him. So I mean, I understand his pains. It's fine. He's not my concern. My concern is using things that cannot hold water in attacking or doing what he's doing. I mean, I feel if he needs expo, there are things I can tell him that I probably should hold some water against Toby, even though it's very, very little. But I mean, saying, hey, you didn't build school, tell me school you built from beginning to end and commissioned. Really? What are the statistics? One man, what are the numbers? It's very clear. We can run the numbers. In Anambra, they have like, I think last time I checked, about 1,300 public schools. And the 1,300 public schools is servicing just about under 380,000 students. And if you divide that, you are getting about an average of 300 students per school, per public school. And if you split it that through just JSS1 to JSS3, you're getting an average of, say, 20-25 students in a class. That is way above any global standard, including UNESCO standard. In terms of access, you get what I'm saying? And like my brother said, my third brother that spoke earlier, who tried to actually enlighten the Abado guys on that space, when he said that, hey, see, school building does not translate to education. So school building and physical infrastructure is just under just one aspect of the 5 things that is in the educational space. So that the school structure is just under access. That means that if it's in a space, you do a need assessment in a space. You maybe become a state governor, you do a needs assessment in education under access, and you find out that you're running shortage of schools. That's when you start building schools. If you're not running shortage of schools, and you're even running surplus of schools, just that those schools, most of them are not functional. Most of them are dilapidated, that teachers don't attend school again and students don't come there again, but they are still on the board, registered officially as a school. All you have to do is get in there, rebuild it from ground to scratch. Obviously, nobody's going to say that you built a new school. Why? Because you didn't found it and you didn't register the name. That's different, but that's almost like building a new school. And if you revamp over 1,400 schools across the states like that from ground to up, I mean, you know what that means. In fact, only the 20,000 laptops, historical purchase, actually, only the 20,000 laptops, the money for that can build like about 10 really model schools that are of good standard. If the problem of Anambra education, according to Obi's needs assessments in the survey,
It's
he
30,000 or
did.
not 20,000 of time. It's
Oh,
30,000.
sorry, that's say 20,000, 30,000. Sorry, the 30,000 laptop can easily build him some 10 very standard school that he will go and stand in the front and snap picture and probably call a party like Wike, put a ribbon and invite governors. They would
700 school
cut
buses.
it.
700 school buses.
They will cut it, take more, invite channels, everybody will document it, and they start using it for advancing their political career. At the end of the day, if you go back there, they will all end up like all the schools Amechi built in Rivers today, which are all now dilapidated. So at the end of the day, one index will not move in education in that state. In fact, it will drop. And you're wondering, but we saw you commission schools cutting tapes. Why is indices dropping? Because you're ineffective. You are just doing for the cameras. Hey, let them say I've built 10 schools. Hey, let them say I've built 200 schools. Let them say, whereas that is not even the need of that sector in your state. You get so in education, you talk about access, you talk about service delivery. That's where you find things like what will be mentioned, enrollment. And one man, what he meant was male child enrollment and girl child enrollment, which was a big problem in Anambra when he came. A lot of male children were out of school. Also, a lot of female children, girl children were also out of school.
Sorry, Uptown. Was that your interpretation of this?
When I was coming to Anambra to be governor, we have what we call male girl child issue.
Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, that's clear now. He won't say if he was writing it, he will write male stroke girl child issue. But you can't be talking and say male stroke girl child issue. No. So he said male girl child issue, which is enrollment, which in the next sentence he made, that's when he brought in the enrollment for you to know that he's talking about.
Even one man don't understand English anymore because of it.
No, I think he does. I think he does. I think you take one man too serious. I don't. That's why usually I don't take one man that serious. But that why I corrected it is just because, not because of one man. I mean, no man is too educated to not know what he's talking about. I'm just doing it for the people listening. I mean, there could be some people who will be like, oh, what he said, it doesn't make sense. So that's just it. So that's it on that space. Everybody, one man, is a national consensus. There is no governor you can place above Obi on education in Nigeria, in this fourth republic. And anybody that conducts their research on any of the governors, there are over 100 now, counting since 1999.
Well, man, are we still keeping the time? Are we still keeping the time? Or you?
Yes, 3 more minutes Uptown, and then from you to Rational Mind. He's driving and we may lose him. Yeah.
I just greeted the audience just right now. No.
You greeted the audience 15 minutes ago. Oh, yeah, carry on.
It's definitely not 15 minutes
try and stay with us though. If we go through the names, and then we open it up. So
yeah, I understand. So Rational Mind made me lose my chain of thought. But one man, it is also instructive. Let me even use this opportunity to even now talk about one man. Do you know that monies that was budgeted for education in Kaduna under El Rufai was in excess of 400 billion naira? That's almost all the money Obi had access to in his 8 years to do every single thing he did in Anambra State. That was what was El Rufai put into education in Kaduna, and not one single digit moved positive. Not enrollment, not out of school children, not he didn't even refurbish the schools. He didn't refurbish the schools. 400 billion. And tomorrow, an educated person will come and tell me, Obi versus El Rufai. On what ground? Oh, because we can say, That's why when people say this thing, and people like us who actually look into the workings of these people, we used to get annoyed because I'm like, and I'll always ask you, I will not insult you. I'm not like some obedient. I will just tell you, can you engage me? Let's start with education. Bring the figures. Okay, you failed in education. Let's go to health. Can we PCC it before we compare these guys you are mentioning? Oh, he failed in health. Okay, let's go to security. Can we PCC it? Oh, he failed in security. Okay, can we go to corruption and financial management, debt management? Where did he meet debt? Where did he leave debt? Who reduced debt and who added? So on what ground, Kwano? On what ground? That's why it's so annoying. Oh, yeah, Rufai. Okay. Even people mentioning Umahi. I heard the conversation yesterday. President was saying Umahi. I'm like, on what ground? That he built a flyover? That he built a mall? Do you know that 85% of the mall is yet to be occupied till today? Almost 3 years down. That means it's running on a loss. The government is now borrowing money to maintain the airports because barely one flight is landing there. So that means that Umahi didn't do his need assessment survey. He didn't do it. People think governance is just a beer parlor. You just come, you wake up in the morning, it's like, oh, well, today I feel like building a Jinjati school. Oh, this morning I feel like building a bridge where there is no river. That's what most of the governors do. Nobody does data. Nobody conducts data. Nobody commissions data. Nobody does poverty mapping to know where to put money because they are getting a lot of money. They're just mismanaging it. So let me just build something fancy and take a picture with it. So tomorrow they'll say, oh, this governor, this is what he built. And that's why it's never reflecting on the indices, development indices. It's never reflecting. You check it, none of them is reflecting. Check the unemployment rate of Rivers.
Start to bring it home, Uptown.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the annoying space. But me, people like me, I am studying 4 people's administration now. El Rufai is one of them. I'm studying Zulu. I've first finished with Nwike. Absolutely nothing there. Soludo is a work in process. I'm studying as well. So that at the end of the day, anybody that bring that nonsense, this thing for me, I will use data and finish you. It's not about sentiment. Oh, this person is a professor. This one is a business. No. Let's bring out evidence. Data by data comparison. No need for Sharaye and all those ones. Because it's really very annoying when people, and that's why some governors get away with it. They just come and then they do some fancy gloss sitting, they snap picture, do commission. They say, oh, Mr. Infrastructure, oh, Mr. This, Mr. Unemployment is skyrocketing. Everything is skyrocketing. Poverty rate is skyrocketing. Everything is skyrocketing. You get what I'm saying? So, one man, please, let me just end with your, we always end with Tinubu now. I mean, if you never talk Tinubu, waiting we gain. But I'm not even saying anything super on that Tinubu space, one man, sadly, because I've already said it from time immemorial. One man, what these guys will do for the next 4 years, and let anybody document my voice now. What they are going to do is very, very simple. What I think who is that? Was it Kulata? Was it Kulata of Rational Mind? I've forgotten the person that said that when they talked about cosmetic economics. Yes. So basically, Tinubu, for me, from my reading, I know it's just 1 year, but from my reading, and I trust myself, Tinubu has misdiagnosed Nigeria's problem, developmental wise. He misdiagnosed it. And the first thing to treatment in any hospital is proper diagnosis. If you fail diagnosis, you're going to waste everybody's time. So for me, obviously the path he's taking is different from the path I'm taking. And that is why we can't align. Then they're coming from the idea of textbook policies. I'm coming from practical development policies. They're coming from things like White Elephant Legacy Project, maybe one. I'm talking about integrated, measurable development.
All right, one more minute. Yeah. I didn't do anything to him, or I think he dropped by himself. I promise you, I did nothing to him. So Uptown,
you don't do what they are. You don't remove Uptown now.
I didn't remove
it. They know you guys have a bad mind now. You always implicate you, that you removed him.
All right. I think we get the general thrust, but hopefully he'll be back to give us the final end of that.
Let's go to Rational Mind, who I think maybe we may lose him to a tunnel is driving. Rational Mind, are you still there?
Yeah, woman, I just had to come into a rest stop here. Rest area.
All
Right,
right,
okay.
Pele.
Let
Yeah,
me just
the floor is yours. The floor is yours.
Yeah, you have to feed me those things because I can't remember them anymore.
Yes, I'm not sure that you want to speak to the obese space who has been exposed by Renault Omokri, but I know you certainly want to speak to the consumer credit who are somewhat optimism in your voice, contrary to what our expectations were. And we're also speaking about the travails of our El Rufai, who his successor is determined to put in a Kuje facility. So just pick it up from whichever one
Real quick, let me
tickles
talk
you.
about that the credits thing that Nigeria is doing. I think it's a good thing if we can get it right. Like the only thing is when I say but when when I express this the cynism, it's always because the people in charge of it, you just the kind of people that I mean, just barely how many months into their administration, and we're seeing lots of grafts and um, corruption and all of that. And then you start wondering if they could start like that with corruption. I mean, they were investigating the previous administration that was there before them. Their own same party men who left a lot of mess, corruption, and then they started their own with corruption. So you can imagine how they're going to end. So we're seeing a lot of nepotism with this guy that is in Aso Rock, putting his son-in-law and all this crap we're seeing. So it kind of begs the question: are these guys serious? I mean, like Kulata said, it's just some kind of cosmetic. It's just to create an illusion, an appearance of we're doing something. And like when you said yourself that he's have something to campaign on. We're yet to see what he's going to campaign on. What are you talking about? He's going to campaign on what? I mean, so far, what has he done that is we can hold on to that is concrete? There's nothing concrete he has done so far. Even the so-called naira floating and whatever fuel subsidy removal and everything, we see how it's backfiring. Now again, dollar is going up again against the dollar. I mean, again, the greenback is going against the naira. So you can imagine. So it begs a lot of questions. I mean, are this guy not going to waste another 4 years of our life again? I mean, maybe another 8 years. That's the question. But am I saying some of the things they say they want to do? Don't get me wrong. Most of the things they say they're going to do, they are laudable projects. But the question is, how true, how sincere? I mean, how sincere are these guys? How genuine are these guys that they're going to do and get this done? That's the question. Because they know Nigerians they go about, when they see a policy that is very good. I mean, like some kind of borrowed project from abroad, like, whatever the other crap they were calling the Ministry of Blue Energy or whatever, Blue Sea or whatever they call it. High-sounding words. And when Nigeria look at it, that is a good thing. And at the end of the day, at the back of it, there's nothing to it. There's nothing backing it. It's just some cosmetic, like Olada used the word earlier. So, but you see, and again, when it's coming from somebody like what's his name, Ekene Express too, like when he said this guy Ngilale, the guy that is known to be always a bearer of false of fake news, and start wondering if that guy could be the one breaking this news to everybody now. I mean, you start wondering how true are we sure that this is even really new? Because I mean, it's really true. If this guy, the same guy who was telling us that the Emirates is
there's a website, there's a website and everything.
Come on, get that thing. I mean, I don't want to just constantly design websites. I mean, didn't we see what was it called? Come on, one man. Let me get me started on some of the things that we've seen with website that people have created, and it turned out to be just some kind of
era.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank
Nigeria.
You've given me a very good example, and that is even from a CBN, a monetary policy overseer in that country, making e-naira. They have a web. In fact, I even downloaded the app. I don't know if I still have it on my phone. I downloaded the app. I had to discard it at some point when it wasn't even working. So you imagine, and this is e-naira. I mean, that's a good one you even gave me. So what are we talking about, one man? So you see, when we see concrete things happening, before we can start praising these people, but you come here, you want us to start praising them when we don't even have any facts or anything that they're doing. That's what really, let me use your word, that jars me. Like what kind of, I mean, what are we doing here? we just come here to come and be singing kumbaya of these guys every time. Is that what we are here for? No, we are here to critique them.
Rational mind. Rational mind. If you see what that guy said about rice, that during that time of rice pyramid, and what he said about Nigeria being the highest exporter of rice during that Buhari period, during that campaign. That guy really,
leave Ajuri now, my guy. Leave him now. Ah, this guy.
He's saying that we export the highest for rice in Africa.
That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. Kennedy, don't lie.
He also mentioned
production. Production is different from
that guy. I want to imagine. Where the rice
don't come and rob that propaganda here.
I can hold on. So what did he say? Olajide, what did he say? Is it Jide that's talking?
He was only talking about production. That right now we are moving towards at least self-sufficiency. That in the next few years, that in 2023 to 2024, we should start exporting. Well, I think we have some issues with security. We had some issues with security along the line. You see, that guy.
I watched that guy live. I watched that guy live.
I also watched him.
I think people are bouncing off your system.
No, something.
Yes.
Not, my system is as good as nice.
All right.
Can I just speak something to this global thing, this credit cop thing, please?
No,
just
it's
1
bad.
minute.
The audio is bad.
National mind. Can I just speak just 1 minute to it?
But you need to turn on one of your something.
You need to something. All right, rational mind. Carry on.
I think he has two. I think he has two of his things.
Yes, I know. Yes.
Tell him if you can tell him to take one down and then when you're back, I'll allow you to continue.
Yes, but you learn because Patrick has been waiting. Ajande has not spoken.
Okay. Let me.
So yeah.
All right. So real quick, woman, for me, it's a good thing, but then I don't know how far we're going to go with it. Like he said, in many countries, one of the ways they've been able to curb, they minimize corruption, financial crimes to some extent. Not as if they cannot use credit. People can still steal your credit card and all of that, and we've seen all kind of billions of dollars that people from the West they lose to credit card scam, and all of that. But at least it will block some of those corruption that has to do with having to go through banks, and you have to. Some of those corruption I don't know, but I know it kind of solves some aspect of the corruption that we have in Nigeria if we can have it done. But trust Nigerians, they always figure out a way out of it, around it again. That's just see that country when we express this pessimism, like we're just done with that country. That country does. It's like it cannot be helped. But we just want to, like some of you keep tagging us here that we're just people who hate that country, we're not patriotic. Let us just give it the benefit of the doubt that okay, well, let's see if this is gonna work under these guys, but I don't trust them, But let's see. So give me another one. I wanted to elaborate more on that credit because I don't know, because since we don't have any facts to it, when you bring kind of news like this, they just give us on the surface news, but at the depth of it, how are they going to pay?
It's an evolving space now. I think over the next 48 hours, we'll probably even get even more information.
Okay, well, we just hope to see that. Yeah, give me another one, please.
Have you spoken on P2B versus Red Omokri?
I'm surprised.
The water versus Nzobu.
Yeah, but I'm surprised that you played. You didn't play some of the Renault's. You see that guy? I don't understand that guy. I think that guy has some. On his scholarly, as they will say, he has some mental.
Some of Renault's what?
Some of his old videos of where he was praising Obi that he did very well.
I've got it here.
Okay, so
I just want to tell you, I'm with my friend here, Governor Peter Obi. We're in DC. We came in for the National Prayer Breakfast. But you see, I listened to this man. I listened to Governor Peter Obi, and ex-Governor Peter Obi, the plans, the ideas. This man raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. He raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. Since he left office, can you believe that this man does not take anything, not even like a penny from the Anambra State government? And while he was there, You know, he was a man that built up Anambra State. You know, Anambra State used to be almost educationally disadvantaged. And then in less than 2 years, he brought them to be #1. He left that state with a reserve. Look, you know, we need people like this. I'm so proud of Governor Obi. I listened to him today and, you know, I was taught, like, do we have fellows like this in Nigeria? I'm very proud of this man. Look at everything that he has touched. He made money for himself in the private sector. He made money for Anambra State in government. Anambra State doesn't borrow money. Are you aware of that? These bailout funds that the current administration is giving states, Anambra State, I mean, he left enough for Anambra State. I'm very proud of this man. You know, Governor B, please just say something to my followers, to my fans.
Well, thank you, all of you. All I'm saying is that we have no other country except Nigeria. We must work hard to build it. We must build it. It's our country. We cannot bequeath our children and those coming after us anarchy.
Look at that. It looks like that Clarus are not getting there from. Remember the Clarus are not getting there. Sort
yeah,
of,
from
one man, did you see that this whole we can't continue like this? This is a 2017 video anyway. It's not today thing. The whole you can't continue like this in our country and all that. It's not today thing. It didn't just start today.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's a whole video. We know it's a whole video. You see, this guy, I don't just know where this guy. This is the same idiot who, when Tinubu was at the what's the name of this your foreign like our own where they used to go, where they go do this campaign every time. All of them go and express themselves.
Chatham House.
Thank you very much. This was the same guy when Tinubu was there. He was protesting outside. He was caught on camera calling the Tinubu drug dealer and all those kind of a thing. That the guy does not have all his senses to get together. I mean, this is the same guy that was supporting articles. You see, this guy is just all over the places. I don't know why people just consider this guy to be somebody you should be listening to. You should be taking for serious. This guy is just he just works for his family.
Rational. There is even another video one man didn't play also around that 2018. Yeah, and that one he was actually outright, and it was I think it was an interview. They asked him in the political space, who do you think is going to make the best president? He said first of all he's going to say who will make best president, and then he will talk about who can be president according to politics. And then he now said the best president Nigeria can ever have is a man called Peter Obi. And then he went. Even said that if somebody like Peter Obi is president of Nigeria, that Nigeria will turn to Dubai in a matter of years. I'm quoting him verbatim now in that 2017 video.
Yeah. You see, my friend, it's just for me. I just believe this guy should not be taken seriously. I don't know why some obedient just dignify this guy and go back and forth with him online and start it thinks it's relevant. I mean, that's what he does. I mean, he goes about doing this just so that he can seek relevancy and people consider him as relevant. All the nurses has been made. Why has Tinubu not called him and give him what's it called? Maybe some kind of position, maybe work in the presidency or maybe some kind of, because he has been singing praise of Tinubu really lately, like the other guy that also left from APC to PDP and came back to APC again, Buala. You know, so you see, these guys are just they're all just in there for their own stomach and
Bulala. You've been saving that one up, Abi. That sounds like a real. You've been saving that one up, Bulala.
Bulala, exactly. Well, one man. So for me, I don't know. So talking about P2B, you see, for me, I will need at this point. I will need to critique P2B at this point. You see, P2B is I think he's talking too much. He needs to tone down his appearance, his public appearance. And if he's tired, then I've always said that before. Anytime when this guy is tired, he talks crap. I mean, not as if he talks crap. He starts not talking too straight. He starts talking English. Talking. How do they call it in this Edo guy that used to talk about? There's a way. He starts misspeaking and talking. You know, like when you were trying to play that part where he says boy girls issue, male issues. You know, we understand what he was trying to talk about, but if you're tired, just leave the space. If you're tired, I don't see him as somebody who can handle the rigors of too much public speaking. Just make it brief and just at it like that. But I know he has to do this.
It doesn't have stamina and he wants to be president. Is that what you're saying?
I would say it doesn't have the stamina. But the thing is, some of us, like me too, there's a way I will get so tired.
This guy has been working since 2022. 2 to 3 years non-stop. Guy,
I'm not saying he has cost. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about P2B. I'm talking about Reno has something, they get something where they touch my head, not P2B. I'm saying P2B, whenever he's tired, he's not articulate, he doesn't say his words, he start babbling and saying things that he doesn't have to say. That's what I'm even myself.
He has never been articulated. What are you talking about? I can't listen. I can't listen to Peter be more than 3 minutes. It gets me annoyed.
Yeah, I'm on. We know you. We know you, all of you. That's what all of you are looking for now. For him, you're right. I get you. So my point is this, Thomas, is that let him just excuse himself, speak little, don't speak too much. I don't know. He just need to watch his people who are managing him too. I don't know who are managing him now. I see that there is this northern people around him a lot this time around. I don't know what that's all about. And it's looking to me like he's being beggy and trying to beg them for some kind of relevance among them. I don't know what the crap that is, but I understand. I think he's playing this game towards the 2027 election, even though he's not admitting it, even when he asks the question.
I think it's a mistake. What you are saying.
What is that? What is that?
To say that P2B should keep himself quiet, a kind of.
No, I didn't say you keep quiet, dude. I didn't say that. I never said that. I mean, listen to me very well. I said
he
should tone it down. And when he's tired, he should not speak much. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I know something about him.
How does one tone it down?
What I'm saying, tone it down.
I think I will support rational mind in this particular conversation. I think for me, even personally, I felt this press conference now. I mean, this guy just came back from Kaduna, going 3 places. So I felt before. I mean, maybe go to UK, take a week, nice chill rest, then come back upper weekend, all fresh up again.
Go burn himself out. Where they go about this whole thing.
I think from my experience,
but that's his personality. I know that's his personality, but I'm just saying to help.
Yeah. I think from my experience, if I would trust any leader, I have to see them when they are very exhausted, when they don't think about what they are saying when they say it.
What does that even mean? When they are exhausted?
Let me say what that means. It means that they become what they say they are, because it means that even when they are not thinking clearly, they still come out. You know how somebody talks to you when you're half asleep, trying to get to the truth of what you truly think.
And so that's how you go find out the truth for them.
Yes, because
what kind of psychology is that? What kind of psychology is that?
Because people respond
when somebody's tired, that's why you get the truth for them.
Hold on. People respond to people that way because when they see that you are fighting for them, even when you are not fully fit and you are still standing, fighting on their behalf, they remember
that. You were talking about.
So until he kill himself, Abi, he will need to rest a bit. He will need to rest a bit and come back.
I don't think talking is
all right, Rational Mind, let me take you to one more space. A very brief commentary on this. I want to get to Patrick before we lose him. Do you want to speak on the El Rufai space?
El Rufai.
Just give us a condensed.
I will condense it, but I still want to talk about that P2B, but it's okay. Let me just move on to El Rufai. Maybe if
finish your thoughts on Peter Obi, then segue into El Rufai in a smooth flow.
Quick, guys. To Nigeria, I understand you, but I don't understand that psychology. That's the sense behind the rationale behind that. What you just said. I know you have something. Maybe when you have your time, you can flesh it out more. But for me, I don't think it's when people are tired. That's when you know the real person who they are. I don't think so, because when people are tired, they tend to just misspoke, say things they don't even really mean. Even when you're talking about somebody's sleeping and then you're waking them by asking a question. I do expect somebody who is half asleep.
You get their worst and their best from them at that time.
It's okay. Yeah, fine. But then my point is that you need to chill out a little bit. You just came back from the UK, from the US, and then you flew into Nigeria. And next thing you are going to another. I mean, just tone it down a little bit. I mean, we're not saying you should not do public. Just go chill out a little bit. So for me, that's what I want to say. I still want to say much on that. But one man, your critique of him, for me, I don't think it's anything to go by. And whatever Reno has to say about him, I don't think that guy for me is not. Is a nobody to me. And quickly on this guy, what's his name? I mean, on El Rufai. I think this is the handiwork of APC. I think they knew what El Rufai is capable of doing. Like our friend was saying, our friend from Maiduguri, our Fulani guy, what's his name? That you was talking about his platform. What's his name again, please? Remind me one man, please.
Hassan.
Al Hassan. So Yeah. So for me, I think what I see about El-Rufai, I think El-Rufai is finished. Like he said, I think he said something like that. That's what Hassan said. El-Rufai is finished. I think it's on the decline, and I don't see how he's going to come out of this because I think APC is out to finish him up. I know there are some people within the APC from the northern side who also are also looking towards that maybe 2031 or the presidency, as the case may be. And the only way they can get at him is through this. Maybe basically, I think maybe it's what goes around comes around. That's what's happening to him. I think it's karma. You know, all the look the other side when Southern Kaduna people are being dealt with by his own clansmen and heaping the blame on them as the reason why they are being. I mean, how can a leader even say something like that? I mean, you see your people as the reason why other people are killing. I mean, I don't even understand that rationale. I mean, the way they bastard that psyche in that country, we start thinking opposite, the reverse. So whatever is happening to him right now, I think it deserves more than even what is happening. I think he should be in jail. He should be locked up. If truly he is found to be, well, let's just wait for that committee that said they just set up to look into that the procurement or whatever they said they did, how the whole thing, the whole money, where the whole money is. And if it's found wanting, well, they should face the consequence. That's the problem in this impunity in that country. That is why people like Bello, Bello, could be acting like as if he's some kind of a god. He calls him a white lion. I don't know what that even means, you know. And we're saying your EFCC. You see, when we say all these things that we don't. So a few days ago, I will say I doubt the sincerity of this EFCC guy. I mean, you read again. He said he withdrew a case. I don't even know what was that case all about. Are you wondering? Are you saying that?
No, it did not withdraw a case. So the headline was misleading. I think they are even pursuing with even more vigor.
Okay, well, let us see how far it goes because he already said he's going to resign. If anybody tells him to call
me, I'm actually liking the guy. I don't know, but I'm kind of feeling him. I hope he doesn't disappoint me though.
Yeah, for me, we just have to wait. So for me, El-Rufai, in conclusion, for me, El-Rufai, I think whatever is happening to him, he even deserves more than that. And I hope he goes to jail for that. If he's found wanting, not because I want him to go to jail, but if truly is guilty of these things, that is a graft, there's corruption, he stole Kaduna's taxpayers' money. And imagine what that money would have done to so many other Kaduna people. The roads, the schools, even the security that it would have created for some people. Preventing them from being killed by some of those terrorists, his own clansmen who are terrorists like himself. So, but he never did that. Rather, he embezzled those money, took that money. I mean, oh man, you see, that country is a cesspool of it's a crime scene. A crime scene. I don't know how we're going to salvage that country, how we're going to rescue that country, because that country is in the hands of criminals from top to bottom. Like what he said.
Like what he said, top to bottom. Yeah, I wish I had that clip that they always used to play for that top to bottom.
So, woman, I'll leave it at that. Thanks, everybody. Let me start my something again. So that's it, woman, for me. That's it for me.
All right, brilliant. All right, thank you, Rational Mind. If you get to your destination, you can join the after-hour session. Thomas will take over fairly shortly. But before Thomas takes over, let's go on to Patrick. Patrick, sorry about the long wait. It does get like that sometimes, as you know. But we'll be waiting to hear from you. Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. The floor is yours. Patrick. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh no! After that long, yeah. So sorry, Dorothy. 1 moment. After all that long wait, Patrick dropped. I'm going to go on to Ajanle Koko, but if Patrick comes back, Ajanle Koko, with your permission, I'll go straight to him because I made him come back because he got fed up with waiting. Ajanle Koko, are you there? Yes, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, yeah, the conversations Peter Obi, of course, the headline and his usual dithering, just carkish sort of whatever it is, the Scooby-Doo sort of Shaggy-Doo, whatever it is that he does, talking about human capital development without even building a school. So Peter Obi, of course, as you know, has been exposed
by Reno Omokri, El Rufai about to be exposed by his successor, and Tinubu bringing abundance to the Nigerian populace. So wherever you like to come in, the majestic Ajale Koko.
Patrick is back. One man.
Oh, is Patrick back? Oh, all right. So Ajale Koko, let me go to Patrick. Patrick, we came to you and then you dropped.
Yeah, it dropped.
Yeah. Thank you, Ajale Koko. Patrick, the floor is yours.
Yeah, let me start with the consumer credit. I've never seen those kind of policy work in the hand of government. You understand? I'll go with one of my brothers that I've spoken earlier. Let them have the structures in place for the bank to be able to take over those things. It's either they make the fund available to the bank as deposit to the banks, which means government is also going to get some interest on the deposits, and then the banks can lend to consumers, and then in the course of lending to consumer, they will be able to put in their checks and all the things, because they are the ones in the business of lending to people, so they know how to check. They even know these customers. That's just the truth. The bank knows the customers. They know the civil servants in their states. They know those that will pay back from their experience. They know those they lend money to and they pay back. So they have all those kind of things. But government cannot give it out like that. We've had instances like that. I remember when I started my career, we had a lot of agri loan that were standing. It was one of my first job, cleaning up those loans, putting structures in place for recovery. It was crazy. People just take the money and go away. So I think they should rather work with the banks. And then I don't know, but I don't know how they evolve in the West. But there's no government that will say, okay, we want to introduce consumer credit. The consumer credit system is a part of the face of the evolution of the banking system. These things evolve naturally in the system. There was a time in Nigeria where there was consumer credit. Do you know about just time? The consumer credit was opening up. If you create a very good middle class, the bank will be comfortable to give them consumer loans. I remember then in Oceanic, we had some products they call consumer loans. Consumer loans we are lending to, even we had it in UBA, we had in Oceanic, then we had in Inter. Consumer loan, you are lending on the average of 100 to 500 to 1 million. In Intercontinental, we're doing like an average branch was doing like about 100 million in consumer loan every month. These people take the money, they do their business, they come back, they pay at the end of the month. By the following month, they are going to draw again. And I had a lot of Igbo traders as clients, and I had over 300 Igbo traders as clients who were coming for consumer loans, and they were just doing their business and they were growing. So it is not something that government will say, oh, we want to give credit, we want to start. It's my backfire. It's a good intention, but they don't have it's not part of their trade as a government to do that. Then it will be seen as government money. So that's one side of it. Then with respect to educational system and everything, I think Obi has done well in education. Let's just be very objective here. If he didn't build school, that's not the issue. I mean, as long as he's able to prove that one invested in the right areas of need in that system and sector. But the concern I have is that if before Obi came in, is Obi trying to say that the population of Alhambra didn't grow? And if the population happened to grow, is he saying that the existing school system is able to handle the growth in population? But that might be justified by the fact that maybe he built more classrooms in existing schools, he equipped
Yeah,
them
he
to
did
take in more people.
he did massive expansions
Yeah, so
across schools.
it's not out of place that people didn't build school. For example, in some states in the southwest, you probably wouldn't need to build more schools. In a place like Oyobola, they built
In 8
more than
years,
enough schools.
in a state like in a deprived state like Anambra, he couldn't
No, it
even
was not a
build one
deprived
school
state.
in
That's what they are trying
in
to
8
let you
years.
know.
Yeah.
It was not a deprived state. And I think Uptown has given us some statistics to show that, yeah, even with that, they still have the student to teachers ratio is still okay. The student to classroom, average student number of students per classroom ratio is still okay. So I think they are okay, and I'm not sure they are the people they are complaining about school. They have other complaints in Anambra. From what I've heard, they have other complaints, and I think school is not one of them. I think school is not one of them. So in that area, just because we want to rubbish the man, we should not continue to do things when people do things right. And then, I mean, we have not done what the man has done. Let's be objective. I've not been able to contribute to Nigeria as much as he has done. So why should I be standing here and saying,
Patrick,
oh,
Patrick. But at least he was honest, even when they asked him. He was
yeah, he
honest.
even said that he didn't
He
build
said,
school.
he said he never built any school, right?
So yeah, so
He
let's
didn't build any
be.
new school.
Mm.
And if you listen to him, he was saying that, when he was not trying to compare this coastal road that we're doing. Why would you leave something? He said when he got in there, he said, why would he leave what he met on ground and go and start doing another new one? Why don't you, I mean, it doesn't even make any economical sense sometimes that you have to go and do something from scratch again. When you have something you can always build on, the one that is already there. Renovate them, put them to standard, and then put them to use. Rather than just totally just discard them and go start from fresh. That was why he compared it to this coastal road that Tinubu is trying to do. And he left the Lagos Ibadan or expressway. That's the point. I don't know, but at least it's been honest.
But rational mind. That was what Buhari did, and Nigerians were shouting "La Buhari, hey, Jonathan did this. Jonathan did this." Is it not what we are now enjoying? That continuity is what we are also saying, that government should government out. They should continue with the policy they meet on ground. That was what Buhari did.
But
Nigerians were saying no.
I held Buhari for that too.
Yes, Uptown. That's it. That's one of the reasons why I will always
Your
have
audio is
some,
still bad.
even though he has some bad plays, he has some bad things that he did, but I gave him that local content and continuity, building Nigerian local content to some extent, and continuity of Jonathan's project and other project that he met on ground. That one for me it's a very good one.
Thank you for commending Buhari. In short, I can give you more of my time to do that. And that's the same message I've been trying to pass across. That man did something, but people, some people are just lucky. When they get into his time, people just hate them. They come in the wrong time when things are tough. They do their best, but people just don't see what they have done. They just hate them. But I mean, down the line, we'll see what that old man did to this country, and then we'll be grateful. Then Obi is honest. He has come out to say, "Oh, this is what happened. I actually didn't build a school, but I expanded classes. I improved the systems and the process, and he does it." The man has with respect to the man going around to campaign. I think he should change his strategy. He should be involved more in maybe more of public speaking. When you have forums, you should do more of public speaking. Then you should do more of states, trying to build each state. Local government elections will be coming up in states. It should start working like that. You should start building those structures. By now, you should work more with Toti, work with some other people. Like Yedio has left PDP now. You should quickly work with him. You should start working with people too, so that they can have representation in those states. And then the way he's working with the North is okay. You understand? You should start getting close to more important people there. 4 years is a long time. If the man can get 3 more states in the North, that man will emerge. We might not like it, too, but I'm telling you, if you can get more states, maybe not even win them, get like maybe 1/3 of the vote in a place like maybe UB, 25% in Adamawa. Let him just get 25% in all those northern states. That's all. He's home and dry. That's just the truth. He's home and dry. And let him have people there that will stand their ground and say no way. By now, what he should be doing is canvassing for sponsorship, looking for people who have money and who have the interest of Nigeria at heart, who can stick their ground and stand their ground and mobilize people to, if they need to mobilize agents in polling centers. He should be able to pay people to say, okay, who is our agent? Those are so place. We are paying you 50,000 to represent us there as agents, and things like that. That's how it is. He has a good chance. That's just the truth. He has a good chance he has a better chance than 2023 if he
Can
comes
I
up
ask you a
with
question?
20.
Can I ask you
Yeah,
a question?
yeah.
Okay. But outside the politics of it, yeah, of the Green Omokri part of the press conference, what do you have to do? What do you have to say about the actual reason? This Green Omokri thing just distracted the whole point of the press conference, which is not even about Green Omokri or education.
Which
So,
one?
what do you have to
The press conference he granted.
Yeah. Like, what do you have to say about the actual reason why that press conference was granted? I don't know if you listened to it.
No, I didn't. But to me, I don't even think he should be granting press conferences now.
Okay.
People now, PDP.
Okay. Let me tell you. Let me tell you the reason. So I just want to get your opinion about it. So because I told one man to play it here, one man didn't play it. So he granted the press conference because he wanted to launch a national water challenge because of the new UN statistics that came out. Was it UN or ECOWAS or what? I think UN about a huge water challenge in Nigeria system here. And so he decided to take it upon himself to launch two things. One, the water challenge, and his argument in that was he said that 5% of Nigeria population, yeah, that's 2 million people, 10%, sorry, 2 million people, 5%, yeah, 2 million people controls over 70% of the wealth of the country, yeah. So he called on 0.1% of them, which is 200,000. That whether you know him personally, whether from the bank or from any place, or you're a supporter or but you are well to do, you are among that 200,000, yeah. That he want you to join him, yeah, to provide 200,000 access to water by the end of December this year across the country.
That's fantastic. In short, those are the kind of thing. If he continues like that, he faces water. He looks at other area to leverage on his systems and structure. That guy will be coming home and dry by 2027. I'm telling you.
So he said two things. Let me tell you the second one.
Patrick, hold on. Let me say something.
Yeah.
You see,
Sure.
I don't know. Obi is doing he's committing a lot of errors. I want to comment on this very issue, because when I heard him this morning, when he said something like that, you know that it's geologically, it's not right to be digging borehole everywhere. I don't expect him to be canvassing.
Leave that one. No.
So what?
That's a leak. You see, leave that one. What is geologically affecting the country?
It's a life and death. It's a life and death crisis situation.
People have in their homes.
The long-term effect. Hold on. The long-term effect is what we should be concerned about. You don't go about asking every homes or every street to be having borehole. You know how you can affect the that area.
Exactly.
So for me, I think oh goodness, somebody's bouncing back here. And can somebody just so for me, I think the best thing is maybe they should just canvas for a way of making potable water from some kind of a water works. It's not on him to be doing all of this thing. It is the work of the local government, the federal government, and the state government to be doing this.
But they are not doing it now. They are not doing it. That's the problem. And people are suffering.
But it's a short term. It's a short term solution because
that's why you call rational. I think you need to go and watch the press conference. Maybe you let judge him less. But you know he's made it clear that this is a short term solution. That why they wait for government.
That measure is fantastic. I'm telling you.
But you
Those are the
you cannot
kind
be
of
beating it all
things.
around. If it doesn't make it, no, it's not right.
Those are
You
the
cannot be
kind of
doing it.
things.
That's it. Go and ask
Those are the kind
geologists;
of
they'll tell you.
things. But
No,
let
You know
me
what?
finish now.
please,
Those are the kind of
can I
things.
can I even speak to what the geological part that Rational Mind, and I've had that conversation on Twitter yesterday. Rational Mind, even geologically, if you go and study that space very well, you'll find out that even if you move that 200,000 to 2 million, and then you divide it per the land space of Nigeria, it still doesn't, it hasn't met that threshold of threat yet. But he's talking about just 200,000. So it's still far below. And then he made it clear, you can see that he understands that this is not sustainable. But then because these guys are wasting time with potable water, I can use my influence with the big platform I have, because I've gone around, I've seen that this is urgent need of today, tomorrow. Let me try to leverage on this big platform that I have the grace of God to have, to try to. I know he's not expecting the whole 200,000 people to answer his call. Maybe if 10% might end up answering, like 2,000 or even 1,000 or something, but that's going to make a huge difference. I think that's the idea behind it. You know what I'm saying? Because
That
people
is a
think
fantastic idea. And to me, those are the kind of things you should be doing now. You understand? Look at water, look at other areas, and be in the course of that, be engaging the people. You understand? You should now create brand. Then you should start working with people. It's still doing one man soldier now.
And also, I'm sorry. Let me just add the second one he said, so you just speak to both of them. The second appeal he made in terms of challenge is the education one, where he talked about the Almajiri school system. From exactly like this, we all know that the northern space has the highest out of school year. So he said that according to his study over the past months in the Almajiri system, so he proposed something called Shahar system of education. Yeah. And he said, from his studies and from interviewing the teachers as well across some of those schools in the north, that he's found out that these guys, you might not take them to education, but you can take education to go and meet them where they are studying Quran. And his idea is that we can bring STEM teachers, that is mathematics, sciences, mathematics, English, and all of that. You can bring them to those Amajiri schools, and then skills like IT skills, like skills in like technical skills and all of that thing. So you add it to those Amajiri system, and then he even made a costing. He costed it and said that it will cost 10 million to be able to inculcate that education into a single school that is serving about 50,000 children with at least 2 teachers, which is what he said is obtainable today in the north,
See
according
what
to
the guy
what he
is
saw.
doing, This thing
And
is
he
doing.
said,
He even
let me just land. Let me just
he
land. Let
made
me
the
let me
federal
land.
government to sit up. Just what?
To sit up. So he said, he now said that according to his costing,
Uptown, Patrick has the floor, but maybe Peter Obi can start. Hold on. Maybe Peter Obi can start all these lofty ideas. They say charity begins at home. Let me give you 1 minute of this.
Children scavenging in a dump site, hoping to find plastic bottles to sell. Those who recycle them to make some money. This is Okpoko, and the area smells fume.
So maybe you should be going to fix
one
it.
man, I really feel you don't really, there's this something you have about progress of poor people. You always want to, I think you're too elitist. You have this thing about, hey, we should just develop we should just do this coastal road, or the elites should move ahead. I mean, poor people are this thing to be poor and all of
Is
that.
that not Peter Obi's
No, you
own
have that
state?
ideology now. You have that ideology. Let me tell you about Oboko.
No, before he rescues the north, maybe
It's just
he
like,
should rescue. Let him rescue Anambra State first
no,
before he rescues the north.
one man is just like saying that Sakamori in Lagos, and then something is talking about something, and then you can bring Sakamori, that is a ghetto slum, and every city actually do have a ghetto slum, and then you start showing it to discredit whatever nice thing Tinubu is proposing. It's a very anti-development character to portray, especially in this kind of very sensitive
conversations. But that's the point. And again, one man, you need to know that alumni work is a very lucrative work. You need to know that. Maybe you don't know that. You're too elitist for that. But the point I'm making. Let me just make my point to you, my brother, so you continue. One man, that was a rude interruption. But so he even put the costing out, 10 million for one center, and then he said by the time you take about 200,000 centers, and then even if we achieve 50% results from what he's proposing, we're able to pull 10 million kits every year from just that through this proposal he's making. So what do you think about, is this not a better form of proposition than just maybe going to Dubai and criticizing, you write a note and drop, and then is this not the better way that these guys will now sit up and say, oh, we cannot be in Abuja, let's go home before this guy take our shine, let's go and do the right thing. They will be forced to actually now do the right thing. That's the part I'm asking the question.
All right.
Can I interject very quick?
Sorry, Dewale.
Let me just finish and go.
Yes, add this to your finishing as well, Patrick. Do you think charity should begin at home? Look at the home state of this guy that wants to rescue Nigeria. One of the worst states that are known in that country. He's not been able to do anything about it, but he wants to rescue the rest of us.
What is the poverty rate of Anambra State? Can we deal with data now? Can you tell me?
No, let me answer now. You see, for
no, now it's people can just even the water project is nationwide. That's what you say. So why are you pushing back to stay that you just want to? It's really very annoying.
You see, for someone who wants to run for the president of Nigeria, home is everywhere. Home is everywhere. Let's be very objective. How long does he even stay in Anambra again after being the governor? Home is where he is. In Abuja,
he donated to Anambra last week, a nursing school. He donated to a nursing school in Anambra last week.
Yeah. Home is, if you want to stay home. Then if you show some places in Osun, then you say Tinubu should start from there. You understand? People will have challenges. Home is everywhere for a man who wants to be the president of Nigeria. I think he's doing very well. Considering I just started, because opposition is doing very well. Election has passed, so let's be very open and be objective. Our government also needs to take a cue from him and be doing things right. This one that is providing water is providing this.
They say stop opposing government, join government. Now join government to do development. That beefing him again. No, don't join us.
Doing that. So let's
which one?
But I think to improve his chances, he needs to start developing his grassroots, not just going to see. If you go to a state in the north and you meet the leader and you provide borehole and you leave, that's all. But if you go there, create people there for you, put structures there. When you leave, those people are there. And those who are carrying, I'm just not happy the way he was not able to install any governor in the southeast, apart from Oti. I'm not happy with the way he's going now. He might not get a governor in Edo. Those are his base issue. But now I don't see why he should not get a governor in a state like Benue, in a place like Nasarawa, in a place. So even if you don't win, if you already have like 6 governors in your pocket, fantastic, you are strong. Tinubu didn't have more than 6 governors now when he was putting his structures in place. You can imagine having 6 governors for 4 years.
I think part of the problem is that the Labour Party is currently having issues, and it took them a long time to get, including him. He has to take responsibility for that. Get their act together. And they still haven't even.
He has failed in that area. He didn't step up. He didn't speak up when he was supposed to.
Yeah.
How come we're able to interject and I was shut down by one man? I was trying to interject these 2 people.
Let me keep quiet.
I didn't shut you down. I didn't shut you down. I only wanted to insert this clip. All right, have your interjection. I didn't intend to shut you down.
I was trying to interject both of them when they were talking about a good job Obi was doing.
One man.
I'm trying to find out
kí ló ń dá Texas baby yẹn lóhùn fún náà.
Kí
ló ń dá Texas baby yẹn lóhùn fún.
Why is one man agitated?
There is a song that said, Ológin ní tàjòdè èkúté ilé Ajálẹ̀ Koko Ogun State ẹ para mọ́. So now that the Texas man has come, I think Ajálẹ̀ Koko needs to temper a little bit. I've been trying to interject this obese sympathizer and praiser. I think Patrick can be termed as the sympathizer, while Des can be seen as the obese fan. I don't know where each of the political books you guys are reading from. All these things are not so new, what he's doing. And it's to me, it's pathetic that you are reading so much importance to this all of a sudden charity that he's been doing around. Is there anything that Tinubu has done to in other states that he has not replicated in Lagos State? Tell me any charity donation or any charity arms that he has given out that he has now replicated in his own home state. So what one show there has to be done for him to be taken serious. If your state
so he's not doing charity in Anambra. He's not doing charity in Anambra. Is that what you want to say?
If you are going to be digging boreholes everywhere, as if you are the Santa Claus of Nigeria, you have to look at and do something more significant that people can point and say, you know what, since that it's now election season to you now, digging borehole, trying to put yourself in the media. Showore has been a strong opposition figure way before the entrance of Obi, and I would take Showore more seriously than this Peter Obi. You know why? Because never a time Showore has ever, missed his word when it comes to opposing government policies and all that. And when it's time to praise, he shower praise when it's needed. But when you have opposition, this emergence opposition that just emerge simply because they're trying to be, curry the favor of the sympathizer. To me, I wouldn't take him seriously. There's a time for everything. And I tell you what,
I think you are not being fair, Adewale, because
what do you mean I'm not being fair? Let me update you guys, okay? I don't know the kind of
the problem with your interjection. You go on for long periods. You remember, forget it's an interjection.
Why are you even interjecting me? I barely speak for 2 seconds.
No, you are interjecting. No, you've been speaking for a while. That's why.
What do you mean for a while? Patoski and Desert have been speaking since
try
only
to keep
God
it concise and short, please.
What do you mean concise? Are you the one moderating the panel tonight?
No, I'm just saying that let's be reasonable with the person that is their turn.
You are interrupting him tonight. Let him speak.
But it's not his turn. He wants to give another sermon.
No. I think what Tunaja is saying is that he's waiting patiently for his turn and he wants us to get to him quickly.
Well, what he just came in too. When did
so just because I came, I deserve to wait for 5 hours.
Like 5 minutes ago, and he want to have a talk quick.
And
this is why they are fighting you everywhere. If you go to Kazo's show, they will fight
you want to start with
you.
me, Ajale Koko. Don't even start with me today, Ajale Koko.
Everywhere you go, they fight you.
Don't start with me, Ajale Koko.
Talking about the women's
Tunaja put on quite a stellar performance with a couple of snow bunnies on Kaizo. I like the way you held your space there. I was listening, of course, in the background.
Nice one.
I thought it was a delightful little conversation you had with those Americans.
Yeah. People were calling me that I'm loving bunnies and all that, not the rest. But it's all good. I just wanted. I didn't want you to give us another sermon because the main person hasn't even finished speaking. You see what I mean? So it's not like I'm just trying to obstruct you.
You're a bad moderator. You're not a good moderator.
You're welcome.
All right, bring it on, Patoski, and then we go on to Ajanle Koko. After Ajanle Koko, we hear the majestic Tunaja, and then we conversation carries on still. But
good night, everybody. Then good night.
Okay.
The Wale man.
Oh God, it's because it's a prince, so that's royal blood.
He's a
It's the
prince.
royal, it's the
Woman,
royal blood,
you
isn't it?
give
It's the
you
royal
give
blood.
10
Eh?
you give 10 hours to Azan
You
this
never land.
evening.
You never land. Oma
I
always
was
land.
I was listening to Azan. I was
One man,
listening to the
one man.
I tuned
I
into the
think let
show.
me yield the floor
Azan
to
spoke for
Adewale.
more than 10 minutes.
Let me
No,
yield
don't
the
worry,
floor to
Patoski.
Adewale.
Azan spoke for more than 10 minutes on this show tonight. Every time his networks breaks, he will come back. He will continue to be, the speaker on the floor. I was listening at the background, not as if I wasn't part of the show. Now, anyway, continue, Patoski. I'll be listening to you guys.
No, I'm done. I'm trying to yield the floor to you. So one man,
Oh,
that's my opinion. He's not. I'm not here to bat you beat today. I think he has not really done anything that is deserved.
You mean we go easy till 2027? But you see,
Yeah, his
I
chances are.
enjoy it too
what?
much. You know, it's very much to my disadvantage. Or that I enjoy. It's just so easy to bash the guy. I just
He's
can't help
fake.
it. You
He's
know,
fake.
yeah.
He's a fake guy. He's a fake
It's a
politician.
fraud. It's a fraud now.
He's a
So
fake
Tell
guy.
me which of these
Who is he giving
politicians is not
account
a
to?
fraud.
No, no,
Then
no. See,
one thing,
when
man,
somebody
I
is
wanted to
termed
quickly say
thief,
something. You know, Tinubu said he wants to correct that we use consumer credit to fight corruption. I'm still trying to find out how. Is it that he believes that people are corrupt because they don't have access to money? So all those politicians
Maybe Yaya Bello, maybe
all
Yaya
those
Bello does not have
politicians
access
that
to
are
money.
stealing million, is it the 1 million? Is it 1 million credit that will solve their problem that will not make them steal? Someone that doesn't have money, that's why he say, oh, the reason why they are corrupt is because they don't have access to credit.
I
Will
think
Patoski,
somebody
it's a
not
part
prepared
of
to
it.
people
I
steal
think a
Patoski,
because
part
they
of
are
it
it's in
is
their nature to do that.
Patoski, Patoski.
Yeah.
What fuel corruption the most? What fuel greed the most? Is
What
lack.
fuel greed?
Lack. Yes, is
No,
lack.
let me tell you what fuel is
It
greed.
is
What
lack.
fuel?
Hold on, hold on.
Mm-mm.
There's a certain situation or circumstances you will find yourself as human being. You will compromise. Okay,
You will
you will
compromise,
compromise,
but these people
and
compromise for hundreds of billion.
we're
You
not
are
talking
saying
about the big fish. Hold on. We're not talking about the big fish. It
the big
starts
fish are
small.
the
It
ones that you
starts.
should steal, you
Oh,
should catch.
oh,
Is
see,
it the civil servant
even
that is collecting
you
50
know what?
naira that is
Let me
begging
tell,
to?
let me
I
break
beg,
something
space
down to
mind
you,
now.
Patoski.
Ẹ má máa sọ àwọn nǹkan tó yẹ pé ó máa dàbí pé
You
we are
see,
biased now because we are from the
no,
south.
wait now, Patoski.
Let's
Let me
not
tell you
let's
something real quick.
Adewale do the first
all
time
right,
I'm posing you.
Dewale, let's do this. Just because people have been around for so long.
Let's
Let
be objective
let
now.
let
Face this man.
Patoski
Let's face
land.
this man. Let's
Yeah.
give him the truth. Let us not give the impression to other people that we always pander to him because he's from our side. He cannot fight corruption with credit. He cannot. As long as there are structures in place that allow people to be corrupt. The reason why you don't have as much corruption in the West as what you have there is not because of the credit. It's because the system does not really allow for it. You can't steal without being caught. In Nigeria, you can steal for years and you will not even be caught.
There's rule of law too. There's rule of law,
And
like
there's
steep
rule of
penalty.
law.
Uptown, let Patoski
In
land.
Nigeria, you can steal for long and people won't even know that you are stealing because there are no structures to even find out that you are stealing. That's the point. Is it corruption? Is it consumer credit that is making a state governor or some citizen to have like 10,000 ghost workers in their books? What are we talking about? That's the corruption we are talking about now. Is it corruption? Is it consumer credit that is making a commissioner in the state to inflate contract to hundreds of millions? You give him consumer credit of 100,000. Did he tell you that his salary is not getting salary? What are we talking about? The man should first and foremost put structures in place to fight corruption, then be as transparent in his own life as possible. Then look at his life and find every area of conflict of interest, bring it open. Bring it open.
That's the best point.
Yeah, bring it open. He has so many conflict of interest issues now in Lagos, and he's saying no, I'm not corrupt, I'm rendering service. That's a conflict of interest now for somebody who wants to serve public office. If you don't want to serve public office, you can continue to do your alpha beta. Nobody's going to disturb you. But if you want to be part of that, You should not do things like that. We should not do things like that. You cannot be preaching white and you are black now and thinking that people don't know that you are black. I'm supporting him because he's just the best out there at that time. Not that he's the best in Nigeria or that he's the clean guy or it's he knows that he is not clean now. We know, and we are not supporting him because he's from outside. No, we are supporting because we feel that of all them, all the black people out there, he's just the one that we think can do the job, not because he's the one that is cleaner. You understand what I'm saying? So all those fight corruption with consumer credit. No, I don't think he even knows anything about consumer credit. It's just an accountant now. What I
Are we
mean,
allowed to interject to debunk this
what
assertion?
is bunk there? How do you fight
No,
corruption with consumer credit?
maybe not debunk it because Adale Koko started with us. He's not spoken.
Okay, let me just
Darate has
we
not
can
spoken.
talk. Adewale, we can talk
Yeah,
after hour now. When
yeah,
Thomas is
after hours. So apologies, Dewale. It's just really, sometimes I get very conscious of how long people have been waiting.
okay, man. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So thank you, Patoski. So thank you, Pascal. I'm not sure if Thomas is there, but Adale Koko, you're up next.
Thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. You see, as much as I will give credit to Obi for good work he did on education in while he was the governor of Anambra State, while watching the video today, and when he was at a conference, when they posted a question to him with regards to what Omokri said. One man, something is coming.
It's Darate. Anytime you're on mute, Darate, you have to mute. You have two devices open clearly, so mute one of them. Sorry, carry out, Adale Koko.
So when they posted that question to him today, he couldn't say categorically that he built more school. He only said that he met the schools in Anambra State, in bad state. He improved on the structure. He expanded them. He equipped them. He did not say that he built additional school to the existing one. So what are we talking about? Obi did not build additional school to what he met on the ground. So Obi answered the question clearly. He didn't say it directly, but his answer did not carry. It didn't. It did not state in his answer that, look, these are the schools that are built in addition to what I met on the ground. These are the schools. It didn't answer. He just said, I met them in bad state. I improved on them, expanded them, equipped them, and I took them from number 26 in the country to number 1. That is it. So all the obedient that are defending or trying to say he built more school to war the existing one, I think they are just lying. They are just lying, and there's no point to it. There's no point for that. If he didn't build additional school, it doesn't mean that he didn't do good on education in that state. He did very good. He did very good, and that is enough for him to say, yes, I did very good. But at the same time, sometimes you can't even understand this Obi guy. he was using the performance, his performance on education, on what he did on education to campaign during the election. But at the same time, this guy during the campaign, when they were this presidential interview, he said that he's going to scrap Ministry of Education. I mean, when I heard that, I said, is something wrong with this guy? Does he know what he's talking? You were campaigning on education as one of the success areas of your performance as the state governor. But then you are saying when you have become the president, you're going to scrap Ministry of Education.
What did he propose to that?
What did he propose? You tell me what he proposed.
No, I never saw the interview. That was what I'm asking.
You never saw
you
didn't watch the presidential interview?
This no, Baba. This is me trying to learn from you now.
Or they did not say so?
That's what he can't say I'll scrap the education ministry and then everybody goes home. So what is the fullness of what he said now?
No, hold on.
You.
Did he not say so?
I didn't hear that. I'm hearing from you, so fill me in.
We don't know that too. I would like to know what he proposed to replace.
That's what I want to know, like the fullness of. Okay, we just scrap it. Everybody goes home.
Don't need to manage education, and that is what he said.
He said what?
Okay, he wants to push it to the states.
Does not need to manage education at the federal level.
Okay, he wants to push it to the states.
It's a nonsensical proposal. It's a nonsensical objective.
He's talking about abolishing on the national level.
That.
But I'm not sure. I've never heard that before.
Oh man, because you guys were just following him blindly. You are not listening.
It's not about following him blindly.
I know his policy on education. I'm just hearing it from you, and I'll check on that. And I really hope you're correct.
All the presidential interview. If you don't hear it, come back tomorrow. Come and challenge me. He said he's going
Is that in his manifesto?
Should not have hand on education. He said if he become president, he will scrap Ministry of Education. This guy said it.
Yeah, Jolly Gogo, you are right. He said it. Yeah.
This guy said it.
I don't know that too.
Yeah. How do you know? Thomas? How do you know he said it?
I said he said it. Why are you saying do I know? What do you mean by how do I know?
How do you know? That's what we're asking.
It is a sort of thing that you can say now. You don't know the guy, ne? You got to let on here now.
Hold on.
But wait,
this is not my first saying this.
Babaja, you just said that this guy came to a space and developed his own homegrown strategy and fixed education in the state level. So why can't you trust him now and again in that same space?
I cannot trust.
So why would you enter?
Hold on.
No, you already gave his antecedent now.
What
with the same space?
Antecedent? When he's rubbishing, he already rubbished himself that he won't handle education. He wants to scrap education at the federal level.
Well, he has experience of being excellent at it too. So maybe he knows what he's saying.
So you need to speak the larger space to understand where he's coming from. That's what I'm saying. And I'm gonna go check it.
You go check it. So you guys don't see contradictory position.
It seems contradictory if you look at it from one point of view, but if you look at it from the point of view that the Ministry of Education existed in all these states, but he was able to make the most difference in the states. So probably what he's trying to emphasize is that the states, if somebody's in the state want to do the right thing.
Hold on. Are you guys serious? Do you know how many federal schools that federal government manages? What is going to become of those schools?
So how are they managing it?
I'm not saying I support that policy. I'm saying that the reasoning behind it.
Which reasoning? Which reasoning?
Because his own reasoning may be that he was able to make such a difference in the states. Maybe the federal government shouldn't be interfering.
It is
with
stupidity.
The
it's a complete stupidity.
It
But
doesn't.
it's
It
not for
is
him
not
in the
necessary.
states
I don't
It's
now.
not.
support such
It's
a
a
policy.
complete stupidity.
But this is a guy that has tested things.
Hold on.
You have
It's
not
a
been in
complete
governance.
So sorry. Everybody, hold on 1 second. Sorry. I want to bail out. Ajale Koko still has the floor. Let me just acknowledge the super tata. Sorry, Ajale Koko, to stop your flow. Ayo, as you know, we always mention still Ayo, still going. And guess which other name is coming up? Yes, Ayo again, and then Ayo again. So Ayo, the Aiko Gilme of this platform. So that's a Kulata right there, chiming in before it decided to pop in, and that's Kulata again. That is Richard Bankole who came in there, and then that's Rotimi right there. You know Rotimi, he went to Harvard, and that's part of the Harvard money right there. So that's Rotimi right there, and that's Oscar Blackbone. I'm not quite sure how you have a black bone, but he has one. Sorry, Ajale Koko dropped. Now he's back. So Ajale Koko, carry on with your thoughts. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Remy is in the background, so I'll swap myself around with Remy. So thank everyone. See you tomorrow.
We love you, one man.
Let me say this, Marathon man, before you come in. This guy wants to replicate what he did in Anambra. And what did he do?
Sorry, apologies, Thomas. Apologies, Thomas. Ajale Koko has the floor. Then after Ajale Koko to Niger to Darati Adewale. So sorry.
Then you come in with the floor. Yeah. Thank you, woman. Yeah. He said he went to the schools himself, collected class captain numbers. He left the commission and Ministry of Education. He went as a one-man standing. He went to principals, doing contracts, abandoned the due process. So what are we saying? Ajale Koko, I remember Roman brought that same narrative to us before. Or have you forgotten? Ajale Koko.
Yes. He did not follow the due process.
But Soludo has adopted the same model now. Soludo has adopted the same model.
I don't care if Soludo did not follow the due process.
Soludo knows what works.
Let me say this. Oh God, can I say this real quick, please? Ajale Koko, including like you said, he said that scrap mainstream education. I don't know what he's talking about. I will support you on that. I don't know if that is true. Like you said, he said it, but let's assume he said it. For me, that's I don't know what he's thinking about when he said he was going to scrap it up, because every federal
Rational, you have
state
to get the fullness of it.
Can you let him land? Can you please let him land? We can't talk on each other. Let him land.
Every federal state, even here in America, we have Department of Education. Even on the federal level, they have Department of Education. So I don't know what he's thinking about, because that's why I say sometimes when this guy is so tired or whatever.
No, I can't hear. No, I think what is Ajale Koko is saying, I can't find it. Please, let's have evidence of what Ajale Koko is saying. How can P2B run a full campaign and none of us are very aware of it? Ajale Koko, you may just have done some weird. Ajale Koko just injected something that is not real into this conversation.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Have you just hearing this for the first time? Are you telling me you are just hearing?
Can you show it to me? Let me see it. Yes, I'm hearing it for the first time.
Yes, I'm not saying showing.
I'm hearing it for the first time.
Yes, sir. You are just hearing it for the first time. We've treated it on this platform before. That's
and I look for it over and over again. I can't find it.
Can you please let me land?
Okay.
Can you let me land? Let me land, please. We've treated it on this platform. This is not the first time one Ajale Koko is talking about. One man is aware of this. We've treated it here before. I'm surprised that you are just hearing it for the first time.
Because they are following him like Coco
I've never
Dogo.
seen
Because they are
anything like
following
that.
him like Coco Dogo.
Can you just provide evidence instead of talking?
I've seen something. I've seen something, guys. I've seen something.
Can you send the link, please?
I want to send a link now of Business Day. The headline is why Obi's plan for education excised the Nigeria academia. That's the headline of it. From Business Day.
And I'm going
to publish.
How does this relate to
send us
I want to.
what
No, now let's say the link so they will read the fullness of it now.
Oh, you don't want evidence again. You want us to be just be shouting at each other.
Is that okay? Read your evidence. What I will pull up the video. I will take my time.
Yes, please
get the
pull up the
video, and I
video.
will bring it here.
Yes, please.
Because you guys don't, you don't even
Yeah, we
listen
want to
to
see
your
before
because
you
that
lecture us.
emotional.
Ajale Koko, please hold. Ajale Koko, joining Suru. To Niger, I'm not going to do this. Someone is talking. You can't be try to poke them. No, let them
I'm
finish
not poking.
talking.
I'm asking for
No,
evidence.
you are. No, you are. Please, I hate it. I
Yeah.
don't like it. Let him learn. Then you interject and say what you want to say. Somebody is talking. You can't be saying bring the evidence. No, you can't do that. I don't like it.
I've sent in the link. I've sent in link. Moderator, please help us.
I don't know. I don't know where you get your link from. Maybe it's from. I don't know.
Business day.
No. Ajali Kuku have said he will brought the video, and I too I will find the video. If you can't talk about it today, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Ajali Kuku, continue, please. If you want to interject, please. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
So where this guy really stand, I don't get it. Like I said earlier, I really, commend his effort on education when in the state of Anambra when he was a governor. But where he put me off completely is that statement.
No, I beg, read this thing, I beg, open I beg. No, read I beg.
That we can't waste our time on this. Just forget it. I will find the video, we come and treat it another day. Just forget about that this day nonsense. So
are you guys running away from evidence? What are we saying?
It really put me off completely. That was when I said, what is wrong with this guy? What does he really know what he's talking? Is he with his brain? Or is he not the one? On presidential debate, he said it. We bring it. So, but Omokri have really, what Omokri achieved is simple. He achieved by informing us what we didn't know, that with all the noise that Obi make on education, with all the achievements that he campaigned on, that he achieved on education, this guy did not build a single additional school in 8 years. It's a fantastic information. Nobody knew. But Omokri brought it to us. Now we know, Obi confirmed it today with his answer. He couldn't answer directly that, don't mind Omokri. These are the schools that are built in addition to what I met on the ground. It failed to do it. So defending him, I think, is or trying to tell people that he built more school. I think it's not good. People should not do it. He didn't do it. Has he done anything wrong? Yeah, some people will look at it that, well, it should be able, the population increases, it should be able to build more school. So he failed to build more school. So some people will look at it like that. Why some people will say, well, he tried. He improved on the existing one. He expanded. He put more, a better facility and all the rest. So you can't have it both ways. You have it one way and just take it. Omokri is right. Obi, what he did.
Sorry, Jalekoko.
Yeah.
You're giving credit to Obi for his work on education in Anambra. What exactly did he do in Anambra for education that you're giving him credit for? What exactly?
Okay, what he did is that he met the infrastructure in a bad state. School were not, it's a terrible infrastructure, according to him. And we knew about, that they were having problem in that state back then. So he improved on the infrastructure. He expanded some of the schools. He equipped them. So, and on the performance of the state in WAEC, they came up from number 26 to number 21. To number first.
Well, okay. Well,
so
you have to factor in, also. They talk about those magic centers in Anambra, right? So you have to factor, the video one man showed like a day or two ago where Reno himself was praising Peter Obi for doing this and that in Anambra. These are just mantras, just a bunch of propaganda that Peter Obi spews all the time. And even Reno was saying it. He didn't have any back and forth. The same thing applies to education in Anambra. I don't think Peter Obi did anything. But sure, he spent some government money to renovate some of the buildings that's already there. But today he's admitting that, he didn't build one single structure that is new. But if you ask the obedience, and they will be telling you that he did this and that for education, he built this and built that. So it's part of the graduate that Peter Obi. There's no original idea.
He built over 7,000 structures. We are talking about new school, establishing new school. Over 7,000 structures across schools in Anambra.
Peter Obi built 7,000 structures. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
With your NGO money that you get from overseas, where the heck is it getting the money from? With your 1 million naira IGR, where's it getting their money from to build 7,000 structures?
Baba, please give me 1 minute with him. Do you know that Obi was the only governor in that era until now who worked with the highest numbers of international partners? And do you know the conditions the international partners work with you?
I'm coming.
I'm coming.
Begging for money. You had no money. You had
Anambra
nothing.
was broke. Anambra was the Senate, the Federal Republic of Nigeria Senate said the state was financially stable. The most stable in the country as of 2013. But see the point. No, wait, my bro. Let me answer you.
Hold on. From the horse.
Let me answer you.
Don't answer me because you got full of propaganda. You always feel garbage all the time. Peter Obi said it himself.
Okay, that means you don't even want to. You don't even know to know.
I don't want to listen.
You just want to. You just want to just say whatever.
How many hours now? Always saying things.
Then go ahead.
The problem is that I don't have problem with Peter Obi at all, and I've always said it. Is the people that champion Peter Obi is garbage. Like, this guy is such a brilliant individual. It's not.
Bro, debunk what I said now. Let's not be pointing at each other. This is a civil conversation. This is a civil conversation. If I say what A, B, and C, tell me B is not B. It is D. That's how civil conversation is happening.
And I'm telling you that, Peter. What I'm telling you, by the way, see, there's a way somebody can tell you something, and it's up to you to interpret or know where the person is coming from. Me, I'm telling you, and you just said it yourself. Peter Obi worked with a lot of NGOs, and because why? It's quite clear, because Anambra did not have any healthy IGR. Was a broke
why is Kogi and Sokoto? Why is Sokoto and Kogi and KB not working with them now, with NGOs? Why? The poorest states in Nigeria today.
I don't know why.
Why are they not?
Because you have to quit. Because it's never a problem. Let
me tell you the reason. Let me educate you, my brother. In the finance space, the only way you can get foreign development partners like UNDP and the rest to work with you, you are going to provide 3 assets. 1, transparency. 3, prudence in financial management, and they will send people and they will test it, and before they can be able to put their money there, because none of the international partners want to lose their money.
Are you saying that Peter Obi had all those
I'm telling you, this is aspects? Go and ask what makes development. You're saying insulting me. Okay.
It's just
please, let's go ahead.
I enjoy when you guys talk, because you talk eloquently to defend Peter Obi, but I know there's no base. It's all base plate.
But you've never debunked anything I said, bro. You've never debunked anything I said. What I say, any educated person that listens to me, any educated person that listens to me.
You make up your
Any,
narrative and
bro,
you
bro, it's
present
either you
you
are,
present your
bro,
narrative in such a nice,
bro,
beautiful way,
no,
and that's
listen to
about it.
me.
There's
It's not
nothing to
about
keep on.
me. This conversation is not about me. Leave me, bro. It's
Okay,
either
okay,
you is,
can
bro,
you give other
it's,
people
I'm coming,
chance to
bro.
talk?
It's either you a pseudo intellectual, or maybe I don't know, but because anybody listening to me around the world will know that there's three standards of which international development partners work with sovereign nations,
Well, if I'm pseudo
or sovereign
intellectual
nations. And
or whatever the heck you want to call me,
why is
that
it?
is fine.
So
That's
what did I make
irrelevant.
up?
See,
What did I make up?
you say, yeah, what you're saying is garbage.
Any educated
Okay.
person knows what I said is how it works.
Okay,
Well,
That is the standard.
what you're saying is nothing unique. Okay, what you're telling me in essence that these are the requirements that the NGOs or international organizations that give funding requires
Development
from
partners, that's what they call, and I can list them
call
for
them
you.
whatever the heck you want to call them. Yeah, they have just like a bank. They have certain requirements that they demand from the people that accept
They don't meet the
that grant.
requirements.
Okay, fine. So but what is
What
so
I
unique
say?
about that? Why you keep bringing it up? Why is that such a unique thing to talk about?
Because
You
it's a
used to
big
go
deal
down
to meet
listen,
the requirements
Uptown
in
or whatever.
Nigeria.
You are used to going to maybe some other platforms and
Which other
you
governor? Tell me, which other
forget
governor
about
has met those requirements?
Okay, can
Me,
I
I
talk
like
now?
facts. I don't like stop. It's not about me, bro.
listen,
Don't they call my name?
the only
I'm
reason,
not
let me
running
tell
for
you,
president.
the only reason why Peter B
Interrogate
qualified
what
for
I'm
that
saying. I've not
grant,
called your name.
the only reason why Peter B qualified for that grant because Anambra is a broke state. They have no money. They are begging around, and that's the reason why they qualify. Other than that, there's no use for it. So
Please, when was Anambra? When was Anambra a broke state? Can you back it up with MBS? Can you back it up with
if you
MBS?
accept listen, if you're accepting NGO money and you have to go by the criteria that they
It's
give
not
you in order to secure that
NGO.
funding.
Hi, Jesus Christ. It's not
Yes, and
NGO, bro.
you want to
Like,
turn around that Peter B built 7,000 whatever the heck.
bro,
This is
no
all
vex. You're killing
fantasy
my
stuff.
IQ.
This
You
is
are
all
killing my
fantasy
IQ,
stuff.
bro.
This is
You are
all
killing my
talk. It
IQ.
means
I won't argue
nothing.
with you
It's
again.
garbage. You guys are used to walking around spewing all this trash like Peter B does. But the problem again is not about Peter B. The problem is you people always thinking that Peter B is a saint, and it's not. Peter B is. There's never been an original idea
Forget
that ever
about
came from
all
Peter
that.
B at all.
Attack the facts I'm bringing. Forget about all that.
You're
Nobody cares
not
about
bringing
all
any
that.
facts. You're not bringing any facts. It's like me telling you that I went to the moon. Then I'm telling you,
You
go
are just
disprove it, and all this
vituperating,
garbage.
bro. You have just been vituperating. You're not bringing MBS. You're not bringing UNDP. You're not bringing nothing. You're just vituperating like somebody like that lost their boyfriend, a teenage girl.
Okay,
What the
thank you,
fuck?
Uptown.
Okay. You short term like
Uptown, but what will they do?
now
They did it
understand.
to you,
Now understand why they call you guys
they did to you.
obedient because you talk about obedient. You know, you guys, you are used to like making a bunch of stories that have no base, and you like to present you like to present your
Debunk
narrative
me.
as if they're worth anything. They're worth nothing. Because he
Debunk
said it
me.
himself. He talked about when he ran as a VP with Atiku. He talked about his so-called accomplishment, whereby he has to go beg for money from the NGOs around the world. We all know. I mean, sometimes you don't need somebody to tell you to break things down for you. It's
Let
quite clear that Anambra.
let KP go and beg now. Let KP go and beg and get money. Let them go and beg now. Let them go and beg now.
If you want to compare yourself with Kebbi and the
Go
bottom
with,
of the state, that is fine because that's where Anambra
go
belongs
with
to
a low
anyway.
credit rating. Go with a low credit rating or
You
low
don't
integrity
have
rating.
I guarantee
let's
you
take it
have
down a
zero
notch.
credit.
Let's take it down a notch.
It's not possible
Can
that
we
you have
take it down a notch?
it's not
Because the
possible
way the
that you have any
conversation
credit
is
rating.
going,
There's
Prince
no
Daddy,
such thing. You have no
Prince
credit
Daddy,
rating.
the way the conversation is going is going to make us look like we are
Yeah,
not very clever
no,
people.
thank you, Prince Daddy.
It's really very tiring.
If there is no evidence, there's no
No,
need to
can
be
you
saying
just
things you cannot substantiate.
yeah,
Let's
Tina,
move forward with something.
Okay, I know you're on the whatever you call yourself, obedient also.
Whatever I
Because
You
somebody
say
says because somebody's
Anambra
making a
was
claim.
broke.
No,
Give us
I don't have
MBS.
time. I don't have time to try to dispute to
Give
disprove
us
everything you're saying
MBS now. It's intellectual
you're making them
space.
up.
It's not a
You're making them up.
marketplace. It's not a
there
marketplace.
has to be
Bring
an objective
MBS.
truth out there. I know we all
What
have
is
our
Bring
negative
leanings.
MBS.
growth?
Bring
Is that what you're
UN.
talking about? What about it?
Hold on.
No,
See, I
see,
know
just
Prince Daddy. I know
like
we all have
your
our
master.
leanings.
You like to
Calm
mention
down now, Prince
organizations.
Daddy.
You know,
Prince Daddy, don't make this thing about
are you the moderator?
No, I'm
Tonight,
just saying that we
shield
need to
now.
get
I
somewhere
think
with
Thomas
it
is
because
there. Let me talk.
Okay,
Okay.
guys.
I
Please,
don't
one
have to be
point.
the moderator to want to hear
Thank
reasonable
you. Thank
conversation.
you.
But what is because it doesn't align with your belief or what
No, because we
you
are
feel
not,
about
we are
Peter
just
Obi? Is that
talking
why?
at each other and there is no progress. That is my issue. It doesn't have what I believe, what you believe. You have to make progress.
Let Baba Jaleko have the floor back because
Yeah, I just please go on. Thank you.
I want to interject before, but let Baba Jaleko have the floor back so that he can continue.
Okay. Is he having the floor?
I think he's there now. Baba Jaleko, you can have the floor back.
Well, nobody's around.
Okay.
So now let's talk.
Nobody's around.
Let's talk.
Just
Let's
because you
talk
want to talk, you
military
say nobody's around.
security, nuclear weapons, and all the rest of it. Okay, since nobody's around. Simba, welcome.
One voice at a time. I want to for just 20, 30 seconds, please. I've been listening, and what I've read from my own perspective about education in Anambra is that first and foremost, there were some schools, it let the original owner, the missionaries, they take it back. He renovated a lot of schools and maybe buy chairs and desks, which he is not the only government that will do that. There are some governments that have done it that you people don't even know how much they have contributed.
Okay, Prince Daddy.
Oshun did better than that. Oshun built what class? Go and see the schools he built in it.
Say Prince Daddy say solo. Don't it solo Boucher.
Okay, Baba Jaleko, you have the floor back.
Okay, thank you.
Before Baba Jaleko talk, Baba Jaleko, I think what Prince Daddy was saying is right. Because these people have been preaching this thing, they have been telling us about this thing, it's like it's not sinking to our conscious mind. We are believing what the obedient are saying. Even Obi himself,
But
most
go
of the
and
things that I
debunk
cannot
it now,
say.
my brother. Now, why are you
Most of
lazy
the
now?
things that I
Debunk
do
it
not say,
now.
the obedience, we say is doing it. You understand? And that was what Babajale Koko is speaking to. Babajale Koko has never been to Anambra. He doesn't know what is happening in Anambra. But because these people have been telling us, I did well in education, this same WAHEC that Babajale Koko is talking about was debunked even the year after when they discovered that they have so many miracle centers in Anambra State. You understand? But it's allowed because even if you are telling lies and you repeatedly you continue to tell that lie, people tend to believe lies, and that is what is happening. And that's why Abayoko is also supporting that he did well in education. It's not, people overbloated what Obi did in Anambra.
Are you saying he
There
didn't
are
do well in
so many
education?
other governors
They are not
that
even
performed
debunking it. I
better
don't even
than
know the
him.
kind of
And
lazy argument.
it's like, I don't understand.
Debunk it. You are
This is
just
not a
vituperating.
defined
Debunk
conversation
it.
at all. You can't just be saying stuff
Babajare, you
when there
can
is no
continue.
context to what you are saying.
Dr. Siba, I'm telling a lie. The schools, the kind of schools that Aregbe built, Aregbe did not really do much, but in the area of school building, go and see the kind of schools that this guy built. By the time Oyetola came in, he was just managing those schools. He was just managing it. He did not build another one.
He's not, and I'm not sure Peter B talked about building new schools. He talked about raising standards.
What we are saying, let me tell you, is not you people. What we are trying to let people know is that even what the man can. We have seen. What is his name? Ekene came here after that Omokri interview that he actually built school. Not until when he said it himself that he didn't build it.
Ekene was correct. He built AMSU.
He told us, he was defending, he said he built school, he was mentioning some schools. You
Ekene is
lied
correct. He
you
built
are lying
AMSU.
against this man. You lie against this man.
You're talking about secondary school now. Secondary school you are talking about.
I beg you.
I
So,
think the truth.
but you see, Simba,
Obi
whether
is
we
the
like it or
second
not,
greatest thing ever happened to
They say he
Simba,
wanted to wipe out Ministry of Education.
because
There's no evidence for this.
Simba, whether we like
I
it
have
or
sent
not.
a link. I have sent a link to them. They have refused to open the link since because they like propaganda. They prefer propaganda. Vibes
I
and
checked their
inshallah.
manifesto. I don't see anything about wiping out this thing. I
Simba,
don't know where this one came from.
whether we like it or not, there's a whether he used Wuru to the answer, but the record is there that
But Anambra is still doing well in WAEC. So
Can't you
what are you
just
saying?
keep quiet and let other people talk, for God's sake? Why
Oh, bro,
now?
why are you so pained
No,
now? This is not about you now. Why are you so pained
only
now?
you.
Do I know you
Only
before?
you.
Not the same
Why are you
Anambra,
pained now?
Mezoma, but what's her name?
Can't you
Is
just
it not the same Anambra? A girl called Mesoma was trying to manipulate Jam's result. Is it not the same Anambra? All these medical center will not continue to, do their abracadabra. But
Even when
Babajale
somebody is
Koko,
trying
hold
to
on.
do that,
Please
the
let's
person that
move
got
to
the
another
highest score
topic.
is still the best.
Babajale Koko, let me address this. Babajale Koko, I will
Yeah.
speak to what you're saying. Didn't we live through his tenure as a governor? I mean, we knew those who performed during their time when they were in office. We knew. Let me tell you, to Nigeria, you're on this show and you frequent Rudolph's show, right? Dr. Damages. He dedicated a couple of his show to mock and to criticize some of the decisions of Peter Obi when he was a governor. Let me
Yes.
repeat it again. Maybe
Which
we
is the
have
right
to
thing
go
to
and
do.
hold on. Maybe we need to go and heard some of those clips where
Were those decisions were there bad
he
decisions? Were they
criticized.
bad?
Hold on. We see. I'm not a baby. I knew when he was a governor, even way before him, during the Mbadineju and the rest. I know what was happening in Anambra. Anambra is a
Give
very
us
state that
facts.
is
Give us
dear to
facts.
my
Give us
heart.
facts.
Hold on now. Hold on. This is a state that is politically restless because it's always one political issue or the other. And when he came, to his credit, he tried to, restore what you can call some level of sanity. But he was doing the bidding of the Godfather. He didn't come there on his own platter. There was a template created for him. So when you started hearing all these miracle things that he did, especially in the education, because it seems that his strong point is now education. Let me tell you something. His other counterpart in other states also did wonderful. Because I know for a fact some of his counterparts
way more than him. Way more than him.
as at that time, it was AC, not AD, it was AC that was in power in the Southwest. Guess what they do? Some of those governors in Southwest was trying to more or less like zero payment either for NECO or for WAEC. And some of them returned school to their rightful owner, which is a mercenary. That does not stop them from pumping money or giving them money. Some of the students that graduated secondary school at that time, you can see them even testifying to this online. But you see, to use a WAEC result as a yardstick to measure somebody's performance in education, to me,
That's not the
that's
only
because
yardstick. I mentioned 5
hold
things
on.
here.
What is the essence of having the best graduating student in your area, and yet people cannot afford school fees? People are still not, having access to good quality education. Private school was not booming at that time. So we should stick to these things. These things are not new. They're not new. These are
Bro,
things that happened in our house.
Adewale.
See, the idea that let me just say something, please. Let me just say
All
something.
of us were a witness when
Can
he
we be
was
allowed to
on
say
God.
something, because it looks like it's all one-sided here now? See, the point is that the objective truth there is that, one, he came in and took his state from a lower state to the highest in the country, not second, to the highest. No matter what any other governor did in any other state, they didn't accomplish that. That is an accomplishment. So if you want to measure accomplishment based on how many buildings they built, that is an accomplishment. That is granted. It's not a bad thing that they build new schools. But the point is that he saw a system. He said, I'm going to efficiently change this system without wasting a lot of money building new school, because the ones that are on the ground are not in a good state. That was a judgment that he made, and it worked. So why are you bad-mouthing him for that? I don't
We are not
understand it.
bad-mouthing him. What we are trying to say is that even during his tenure, nobody even recognized Obi. Nobody knew what he was doing during his tenure. It was after his tenure that people started propagating lies about him. Or everything that people are saying is a
This
lie.
one is not a
and
lie.
I'll tell
Why are
you.
you fighting about something that's
Calm
not a
down,
lie?
calm down.
Please, everybody, please hold on. I said everybody, including you, Uptown. Everybody, please hold. We are talking on each other too much. And I
Bro,
think
I
the
know
last
you will
time I
call me.
checked,
I have muted a long time ago. Yet you were still calling me. I've muted a
can
long
I
time ago. You didn't notice
speak,
that.
please? Can I speak, please? Thank you. Thank you. Let's calm down, please. You can't talk on each other. When three people are talking, nobody is talking. We are just disturbing ourselves, just making noise. So I think Ajale Koko has the floor. Make Abaleko to take back the
See
floor.
that the
That we
moment
can have
the
some
person he supports is
decorum in the
talking,
house.
there nobody's interrupting.
Yes, please. Let's Ajale Koko have the floor. Ajale Koko, do we still have Ajale Koko? After Ajale Koko,
Yes, I'm here. So,
yeah, after Ajale Koko to Naija. Yeah, Ajale Koko, please continue.
So, whether we like it or not, look, the record is there that he did some work. He achieved some things in the area of education in that state, particularly to bring them up from the 26th position to number 1. That's a remarkable achievement. Every person, every governor will use that as a campaign point. So for him to use that as a campaign point, I think is logical. And you have to campaign on your area of achievement. So it's an achievement.
Strength.
I don't have no problem with him on that. But where I have problem is what I said. And this is the problem with the obedient. They don't, anytime you are pointing out at Obi for what he did wrong, they want to deny it. They want to go after you. They want to call you names. That is the problem. And it is not done that is not the right way to do it. You follow a person wherever is wrong, acknowledge it, and then move on. So where I think is running a counterproductive this thing is what I said earlier, that I listened to him during the presidential interview, that it was scrap. You said there's no need for federal government involvement on education, that it will scrap it at the federal level. Said it's a waste of money. Then I was thinking in my head, look, what is going to become of University of Ibadan, University of Lagos, all those federal universities and other federal institutions across the nation, and federal secondary school or maybe army school and all those things? What is going to become of them?
Federal secondary school too. Federal secondary schools.
Federal secondary school. What is this guy talking about?
Even primary school. We have federal primary schools.
Federal primary school. All this unity school, or what do you call them? I said, I'm just done with this guy. I just said, I'm just done with him because I don't know where he belongs. This is what you are using as a strength to campaign.
Hold on, Ajale Koko. You understand why we are? Do you understand why we are skeptical about what you said? You know why we are skeptical about it? Because we have never heard this thing you are saying. You know, but you maybe Thomas is supporting you about it. We've not heard about it before. It's so strange that he said something like that.
This is not my first time. Even on that very day, on the very day that he said it.
No, not you, I'm talking about Remy. What, go and do what?
I said go and look for the video. Go and do your research.
Why you go and look for the video?
But the one I bring, I don't read that one. I don't want to read the one I bring.
Is that what we do on this platform? On this platform, hold on. On this platform, we say so many things here. You will challenge us. Go and bring your fact. And we're asking you to do the same thing now. And you're reversing the road to us back.
Said we'll bring it tomorrow.
I said I will bring it. I said I will bring it.
He said he would bring it.
I said I will bring it.
I continue to repeat the same thing for a long time. It's immaterial. We'll bring it tomorrow. Wait for tomorrow.
I will bring it.
Baba, I would like you to bring it. Also, bring along the one we are waiting for, where Chido Dunkalu supported Obi. You have not brought it yet, so we are waiting.
Where who supported Obi?
Where Professor Chidi Odunkalu supported Obi. You say you're going to bring the evidence to us. We are still waiting.
Which one did Chidi Odunkalu? Who is that?
When Professor Chidi Odunkalu came here and you accused him that you told him, wait now, no. Baba told him that he supported Obi on an interview, and the guy denied it. Baba said he's going to bring proof, and we're still waiting for the proof.
Which one are you talking? I don't know what you are talking about.
Professor Chidi or
Please
the
continue, man. Don't give this guy.
Hold on, please. He's just trying to be childish. Ajale Koko, you conclude. So we can go to
continue,
that is who they are now. What ancient?
Yes. Conclude and we go
they're like
to
time wasters.
Yeah. So I'm just confused, and I believe that that is a characteristic of a graduate people. So
I think his supporters are smarter than himself. They are smarter than him.
No, that is true. Even I agree that Uptown is smarter than Peter B. I'll tell you that. they make a better argument. They do. They make better argument than Peter B. But that's anyways. Go ahead. Sorry.
They are not smart. They just like lying in the public place. They just disgracing themselves.
It's call it propaganda.
It's a propaganda. They are propagandists lying. You can't look at Obi himself.
Can you round up? Can you round up before you round up for 5 hours?
Hold on. Look at Obi himself. When they
hold on, Ajale. You guys are the one interrupting him. If you don't interrupt him, he will round up. Then I will come back. I will come to 2 nights.
Yeah.
If you keep interrupting him, he will not round up. So that's the deal.
So look at Obi himself when they posted this question to him. He cannot lie because he knows it's going to be disgraceful to him lying publicly. He couldn't lie. He couldn't say I built more school. He only said I improved on the facility on the ground and I expanded them. And he didn't lie. But these people will lie for Obi everywhere, all over the place, all over the world. All over the world, you know, all over the world. They lie. All over the world.
Do you agree with Uptown when he said to you that after you bring that video, you have to bring the other video that you accused Odikalu of supporting Obi, and he said he never did that. But till this very day, you never brought that video where you said
why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
No, we have to do it. No, don't do that. Thomas, Mashibai. Don't do this.
That's all right. Go on.
To believe that he did support Obi, I don't have to say anything because he has been speaking against the government of the day, and you know where his loyalty lies. So don't, even if that video doesn't solve it, I know for a fact he's supporting Obi.
Chidi said clearly that he thinks that election will be a charm, and we need to go and change our constitution. That everybody's wasting their time. That's what he said on Channels TV. He didn't support anybody.
Who is still listening to him anyway? Who is still listening to Chidi?
Chidi support Obi. I mean, what are these people talking about? Did he ever make any statement? Did he ever make any statement against Obi? Have you ever made any statement against him?
This guy criticizes the system. He does not criticize personalities.
He was attacking Tinubu.
Never.
Because they are in government. Because they are the government.
One voice, Ajale Koko. The next voice I want to hear is Ajale Koko. Conclude. No interruption, then I'll go to 2 Niger. Any interruption, I will kick you out.
Never say anything against Obi before the presidential election. But he said a lot of things against APC, against Tinubu. But Obi, he never said one thing against him. And you are saying he doesn't support him.
He's not supporting him. He's not supporting him.
Is he supporting Atiku? Is he supporting Atiku? Is Atiku not now in the election? Is Atiku not there? Did he say anything against him?
Forget about
he was condemning Atiku Abubakar.
All right, let's forget it.
Baba, you cannot even provide the video. And we're talking about integrity. AAC.
We have a lot of people here. Let me leave the
yes. No. Ajale Koko, thank you. We're going to 2 Niger.
Yeah,
no,
go to 2 Niger.
We are going to 2 Niger. Yeah, so that we can maximize the time. Please, Remy, I will let you come later, please. Yeah, 2 Niger. Yeah, you have the floor. So do you want to free flow to take you through the? Yeah, just free flow.
I guess I would like to go through the topics one by one. Where is the topic regarding the?
You think the Niger can discuss any topic? It will take us to security now. If we don't
Oh,
go
don't
to
worry
security
now.
now.
You see, when you keep talking like that, don't worry. I'm taking names of all the people that are not going to
Security.
work again.
And when
When the
Nigeria have
time comes,
Security
Nigeria have
expert.
never acquired atomic
keep going
bomb.
on.
We are
Keep
not
going
doing
on.
anything on
You
security
just
until when
see.
Nigeria acquire nuclear weapon.
Yes, that's when I will sleep easy. Not the nuclear weapon, nuclear submarines, and be able
So
to
Nigeria nuclear
fight
scientist.
satellites
Yeah,
from space.
that's all right.
You
Let me
guys
take you to the
keep
topic.
sleeping now. See, that
Yeah,
is my
let me.
biggest issue with Peter Obi
Yeah,
actually.
let me
Please
take
go
you to
ahead.
the topic. Yeah, leave
Yeah.
the nuclear weapon alone. Yeah.
Mm.
Let's go from the Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri. Yes, I think you have been hearing the what we have been talking about. So Peter
Yeah.
Obi has finally told us that he didn't build any schools from. Let me say it again, from scratch to finish. So what do you think about Peter Obi's gradual stuff?
Yeah, it's a very interesting concept that he came up with today. I was quite surprised because I've never really heard somebody come at politics from that point of view, at least the approach of solutions. Because I think also said something about not building any new roads until the old ones are completed. That is the mindset he's got. That we just splashing projects all over the place, and most the ones that are on the ground are not even functioning. So that is where he's coming from, and I think that partly is informed by his approach that he took to the education system in his state. He didn't have to build new ones. He even said he didn't have to fire any staff. That the staffs that were performing terribly are the ones that went on to do all the great things that they did. And his argument was that leadership matters. And you can't fault him because that is his experience. He went to this state, he took over the state, he didn't sack people, he just worked with them, gave them what they needed, and discouraged some of them from doing the nonsense they are doing, and they succeeded.
The
Yeah.
fact that we are having uncompleted projects or those projects that dilapidated, does that mean you should not start a new project?
Not necessarily, and I see your concern there because personally, that's why I said I was a bit surprised he said that, but I think that comes from his own experience, and maybe Nigeria needs something like that. You can argue that maybe Nigeria needs something like that. Maybe if you complete the ones we already have, maybe Nigeria is actually structured quite strongly already. We have quite a lot of rail networks. We have a lot of things that we've already built that are not functioning. Look at the Ajaokuta steel complex that is not functioning. So, and refineries are not functioning. What's the
That's
point
a
of
good
building
point,
new things?
Tunaja. It's because it's a much easier way to steal money, okay, than to start a new project that you have to present a budget, right? So when you pretend to renovate an old or refurbish a building or an institution, it's a much easier way. Peter Obi is a crook. We all know that.
Starting a
He's
new
graduate.
project is the way to steal money. Actually, it's actually the opposite.
No, it's not because
He
on an
just
old
flipped it on his
project,
head.
all you have to do, like, slap paint on a damn building, and it kind of looks like new. And it can budget whatever you want
Oh
to budget
my
for the damn
God.
building.
This is the
Okay,
same person that you're talking about stealing money that left surplus. But it's all right.
there we go again. And another graduate
Let
surplus.
reason
Okay, continue the trash. Go
fail
ahead.
you as much as see. We all know he left some money when he left office. You can argue that he could have spent it on something, alleviating poverty and all the rest.
Tunaja, even though he lied about the money he left in the office, his
He's
successor
his
came and
own.
let me land, please. His successor came and told us how much he left in the. This guy is a rogue. He's a con man.
But the bank
His
CEOs
success,
have,
let me
have
finish
confirmed
it.
what they had in their
No,
bank now, bro.
Don't worry about
Tunaja,
details with them. You know what he
Tunaja,
has conceded that P2B left money.
So Nigeria left
uh,
bills behind, bills.
Tunaja,
No, he didn't just leave bills. He left more money behind.
The
And
money was for the
Nigeria is
bills supposed to
delusional.
pay.
see,
Come on,
Tunaja.
man.
why are we fighting to be?
Did you hear Dr. Shukuma Soludo? Soludo
Can
said
I please
that
hold
some
on?
of the vendors,
Everybody hold on,
hold
please.
on, hold on.
Anybody don't hold on? Please hold on.
Sorry, Thomas. Thomas, it's just a bit too rowdy. Just let Tunaida have a go at it, and then move it to the next person. Just too many voices cascading over each other.
One man, please, with your indulgence, please. I would not like the fact that I will kick up and off the platform. It's interrupting the flow of the platform. Please, let people have their say. Peter
Bro,
Obi is
waiting
not
they
your.
worry you now. I'm
Somebody.
muted now.
No,
Why are you calling my
hold on,
name,
please.
bro? I'm not even
If
close
you
to my
because
phone. Why
can
are you
I
singling
please
me out,
talk?
bro?
Can I
Don't
please
know
talk?
you.
Can I please talk? Anytime they are trying to make their own comments, they can't talk about Peter Obi. You will unmute yourself, say something. No, I'm not gonna take that.
Bro, do your
Let
worst. Kick me out if you want. What the fuck is that, man?
you can see now. Thank you so much. I'm done with you. Yeah, that's it for today. Tunaja, continue your thoughts, please.
So,
Hold on, please. Let me say something. Tunaja, let it be the first and the last time in your life you will swear on my platform when I'm moderating. Let it be the first and the last time in your life you swear on mine when I'm moderating. I
all
hate
right.
it. I
when
don't
did I
take it.
swear? Did I swear?
No.
But
Not
against you.
like that. Uptown.
No,
Please.
yes. Just bring the tempo down and let it flow naturally. Yeah.
One man.
Man,
Please.
Thomas, this is not your
You want me
platform.
to moderate the section,
You
please?
don't have a right to this show, so it's not your platform. It's one man show's platform. Okay, Thomas.
One man show.
Yeah.
Yes, one man show. But if I'm moderating, you can't swear here.
To be fair,
Please.
General Thomas that is moderating at the moment, so I will accord you the respect, but I just try to keep that in mind that you have to also take the panelists into account. But that said, I know okay now I'm aware that you're speaking to Uptown, so that's fine.
It's Uptown. I'm sorry for that. I'm talking to Uptown, please.
Yeah.
Go on.
Regarding this in P2B, or you see, the way I look at it is like if Tinubu says something, I will take Tinubu for what he said, especially when he's got some credibility in doing it. If Tinubu once says he wants to start taking money from Nigerians and collecting more revenue, and he gave a concrete plan to do it, you take what he said, the plan he's got into account, and take the fact that he's done something similar before into account. And I don't personally, it's not about politics. I really wish we really put ourselves away from politics because we have bigger fishes to fry here. And this is why when I talk about security, people think I'm saying, I'm not saying it because I just like the military and stuff like that, because we have bigger problems. We should be thinking about a government of national unity at this stage. We are facing an existential situation. Our nation is on its knees. The idea that it's only about one individual politician is not. It's not. I really don't know how to tell people not to make this about individuals. We are in a problem, and I think personally, what P2B is doing is a positive thing. You have to be putting the government under pressure. You have to be letting them know that there are other ways to do things, because then they will react. And when they react, often it's for the betterment of the people. You know, this type of engagement, opposition politics like this with the government is a kind of from the point of view of capitalism, a competition of this in the market forces, whereby you try to drive the price down for the consumers. In a way, that's how politics is. If you don't have opposition, then you have one person. Basically, it's like a monopoly. That person the government just does whatever they like, and you have even more corruption at your hands. And then we are all poorer for it. And then the biggest problem we have, our existential issues gets even worse. So we should try to tamp it down, because what I hear about P2B, some things some people are saying, is just unedified, like saying that he's uneducated and all. I tell you, I say this to you, all the governments we've had before now, go to the cabinets, they are full of doctors, master's degree holders, multiple degree holders, and look at the mess they've left us. This is why I say to you, better a school leaver that is a nationalist than a professor that is full of colonial mentality, sabotaging the economy constantly, because they've never done anything good for us. So we have to recognize when people are trying to do good things. Why it doesn't matter where it's coming from. Like the other day when I was defending Tinubu's daughter for saying something about this thing, people not I think she was saying something and people were having a go at her. I was like, but what she's saying, there's nothing wrong with it. Be nice to your fellow Nigerians. Is that such a bad idea? Not to gouge your fellow Nigerians. I really feel like this partisan thing that we do, when even the politicians barely have an ideology, why are we fighting on their behalf? When they barely have an ideology, they can cross from one party to the other very, very quickly. You know, was it wicked not in the PDP? The next thing is working for APC. This thing. So let's calm down on that and focus on what the merits are. True, Peter Obi didn't build schools. He owned up to it, but you can see his reasoning. He feels like there is too many uncompleted projects, and if he was saying it as an empty
But
gesture,
to be honest with you and to be fair to Peter Obi, it's a good concept. If the ones we are having, we can build them to good one are working. There's no point of bringing new one when the old ones are dilapidated. It's a good concept. I can agree with him with that. Go on.
yeah, I even thought when he said it, I had to think about it twice because I thought, okay, but you may want to think about also building new things because you can't just halt everything. But maybe we need that a moratorium on new projects and just focus on finishing the ones remaining for the next for the first 2 years, and then approve new ones in the next after 2 years in the fourth term presidency. You can do that because then it gives you room to focus on what is on the ground that hasn't been completed. All the people that are stealing money that are not completed the project, it gives you a chance to focus on them.
Can I interject you, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Earlier, I made that submission earlier when he was talking about the coastal road. He said that in passing when he was making that comment at that conference. He says, why would you need a new road when even the ones we have not even finished them? Which, you see, I agree with you that what we do here mostly is we're all biased in our own little way. Some of us biased towards Tinubu, you know. So I get it, but you see, for me, I just want to put this to you. Do you think Obi can even solve the problem on ground? Because I've often said this on many platforms. I said Obi is just all about for himself right now. What I mean is his focus is just building his own political weight. Let me use the word. But how about, because if you look at this Agbado people on this platform right now, I mean, when I use the word, I know some of them they are already boiling when they're sitting down now. We calling them Agbado. For information, when I call you Agbado, it's just a word of endearment to you. So anyway, so the Agbado people on this platform right now, if you ask them, they'll tell you, say, oh, why will you blame Tinubu? Because, you know, Tinubu giving money to the governor, we should be blaming the governor. Yes, you should be blaming the governors. That's only one point I agree with this Agbado people, that we should be blaming the governors. But now, if Obi is going to work with that same 999 constitution, and it's only just about himself, he wants to become president, how about those governors that you're going to be sharing money? Are you not going to give them money? Are you not going to share allocation to them? And if they don't end up using this allocation for the people, how would your own work even shine? How would you even show your work show?
I think
my point is this. So what do you think you should be doing? Should you not also be building people, the next leaders that will lead with him, rather than just focus on himself? Because it's the same trajectory. It's the same. That's the same one that all these people are doing. Abubakar, I mean, Tinubu, all of them, it's the same thing. They didn't build other leaders like themselves that will rule with them, that will be with them.
I get where you're coming from. You see, people, every individual has their own style. If you look at P2B, you know, was it not Chimamanda that said sometimes he appears as if he's somebody on the spectrum because he has his way of doing things. You can't change him. He's not very confrontational with people. I have my issues with him. I don't like sometimes because his own manifesto on security is different from the way he talks about it now. I don't like that. But I see the good that he's doing. He's trying to say, you know what, people need water. Let's help them. And he's calling on his own fellow elites. You know, there's I'm not even sure there's any leader that has really bothered to use that kind of recognition to do such things. And if you can do that and succeed in one area, you can do it more. And by doing that, he's now challenging all the other elites too, to an extent. Because if they just back off and maybe even two elites join P2B to do that, he's going to put a lot of them to shame. And let's see how they all go to the mosque and church without covering their faces. So I think what he's doing is trying to challenge the status quo, trying to change things from outside. And I've seen that happen in some countries, and it does have an effect on the political leader. They will have to rise up to the challenge to say, you know what, how dare you? You want to build holes? Okay, we are going to build pipe bomb water instead.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Oh yes, Remy. Yeah.
Yeah. The question
Remy, hold on, Remy. Give me 1 sec, please. Mike, are you with us? You're on the screen, but I haven't heard you talk. Mike.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with
Yes,
you.
yeah,
I'm with you.
yes, yeah. That's all right. Yeah,
So
go on, Remy.
my question to you, to Nigeria is this: how many local government do you think they have in Anambra State?
I don't know.
Okay.
I would, if I'm to guess, I would say something around 10.
Thank you. How many local government do you think they have in your state?
I don't know.
About 33 local government. And there was
Okay.
a governor there that renovate schools, both primary and secondary school, build, get them chairs, what do you call it, medical equipment, and so many other stuff. They never make noise about this. And you are talking about is building borehole or something like that. I was thinking that maybe if I were him, why not cooperate with the state government and try to resuscitate your water, corporation or whatever, so that you can give people real water.
See,
it can do along the line, because building borehole, you build a borehole, you said it's about $500,000 naira, and while your competitors, they are giving them 10 million, 20 million, 50 million. So I don't.
I think
Sometimes I just wonder this kind of thing he's doing to an average or majority of the people. Even a local councillor or a local chairman can do what he's doing. There's no big deal in what he's doing at all.
Yeah, well, try to understand. He's trying to.
My question to you is very simple. My question is just this, so that you can take it along. There were so many states with much more local government that they renovated schools. They provide everything for their school. They even pay WAEC fees, but they never make a noise about it. So continue with your analysis.
I think it's states that are larger, for better or for worse, in the end, the way they measure these things is based on the results. And if that is the case, if somebody wins a race, you don't say, "Oh, you won a 100-meter race," but look at me, I can do 400 meters.
Who passed WAEC? It's not about WAEC alone, okay?
Yeah,
so because you are just your conclusion at the end of the day, where you people got it wrong totally is because you are basing your analysis on how many people pass WAEC. That is
okay.
Not
see,
how many even out of these people that pass WAEC, how many of them were able to get to pass JAM and go to university or go to higher institution? So many things you have to
I get what you are saying, but you also have to acknowledge the fact that there are standards that are used, and if it's accepted that this is the standard that the people look out for every year, if it's suddenly because if
all those standards, why is it that it's not that those standards are coming out? Why didn't we see them during his tenure? Why is it that now all those standards they are not bringing it out now?
No, I don't think he's the one that started it. He's not the inventor of this standard. He started well before his time. And just like if Lagos now, Tinubu started generating revenue more than any other state, he didn't start the standard, but he did it. You have to acknowledge for what it is. I don't know, maybe like what you said, in life, there are multiple things you can use to judge a performance. Just because somebody can win 100-meter race doesn't mean he can win 400 meters. Maybe some other person won the 400 meters, but shamefully, nobody cares about the 400-meter. Maybe they should be checking, the governor that built most schools. But I guess there is logic in saying if you build more schools, it doesn't necessarily mean the outcome is good. You see what I mean?
For that, can I ask a question? I actually came up just to ask you a question. This is your BT here, by the way.
No, that's it. No. Go on, I'm joking. Go on.
Okay. So, because you're very big on security, and when you talk about recruiting the army, you base it on population size. Nigeria needs 1 million people. Nigeria needs 500,000 people because of the large size. That's what you've done over the months I've listened to you online. Now, bringing it back to education, my point to you is this: even if you're gonna say let's leave that it did not even build any new school, expanding the existing schools. So if you have, let's say, a school now, you have 100 classrooms, the population growth within that 8-year period. Now, the birth rate, people that pass common entrance, you can actually look at the numbers, right? You still have to expand the existing classrooms to accommodate population growth within 8 years. So my issue is not that it didn't build new schools, is that it didn't even expand the existing one to accommodate for population growth. What do you say to that?
I think what we can look at, you have to look at data of access to education in that state, and if the data indicates that, let's say, 80% have access to education in that state, and while in Oyo, as somebody gave an example, was 60%, then you cannot necessarily fault him for that. At least you fault him for the 20% that is not accessing this thing, but
No.
compared to
I'm
others,
saying
he's doing
that
better.
8 years, definitely there was population growth within that key demo, right? Between the 5 and 16, right? That was what you're looking at. So within that, the key demo, there was definitely population growth in that size. That means there's a demand for more classrooms. So forget new schools. You should have at least built more classrooms, right? No, hold on, but right? Do you agree with that? Okay. Okay, thank you.
But the same school can still absorb more people. You know, Nigerians don't care too much about class sizes. They can absorb more people without necessarily increasing the size of the school.
So you didn't do anything about. So you didn't really.
I'm not saying I don't have the data, so I don't want to speak for
No,
something. I don't know whether he expanded the
Okay.
schools. I don't know whether he expanded some schools, so I can't
But
say that.
see, I'm not sure if that was a trick question. I'm not sure, but I can almost guarantee that a number of population never really grew like in states because they migrate a lot. So I can guarantee that most of them
leave
left.
Anambra, they leave the state
Yeah.
more than people going there. Yeah, you are right.
So yeah, they have more children.
Hold on. For 8 years though, you're telling me that key demo did not grow?
It's probably minuscule. It may be nothing that's materially significant, to
You
want
cannot
expand.
go for hold on. You cannot go for excuse me. You cannot go for 8 years without at least expanding the schools that you currently have.
I get your point.
Come on,
I think, but the population cannot grow more than 100%. It cannot grow more than 50%. It cannot grow at most maybe 20%. And if that is the case, most classes in Nigeria, they can afford to take more, especially when they have been renovated and made.
Can you give me 5 seconds? Mike, can you just take charge? I just want to do something in 15 minutes. Yeah, take charge.
No problem.
Yeah.
So to Nigeria, if we base it on that premises that there is a population growth, as Babati said, that means we must give kudos to states like Lagos, where about 50% of Nigeria migrated to day in, day out. And they continue to expand school and also continue to employ more teachers, build more classrooms. So if you not just oppose it with some smaller states that they did not expand the school, so sometimes the analysis is very skewed. So when you break it down totally, you will see that what he has done is nothing so special. Most of them do it all over the state. But we must give kudos to states like Kaduna, state like Lagos, state like maybe in the south or maybe rivers, where people migrated to in search of greener pastures.
See, by what you said, if that is the case, you may even want to give him credit even further, because if you say there are more people in Lagos and more people in all the other states, which means they should have more chances of even doing better than his state. But if his state has fewer people and they want to still dominate in this,
hold on.
I don't know.
Sorry, because this is part of this convoluted logic that you guys present all the damn time. See, the people that migrate, this mass migration to Lagos, they put a lot of pressure on the infrastructure and the resources and the hospital. They do. So if Lagos does not have the resources to or the revenue to accommodate this large migration, what do you think is going to happen? Everything's going to collapse. So don't tell me, don't say it's not a linear function, by the way. Okay, more people go to Lagos. That means the state, the governors, they have to spend more money on resources to accommodate the people. And they depleting, people are living places like Anambra and go to other places. And you're giving people a big credit for being, I'm not sure. Say it's always annoying to have this kind of conversation. Why are we even having a conversation about people being building or renovating or refurbishing schools that every other governor, as said by Remy and other people, are doing? Why is that such a topic to talk about?
Prince Daddy, on top of it, they will send all their awards to Lagos, just like Trump will say. They will send all their awards. Now Lagos State government have to now cater for them.
Let's take this poison out of it. The idea that P2B was the one that started it.
Can you hold on for 1 minute?
Is Renault Omokri? hold on. Let me just say this. It's Reno Omokri that brought the issue of that. So some other person is talking about it because P2B said he didn't build any school. So
But
it's not P2B that started talking about it.
You can't blame Reno or Omokri because you, the supporters, I don't mean you. Some of you guys, you just go outside there telling us like Ikene, Obi built a lot of schools. He did a lot of things. Don't lies. And why should you continue to propagate this kind of lies?
Can I just talk for one
I know
second?
if somebody says he built a lot of schools, maybe it's out of
Let's hear
ignorance.
from the person trying to interject. Sunaja. Who's that coming?
During Peter Obi tenure, he did very worst in the education level. During Peter Obi tenure, he said the students should pay for they should pay for 3 times before during the school, and he even said education is not for the poor. So I don't know what you people are talking about, Peter Obi.
That's why he sent all the poor to Lagos now. He sent all the poor to Lagos.
Is there any? You see, Mike, you need to stop it. You didn't even ask him for proof of what he said.
So all those poor destitute that Pasola to send back to Anambra, that then they started crying.
He should have said.
Why did they send all those destitute to Lagos?
Where is the proof of
to
P2B saying education is not for the poor? You didn't ask him. That's a massive claim.
Yes.
And you didn't bother to ask him. You see, this is the thing.
Get the hell out of here.
Am I in Anambra?
Did
you say that or not?
No, I don't. I've never heard him say that education is not for the poor.
You will never hear that because you people, you understand what you want to understand and you listen to.
See, I like it when you want to say something, you provide evidence.
Is that not the same reason why he's saying you scrap the Ministry of Education?
You see, you will say that again. There is no evidence for it. There's no evidence for it. You can't support yourself
because you don't know means there's no evidence. Get the hell out of here.
Hello, go and check.
We all know what
you pay for 3 times.
Priorities are.
You have to pay for 3 times in a year. You have to pay at once. That's what
if he did that, personally, I don't subscribe to that. I was actually furious last year to find out that northern schools they are free and they provide them uniform and meals at school, while the south they are making their people pay. In almost the entire south, they are doing the same thing. If they're not paying the school fees, they use levies to take money from parents, and it's horrible what they are doing to their fellow citizens.
One at a time. One voice at a time. I don't want too many voices.
All the South school is free, from primary school to secondary school.
It's not. It's not.
Well,
unless they charge them, I think secondary school they charge them, and they don't. Sometimes they will say school fees is free, but they will bring other levies to take the school fees from them.
A lie. Oh my God!
I'm telling you, I saw it. I found that information last year.
Did you go to school in Lagos or did you go to school in Ogun State?
They call it tenement
development. I found the information last year.
Development levy. Some states do like that, but I know that some states in South where they don't.
Yeah, but it's not school fees. It's not school fees.
What I just want to say is this: to Nigeria, factor this into consideration. Kano State have 44 local government, and they have a lot of schools. And luckily for Kano, I think the state is relatively stable. Do you know how much of money these people spend on education? Where most of their children, they are poor or they don't pay school fees, they don't pay nothing. What I just want you guys to know, you can support your guy, you can encourage, or you can do what. We are all living in Nigeria, and we are in the age of information technology. We live in a global world. There are some things that some of these governors did that I do not see any special thing in it. Providing, renovating classroom, giving them chairs and tables, it's not a big deal, to be frank. To me, it's nothing. I think if you were able to even build new schools, it will even enhance it more. But what he has done is okay. We can say within his own parameter, within his own limit, because we don't know the cash liquidity ratio. The money the state has at that particular moment. But the way you guys talk about him, that he's highly he's a saint, he knows everything. It doesn't warrant that.
I don't see. When you can let me come down.
No, let him land. Let him land. Let him get across.
Is this his turn that he wants
it's
to
not
talk
about turn, but he's making a statement. Let him land a statement now.
Okay,
so he has to talk continuously.
He has to land a statement now.
If he's middle of a statement, let him reason, Mike. You know that.
Yeah, we get it, but I mean,
in conclusion, all this thing after the election is going around doing this. He continued to demarcate himself, to be frank with you. He continued to demarcate himself. And if he continues in this trajectory, what is left of him in the next 3 years? He continued to demarcate himself. I was thinking that if OP is really good, why not form your own party? Form your own party and show to the people that you can do it by yourself. Form your own party and attract people to
Remy, that would never happen.
So is he going to stop now? Mike, is he
All
going to
right,
stop?
all right. Let's let Naja continue. Get back.
Like you care, Remy. You really care, right?
So, Mike, you need to watch the way you moderate, because I will just leave here just now, because the way you are behaving, you are just trying to tilt the conversation in one direction, and that's not appropriate behavior.
Okay,
me that I haven't even said anything all night. Just because I said one voice.
I don't know why you have to do that. You have to be
Fair. You don't need to blackmail Mike for you to achieve. You, when you came in, you did not even spend 3 minutes before you started telling somebody that is talking too much. You understand? I knew when you came on the platform, so don't be biased and don't
I was
blackmail
here
him
for
to
30 minutes. I didn't even say anything for more than 30 minutes when they were talking amongst themselves. See,
so it's the same thing that you did that time that you are trying to do to Remy now. So you two, what you are doing is not good.
If I interject, I would interject briefly and pull back, because I know it's somebody's turn.
When have you ever interject briefly? Even when you were with the Igbo people earlier on today, you didn't even allow those Igbo people to talk. You were talking to white people. We all know you now. And you come here and be saying,
okay, you see, this guy, you are just hater. You are just a hater, and it's all right.
Yeah, you know, your hypocrisy is not good now. How can you be accusing for talking too much when we all know that
just
talk
let
more than
me carry on? You see, you won't
okay,
let
go
me
ahead,
talk,
continue.
and you are saying I'm talking too much. So, regarding what he just said, you can't have it both ways. You either say his state is smaller. That's the reason why it's easier for him to achieve what he achieved, because in reality, his state is one of the largest actually in terms of population. There are more states that are less populated than his state than are in Nigeria. Then why are those nations not doing better? Or are those states, why are they not doing better than Anambra then? Then if you want to say, okay, the other states are more populated, so they should do better. Okay, if you are more populated, you should do better. Why are they not doing better than his state? The idea that if somebody accomplishes something, for better or for worse, what do you want his supporters to say? That his accomplishment is rubbish? I don't understand. If he says his accomplishment, the accomplishment is a good thing, and people measure it in Nigeria, then leave him alone. If they say Lagos generates more revenue, internally generated revenue, are you going to fault Lagos for doing that? Leave it alone. This political thing that we do, and I keep saying it's not getting you anywhere. You are just shortchanging yourself. You focus on what is positive. If they say his education plan was good. If they say him leaving some money for his thing is good. If Lagos is doing its own, good. Because if you can encourage the good things, guess what? We all are going to start getting better things. And then, guess what? We are all going to be richer for it. Is that not better than worrying about tearing each other down? That's that crap mentality now. You see something good, you just want to tear it down because it's the person that is saying it. To be fair, both sides do it. I see some obedience that do the same thing. I see some Tinubu supporters that do the same thing. But you guys here are supposed to be some higher level thinkers. And if you guys can't even elevate yourself out of this level, what hope has Nigeria got? It means that's the game your leaders are playing all the time. I have to ask, for me, the way I look at P2B is that he's just an individual. If he did anything, if he's done anything wrong, we will criticize him here. And I have some gripes with him. I said it earlier on. The way he talks about security, I don't like it, because that's not his security policy. And when I had a chance to speak to him on the platform, that's what I told him too. I said, your manifesto says this is your policy, and when you say you're going to recruit 2 million, and then when you go to opposition, you start talking about education and poverty to resolve security. How is that this inconsistent? This kind, for me, that's a betrayal of your the main thrust of your security policy, just like the current government is doing. So let's criticize objectively. I'm not saying you should not criticize P2B. Criticize him. I'm telling you, criticism is good for him too, so that he knows we are watching every move he makes. And same is good for the government too. Like personally, I like what they did with student loans. Student loan, I think, is a good idea. At least that might actually stop these lecturers from itching to go on strike all the time. I think giving credit to people, which is part of the topic of the show today, is a good thing. What are you going to do? Throw it out? No, because even if some people, not everybody have access to it, some people have access to it. That is a positive thing. The question you have to ask yourself is, how many of these good things are they going to do that are going to make an impact in the context of Nigeria? That is the kind of question you want to ask. But in terms of whether it's good or not, it's a good thing. I don't understand why some people say, "Oh, this is not going to work." This. I don't know what Pastor was talking about, inflation rate and all the rest, or this in interest rate. But all I see is that if the government puts out its own money, if I'm not mistaken, 100 billion this in naira to support credit to people, it means when people have options on getting credit fairly, chances are that they are not going to resort to begging or doing more nefarious things. It might cut it down, even if it's by 2%. That 2% is 2 victims of crime that will be prevented. 2% of victims of crime, that goes into the thousands. So these things, every little helps. And hence the reason why I'm able to see it like that, because I'm not poisoned against Tinubu, because I don't care about him personally. What I care about is the people he's going to help. And that's what you should care about. If P2B builds boreholes today, who is he going to help? Is he helping Tinubu? Is he helping us here? He's helping the people on the ground that don't have access to water.
I think it's because of you guys' supporter. Building a borehole is not a big deal. As I told you earlier,
who cares what I say big deal? Is it positive or not?
Why the publicity about it, for God's sake? Why so much publicity?
Because he's saying the right thing in the right direction.
The way he goes about it is not that way. For example, let me give you an example. To Niger, I'm a guest at your home, and you give me food, you give me everything. And when I want to go, I give your children, your wife some money in appreciation of what you have done. And after that, I went outside, and then a lot of cameras.
I'm telling everybody.
From to Niger house, I did I gave money to the wife and the children. Who cares about that? That means it's already political undertone. That's what we are talking here.
Yes, even if it's political. But what are that going to do with you?
Leave it political if it's political now. But you don't need to come and convince us that he's doing it because of he loved the Muslims. After preaching against after campaigning religious campaign. Now you want to convince us that
come on, man. That P2B going to Haiti. P2B going to Haiti. Hold on. Are you saying that P2B going to Haiti in 2010 to assist in this thing is for political reasons?
One voice. Yeah.
Okay, quickly, Thomas. He is not doing it from his heart. He's not doing it from, I really want to help these people. If he's that way, he will not be publicizing it all around. It's not doing it from his heart. So everything you say here that is helping other people, that is immaterial. But if he is doing that, okay, I want to help these people, nobody will know in Nigeria. It is those people who now started telling Nigeria what he has done. But the way
okay, tonight, let me interject if you don't mind. So,
you are setting an impossible standard, but it's all right. You are free to.
And to that point, this is the thing, though. Allow me. Peter B, Tinubu, they all fall in the same category. These are politicians. And by the way, of course, if Peter B is going to do some good things in the society, right? He has to, document it. And let it be known. That's the only way people like myself will know about it, right? So this is what these politicians do. There's nothing unique about it. And he said Peter B going to Haiti. Okay, so what? Peter B is, listen, the guy is not smart. Hold on. Peter B is not a smart guy. It's on record. A man that studied so-called damn philosophy that can never quote any philosopher. He doesn't even think or even approach any matter like a philosopher. You will know somebody by their background and their thinking. Peter B has none. By the way, I don't blame him. He's very successful as a person in his own right. But Peter B is cunning, crafty, and well calculated. That I give him. So everything he does is very calculating. It's very calculating. Before the election, we know Peter B was not building boreholes in the north. It wasn't doing that, hobnobbing with the imams or whatever he's doing now. It's all good for the game. It's well accepted. He's not doing anything unique.
Please, Daddy, let me say this. This guy is very cunning. because of the religion connotation about he used the Christianity to get vote on the north. So he's trying to paint this guy.
Yeah, and again, I don't see
My
whatever Peter
God,
B does. I'm not anti Peter B. I can
this
never
is
be
sad.
against Peter B.
This is
But
our best.
when
We
we
are in
have all the,
trouble.
I know it's your term, Tuna, but when we have people like Tuna and that guy that used to do intellectual, that garbage, that uptown guy, they're not very smart. They used to go to certain platforms and talking to some low grade people that can't think straight. Then when it comes to a well advanced platform like the one man's platform, they want to like try to display that narrative that doesn't even hold water. It's just comical. Sometimes I don't get into it, but it just becomes annoying sometimes when they talk about people building boreholes and refurbishing school. What is that? Why should anybody, any serious human being should be having a conversation about that? That's his job anyways. That's his job. And he said it himself. He doesn't give
Prince
shit.
Daddy,
We
sorry,
know
let me
very
even say,
well.
whenever we point out Tinubu building Coastal Highway or building someone build even bigger project like second Niger Bridge, they'll say, is it not the job of the government? Why are we celebrating that? Is it not, why are we even talking about it? Is it not their job? That's how they will respond. But when we talk
That's
about
not
just a
how.
stupid
Is that how I
borehole and all this
respond?
dumb shit,
That's not how I respond, and it's what
come
people
on,
do.
man.
That's not how I
Mr. B
respond. Is it?
is going around building $500,000 naira boreholes, and we have a conversation about it.
$5 borehole. Can you imagine? $5.
If it
It's
is,
just ridiculous.
you see, this is the issue I have. You
$50,
know, you
$50,
say
$50.
you talk about other people having low grade conversation, and if you are so educated, I really feel sorry for Nigeria because that your education and your high level thinking is some of the worst of our nation.
Oh,
Because
really?
you can, yes, the
Compared to
reason
your
why I say
own?
that.
Well, since you went
Can I
that way,
finish what I'm saying?
I said the platform. I didn't say I didn't. I mean, if you want to go, hold on. If you want to go ad hominem, that's okay. Hold on. You want to go personal? We can go personal. That
You
was talking
can,
about woman's
if
platform.
you want to come after me, because you are saying other people are low grade, and
Well,
this thing,
well, listen. Well, you say you have a
because by implying
you
that they
like
are
a
having
hold on.
conversation is
You
human
have
beings.
a very soft backbone. You can't hold a conversation without taking personal. I said on this
No, I'm not taking it
platform,
personal. I'm just calling
no,
you out
yes
for
you
what you are
are. Yes, you
doing.
are. I said on this platform, there's a high grade. Can't remember what I said, but you didn't have to take it personal. You didn't
You
have to
didn't.
take it personal and
You are
come
not talking
after
to
me.
me,
And
but I'm
I
coming at
wasn't
you
hold on.
because your
I was
behavior
not
is
talking about
irresponsible.
myself. I wasn't talking about myself as being anything. Anyways, but if you want to go one on one,
I
I can
will
take you
call
one on
you
one.
out if you are being
Listen, I've
irresponsible. You are
listened to your
grown enough and
conversation.
educated
I've
enough to
heard
know
you talk.
better.
You can't hold water. I'll put you on the scale.
Everybody,
You're
hold
not
on.
that
Yeah, Prince
brilliant.
Daddy.
So don't go
I
there.
don't think. Yeah, Prince Daddy. I don't think Prince Daddy is calling you anything. He said low conversation. He didn't
No, he's
curse
talking about
anybody.
other people, but I am telling him
Yes,
that
why
if,
now? That is our
but
own.
what
That
he,
is his. Yes.
but
He
yeah, that's his
didn't call you
opinion.
out. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
his opinion.
I'm saying
Yes.
that is the worst way of thinking. This is why I said before, better a school leaver that's a nationalist than people like this, because they are the ones that destroy this country. They won't see good for good's sake. It's always about politics,
No,
always
you're
about
out of your
tribalism,
mind.
and
Hold
always
on.
about
Stop it.
religion.
Stop it. I don't like
Of
your
course, I'm out
hypocrisy.
of my mind.
Hold on. He's not when you are your echo chamber that you host every weekend.
I
What do
would
you guys
say
do there?
the same.
Do you guys say anything good about Tinubu at all? Even when dollar went down, Naira was gaining ground. You guys still condemn it. I mean, come on.
I
Stop
condemn
this
what is to be
hypocrisy, man.
condemned.
In your
I
echo chamber
condemn what
there,
is to
you
be.
guys don't see anything good about Tinubu or anybody. But you want
I
to come
don't
here and be accusing people here. Stop this hypocrisy, man.
see. We spent how long here last week having a go at
If
somebody
anybody
that
dare
was
come to that your platform and say you come here, we allow you to say good thing about Obi, then we'll push back. If somebody come to that your echo chamber, your Rudolph, that your echo chamber bush, you guys do there and come and speak anything good about challenge your this, you guys will kick them out.
no.
That's what you guys do there.
Actually,
They won't
even
even
I
let you
have
come in.
said
They
good
wouldn't even
things
They will
allow
about
not
you.
even
Tinubu
let you
there.
come in.
What are you talking about? Even I have said good things about Tinubu there. Was I not the
Papadas,
one that said
Papadas,
Tinubu
okay,
had a chance
Papadas,
of being the
can we,
greatest
Papadas,
president
please,
Nigeria has had?
let's not go too far away. Quick question again. So, regardless of how you feel about borehole or no borehole, if it's for political or it's personal, that's the way it feels personally. How effective do you think this new move of Obi in the North? How do you think that will pan out for him if he sustains this for the next 4 years, going towards the next cycle of election? Do you think this is going to help him up north, or they don't care regardless of what he does?
I think it will help him. He can helping people cannot be that harmful. It will help him. And,
I mean, for votes, does it get him? Because that's what it boils down to. Does it get people to show up because of what he's doing right now?
It doesn't necessarily mean that. You see, the thing about politics is that it can go either way. Maybe they will love Tinubu even more, or maybe they will hate Tinubu even more. So you don't see. Nobody, and 2 to 3 years ago, did anybody know that P2B is going to be the man you're going to be talking about today? No. It could be very, very different in 2 to 3 years' time.
Let's
Can I come in here, please, quickly? Can I come in here, please?
Come in, Remy. Yeah.
Now, it's not going to help him, and I will tell you why it's not going to help him. Because everything will not remain.
That's your subjective view.
Yeah. It's my opinion. Everything is not going to be static in 3 years' time. The ruling party are not just going to fold their hands. You don't know what they're also doing to them in the northern or every region of Nigeria. You don't know what they will bring out. And I think everything that he's doing now will come back and bite him harder in the next 3 years. Go and write it down. Because they have a lot of things against him. And by that time, when they started spilling it out, you'll be surprised. So all of this thing is doing, to me, is not going to get any vote. Secondly, the religion cast, the religion vote is no more there anymore. It's not that you are going to say, hey, it's a Muslim ticket, Christian ticket, nothing like that anymore. People are
no religious war anymore. It's a religious war.
People are going to be voting for Tinubu on his achievement. If he does not achieve anything,
exactly,
that means he will have a problem. But if
no more religious war, nice religious peace, religious borehole.
Something like that's not going to work. And then in the
Mike, religious borehole, right? Religious borehole.
All this is stemming from just downright hatred of fellow Nigerians. But it's all right. You're allowed to.
In the Southeast also, those leaders that they lost their senatorial state, their whatever state, because of what happened in the last 2023 election, they're going to begin a big fight also, one way or the other. It's not going to 95% vote anymore. Go and write it down. So
for that, and to add to my question to you about the ball thing and what it's doing, do you also believe that the way or his inability to manage those that won elections because of him in the Senate, because people are watching them perform badly, the way he manages the situation in the Labour Party.
He said he doesn't have power over them.
No.
His own words here.
I know, I get you, but the way he manages the crisis in the Labour Party and also those that won on his back in the House of Rep and Senate, how much of that leadership failure will count against him in the next 4 years?
It may count against him if it is not resolved. It's definitely going to have a problem, because you can't be running a party while your party colleagues are basically establishment people. And as a matter of fact, his own supporters have said the same thing to him too. Most people are uncomfortable with the way he's not taking reins of the party, because Labour basically.
Give me 5 seconds. Mike, take charge, please. I want to step away a little bit. Take charge. Yeah.
So even a lot of his supporters, I was on the panel when they were asking him, they were like, why is he not taking more full-on charge? Even when after he left, some of them still feel strongly about it. That why is he not taking more charge? I think the way P2B operates is that he's not very confrontational. He's an animal of the Nigerian political landscape. I think what he has discovered is that if you are confrontational in the Nigerian political environment, it doesn't get you anywhere. You see
to Nigeria, what are you talking about, man? This man was a two-time governor. He imposed Obiano on the people. When he was in PDP, after he left Abga, don't forget, he was the one that imposed the PDP governorship candidate in Anambra State election. Even go and listen to what they said. There's even the party hierarchy even negotiated with Obi so that, okay, since you have brought what's this guy called? This guy that went to Labour Party with him, that run as the governorship candidate of PDP. I can't remember his name now off the top of my head. So they said, since you have brought this guy, can you just allow us to provide the deputy governorship candidate? Obi refused. So this idea that you are portraying as not your typical politician, it's a garbage, man.
No. I mean, being confrontational. I guess he's confrontational when he's
Hold
got
on.
power,
Who
because he
just
went
spoke
to
right?
court twice,
Tonight,
didn't he?
we love to hear you talk. It would be nice to take us to a different topic and just abandon Obi for right now. You have more to say. I know you. So let's move on.
If you ask him to move on, he's going to talk about war and soldier and military. So
Are you scared?
Talk about nuclear bomb.
Are you scared?
Anyway,
all these people that want to condemn us to annihilation, are you scared? The UK just said that
before you move on, tonight,
the
let me
UK said
ask
they're
you
going
one
to
last
spend
question.
75 billion on their more
For
75
that,
billion.
can you keep it to Nigeria, please? Leave UK alone. Let's talk about
Stop
Nigeria.
it! All these people that want to condemn us to death.
Let's discuss Nigeria.
Who else wants to say something?
Tonight, before you move on, hold on. Let me ask you this last question. Now, this Obi that you claim to be this moral human being that has sense. What do you think about him naming university after a warlord?
Which warlord are we talking about? Okay, are you
Is
talking
it one
about
that-
what's his name? What's the warlord? Sorry, I've forgotten his name.
Don't know the warlord.
Ojukwu now.
Ojukwu. Sorry about that, man. I can't believe I forgot his name. Yeah, if he named him, I think it's because the region they still respect that name. And personally, you can't tell people how to name their own these areas.
Really?
Nigeria forgave him, and Nigeria recognized him for what he is, and he ran for office. He lost, and he stood by the fact that he lost. He didn't cause problems. So what do? You penalize people for being law abiding. I think I guess that is
give me a good reason why you would name university after him.
Because he's well known and loved in his area. I think people love
forget
Ojukwu.
people. Give me simple reason why you would name university after that kind of person.
Because he is loved and he felt that he deserved recognition. See, in the UK, you know about Oliver Cromwell. He beheaded the king of the UK, and even when he passed and the king, the monarchy returned to power. Let me explain. Then the monarchy returned to power. Guess what? Now they put him on one side of the House of Parliament, and they put the monarchy king on one side of the Parliament. In other words, even if you have had enmity between one side, if you are part of a nation, you still have to be recognized for what you are. And I think that is what is happening. I don't
and
see
what you name monument, you name things after great people for great things they do. You don't name things after criminals and people that do evil things. You don't do that.
He fought for people of
No.
history. You can't just say for you. You can say it's not great, but his people consider him very, very. It's not an individual to them.
No, let's speak. Let's forget what Mumu person consider what. Let's speak to facts.
How many
Somebody
Hitler
can choose to
buildings have
become.
you seen in Germany?
It's a fact that
Hold
he's
on,
not just an individual for his people. So it's a fact that he's not just an individual for his people. You can't just disregard
No,
it.
that's not what I said. I say forget what
not an individual
think
to his people.
about.
Why did they not vote for him when he contested the election? Why did he lose the election?
True, he lost the election.
Whether the people it's not even the point.
But it doesn't mean that he's still not a figure. Gani Fahimi lost. It doesn't mean that people didn't love Gani Fahimi.
Gani Fahimi is not that kind of the way you want to portray Ojukwu is like a god to them. So what surprises me is that why would such person contest election in the southeast? Not in Nigeria now. In the southeast, I did not win election.
Because he wasn't as popular as he should be, or he at least politically
don't know from my question. Yeah? The fact of the matter is, when you name monuments or institution or whatever it is after people that do something great, you don't name it after murderers or criminals and things like that. So why would you name a university after a war criminal? Are you kidding me?
You see,
and you want to be president of Nigeria? And second of all, he has no business even being president of Nigeria. The fact that hold on, you name a university after someone that went to war against Nigeria that murdered many Nigerians, and you want to be my president? Obi has no business running for being president of Nigeria, man. The guy's a foolish idiot.
See, there has been a settlement. and the price
No,
has been
forget all
changed.
that crap, man.
See, your thing
No.
is that the way you look at it is that you are seeing him as an individual. That's your problem. Like Azik Adakaboro now, he was the one that wanted to secede first to secede in Nigeria, and yet his statue is in River State, and they have Azik Adakaboro, Azik Boro Park in Nigeria. They named
You can't
various things
compare
after
the
him.
Borough with Ojukwu.
Men
Ojukwu
of
went to war with
history.
Nigeria. He created disaster when millions lost their lives. You can't compare that with
In
anyone,
America
man.
where you are,
You can't. Don't let jump.
in America where you
Bro,
are, there
let's
are
focus on Obi.
Confederate.
What does it make sense? Okay, would you have done it, Tunaja?
I'm not from the southeast, so why would I do
No,
that?
no.
But
Would you, if you were in Obi's position, you build a university there. Out of every human being from the southeast, you chose Ojukwu. Would you have done that?
I could see a situation. If I'm from the southeast, I would do that. Why not?
Then you are just as foolish as Obi. Okay, let's move on.
Your
Man.
reasoning is that because you don't like him.
No,
If you
it's not
don't
because I
like
don't
them,
like.
you
No,
don't
you
like
don't.
him,
You don't
then
name
you just
something after
that.
a war criminal. That's stupid. Especially
How
not
can you?
not. Especially, so he's a follower of. So we can as well say the guy's a secessionist.
He's
He's a
a war
secessionist.
criminal from your
It's
point
not
of
different from
view.
Nnamdi Kanu. He wants to rule Nigeria. Who the hell's going to vote for that kind of?
You see, that is the calculation you wanted to make in the first place. That is your conclusion there.
It's not different.
Because
It's a follower of Ojukwu. He's a
so
student
are
of
you
Ojukwu.
going to regard anybody like Igboho and all the others are criminals to Nigeria?
Igbo is a criminal now, and Igbo wants to be president of Nigeria. There's no way. I will allow him,
And you will not allow him to be named any public this thing. Even if you love him.
Are you crazy? I don't listen.
See,
It's only
if they outnumber,
that
you
will
can't
love
do
a
anything
war
about
criminal.
it.
It's only a mumu that will love a criminal. You understand? So anyone that have
I
brain in
just
the
gave you examples of many
it's the mumu
secessionists.
people among their people that love Ojukwu because they don't know left from their right. Because they told
Even
them,
America that you are in names
that's so shit in
Confederate
it, man. Let's stick
leaders
to the basic point.
as their
Forget stop pointing
monuments.
finger at another
No,
society.
because
Let's stick
you
to
are trying
common
to
logic.
create strongman argument that doesn't make
Do you know what
sense.
a strongman argument means?
Every country does the same thing.
Which country
Because they understand something you refuse to understand.
Okay, that which country?
Historic
What are you
figures.
talking about? Name. Hold on. Those that went, those Confederate in America that went to war against, that led the Civil War against the nation in the United States. Did the U.S. government start giving them recognition,
Yes.
monument after them?
Yes.
U.S. government.
Yes.
No, the US,
Why do you think they were tearing
it
their
was not.
statues down? What statue? What do you think they were trying to tear down from statues in America? During
Not
that
the U.S. government.
State government, and this is the same thing as he did. So the idea that this is not happening is in the UK. That's how you really know this, because somebody that beheaded the monarchy.
Okay, can we do it this way? Can we do it this way? Do you think that Peter Obi has effectively addressed the Nnamdi Kanu space? Like, do you think that it needs to have
Obi's an hypobian now? Well, go ahead.
Yeah, but do you feel like he needs to sit down with the press, like a press conference, and just because I think one of the reasons he's not getting the vote of the North, there are many reasons, but that space that he also has supporters in, by the way. I think he's not.
So you want to sit down and listen to a big
no. This is politics now. I'm being open-minded. But I'm saying that do you feel like that he needs to actually address the concern of different Nigerians about their worry about that space supporting him in the polls?
I think what you said just now, even I said the same thing, that he has to have a kind of Reverend Wright moment where he literally comes out and this in forming a perfect union speech that Obama made. He needs to confront these issues head on. The tribal division in Nigeria and the religious division. I don't know why our leaders are scared of talking about it. Talk about it and present yourself as a unifier. There's no real reason why you can't do that. But he didn't do that because it's not his time for whatever reason. Maybe he will stand up to doing that someday. I think he needs to talk about it. Maybe someone like Mike will sit back a little bit with the way he sees some of all these things, because basically he sees him as Ojukwu right now.
Peter B does not need to do. If he's talking about Peter B, he doesn't need to do that. Why doesn't he need to do so? I mean, why? What is Peter B's role?
I think because at the core of Nigerians, there is always suspicion on both sides. And the last nationalist we had as a leader, I think, is Obasanjo. And now Obasanjo had the opportunity of ruling once before he came back again, but the PWB doesn't. Hence, you have to get people face the truth, face your demons, because everybody looks at him. Yeah, they like him, but oh, he's a Biafran. Oh, he's a Ojuku. It's always in people's minds. So you have to confront it. Hiding from it is not going to, make those fears go
Does he
away.
fear that he might lose that voting block? I think that's what he's scared of. That he wants to have it both ways. On one end,
And that is the character of a cunning man. He likes to have it both ways, and he's probably not going to do it anyways. And quite frankly, I don't want to hold him accountable for it. I don't think it's Peter Bid's position to give such a speech. He's not that adroit. He's not that skillful. He's not a good
I think
speechifier.
as a major presidential candidate,
Uptown, stop saying,
P2B has
Uptown,
conducted
hold on,
himself better
Uptown.
than any other presidential candidate I've
Stop
ever seen
saying that
in
everybody
Nigeria.
loves Peter Obi. Me, I don't love him. Some people, we don't love him at all. Not
But you don't,
everybody
do
loves
you
him. The
hate
people
him? But
from
you
the
don't hate him.
southeast, yes, I hate him a lot. You people from the
Wow,
southeast, on the south, some of you in south love
For the
him.
that's a
record,
strong
Me, I don't
man.
I
love
don't
him.
hate
I
Peter
don't
Obi.
love him at all. I hate Igbo people.
Wow, you hate Igbo people. You see, now that's the truth of the situation. But I feel,
No,
you see,
it's
you're
not.
allowed to
No,
hate, but you're not the majority.
that's its own truth. Let's be careful here. That's his own truth. He expressed himself. I don't share the same view.
You want to rub everybody in that statement,
I
you know.
know.
So that's
I don't
Yeah,
share
but
the same view.
that's where
Okay.
many of the angst
no,
against P2B comes
Sunaja,
It's
from.
not true.
you have to take that statement to the person who made the statement. Don't try to come here and say,
Exactly.
oh, that is the
He's
Yeah,
going
correct
to
thing.
use that as an
but you
excuse
said it yourself,
to play.
progressive, that when Baba T was asking about whether P2B should talk about some of these things, you were like, "Oh, are you going to sit there listening to P2B say all these things?" It's like,
Yeah,
why are you scared?
Peter Obi as a person is when he speak, his speech are not inspiring to me. It's one of the dumbest person when it comes to giving out speech. Do you not listen to him?
I totally
Do you
agree
not
with you.
listen to?
I
Do you
completely agree with
look?
you.
It's like watching paint dry. You know, when you listen to Peter Obi,
Okay,
it
let's say
dry.
it's watching paint dry. Did you, so is that all you glean from people's speeches? You don't glean what they
Yeah,
say?
look, if you cannot even be coherent in your speech, what's the point of the speech in the first place? Might as well just send a leaflet out. Let me read the speech myself.
If you cannot listen to somebody that
Have
is
you
even
did you not
speaking
see him trying to
false,
read? Do you not see him
is it
trying
that
to read
bad?
a prompter last time?
Akim, is it that bad that you're not read than listen?
No,
Is that
Baba
bad?
T, did you not watch him trying to read a teleprompter last time? It was like a kid.
I don't think he's that bad actually. He's just an average speech. This
So
is
Tunaja, I wasn't talking
somebody that
about
makes
tribe. I'm
speech.
talking about Obi personally. He's giving speech. Or it's not Obi's thing. They should stop it. It's so bad.
No, but
Look,
no. Your problem is that why are you so offended that somebody comes out and says, "I want to build a pipe bomb water. I want to have
Let's not go
our
there.
elites."
I'm not talking about the content of the speech. I'm talking about the presentation of the speech. You
Okay,
go
you
and
don't
I'm
like
not
it. It's not
go
your
and
thing.
listen to him.
See, there
No,
are like
Fathers,
movies you don't go and
hold
watch.
on.
You can
I think
accept that you
hold on,
don't like the movie.
hold on. I think what he's saying is that even Obama had to get they have coaches that train them on how to speak.
Look,
You
Babati,
must,
as bad as
you
Trump
need
is,
you
Trump
need
is a champion when it comes to giving speech compared to Obi.
Oh yeah,
You
number
listen
one.
to Trump.
He needs that public, somewhat like a coaching, like a crash course on how to speak.
Exactly, Babati. That's what I wanted to say.
Personally,
You need to train how
hold
to
on.
give speech.
Personally, that is a
Anybody can get
luxury.
training. Hold on. Anybody can get a coach to train and to better their speech. But it's sometimes look Obama. I don't care for him, but it's a natural. By the way, he does practice. He said it himself. I think his wife can testify
David,
to it.
no, Prince. David was his trainer. David Axelrod was his people that kind
Okay.
of speak the
Well,
way.
yeah, he helped him bounce up. But gives to Obama, the guy when he comes down, he has the charisma to deliver the speech. No doubt about that. He does. So does on Trump also, and quite and many others actually. But Peter B, he just Suna just said himself, he's just an average guy. This is the most average human being in the world that
But
these
I
people have
also said
painted.
that better a school leaver than a mumu wear trouser professor.
In
Who is Mumu
Singapore,
now? What are you talking about?
in Singapore, 14,000 square
Singapore,
miles. That man annoys
Pardon?
me when he does that, man. That always square miles talking about Singapore, Cairo, and Egypt every
But
5
why
minutes.
should he not talk about it?
No, like
Because he
Highlighting
doesn't know what he's
wait
talking
now.
about. He
Hold on.
never knows.
Do you know why? Because
Well,
he,
okay.
he has all these numbers that he talks, but he has a difficult time now taking it back to Nigeria's economy and the reality on
No,
ground.
he's not taking. He doesn't
So
have a
he
difficult
struggles,
time. He's not the president.
No. Because if I say okay, in Cairo they have like this is what they did ABCD, you must be able to then relate it to what is going on in your own country that you're running off of. So he has issues with that area. Is what
He's
I'm
already
saying.
said it. He said you use the resources in different regions to power your nation. He talked
So
about
why
how the
bring
whole
up
thing
Cairo in the
works.
first place then?
Because he has to let you know what is possible.
No, so far I said stay with me. Stay here. If I say okay, in Japan they make cars, they make ABCD. I will now say, oh, we have Innocent. So let's do what they did for Kia, and let's help Innocent. That would be the logical way to kind of equate both. Okay, this is what they did. We can also help them. But it has a difficult time when it brings up all those numbers to then relate it to the reality on ground in Nigeria.
No, see,
Why
Peter
did
B
we
is what
bring
they
up the
call.
numbers in the first place? Is what I'm
No,
saying.
Peter B is
sometimes
a
it's a strong
highlighter.
man,
Hold on,
this thing,
Peter B is
argument.
a highlighter. He likes to talk about places. Listen, let's not kid ourselves. He likes to talk to places like Egypt, even though Egypt is one of the Egypt is relatively a poor country, by the way. And I listen to his, when he talk about Egypt, just like when he talked about China. Most of the speech or
Egypt
things I've
generates
heard.
far more power than Nigeria. Egypt is more technologically advanced than Nigeria. Egypt's military
Yeah,
is
but
stronger than that of
how
Nigeria.
come he
So
didn't
why
talk?
should he not talk about them?
Tonight, how much? Hold on, how much
hold
does?
on 1 second.
How much does?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Tunaja, you see, this is the problem with you. You just roll out to fake words without
Yes, and
actually
it's true.
contextualizing this. Egypt received more military aid than any other African country from the
Why?
United States.
Why do you think that?
know how Egypt is
Is it not all these your
technological
mumu
advanced?
leaders that it's not all these your
Hold
mumu
on
leaders that you are
now.
supporting that are the ones not getting it?
Hold on. We can easily say today that you see the Egyptian army as it is today is a puppet of the United States military.
Oh, shocker.
100% fact. If you remember
We are
during
a puppet without a salary.
Hold on 1 second.
Tell me how Egypt is technological
the one
advanced.
that got us there.
1 second. All the technological advancement that you're talking about, it's the same you and Peter Obi that told us that Egypt went to Germany to contact Siemens to come and give them power plant. Where's the technology that the technological advance that they could not build power plant for themselves? Tunaja, are you listening to yourself?
Yeah, they're already building their nuclear power plant, by the way. And Nigeria went to that summit in Russia with them. Yes.
Now you are drunk now. I don't know.
They are already
Drinking something
constructing
in
it.
UK.
So you don't know that, Mike?
Me
Seriously,
drinking London gin. I mean London gin.
You see, it looks like you are out of the loop already. You don't even have a clue what is
Egypt
going on.
is building nuclear.
When Saudi Arabia is looking to go nuclear already, you're here. All these your mumu leaders.
Now take us to Nigeria to build nuclear bomb now.
Of course, Nigeria should. What is wrong
about nuclear bomb for the past 8 years?
We don't have a choice. We have to. If you don't build it, we are done for.
Tunaja, if you have nuclear power plant, doesn't mean that you have a reactor that makes you build a nuclear bomb. Okay, you can have just nuclear power for the electricity.
Progressive Nigeria, for progressive energy, you don't have to be a nuclear weapon state, but you can be a nuclear threshold state. Like Japan can build a nuclear bomb in a few weeks. There are many nations out there that can build a nuclear weapon in a very few weeks. I mean, you can do that.
Who do you want to bomb with nuclear bomb? Who do you want to bomb?
Why do you think Ukraine Why do you think Ukraine gave away their nuclear bombs to Russia?
Are you looking at what is happening to them now?
No. Why do you think they gave it away? Do you think it's
because
cheap
they
to
went and believed that maybe you can trust other people to guarantee your security. It turns out that you can't.
No. Listen, it's very expensive to maintain.
Oh
you
my
don't understand
God! You think that's why they gave it up?
Of course, those are the reason. Those are some of the reasons why they gave it
So
away.
do
You know how much it costs to
That is
maintain
not
them.
even close to the reason.
Nigeria wants to bomb Ghanaians.
do you trust do you trust the Nigerian state with anything nuclear? The way
Of
we are
course.
reckless with everything. Do you trust us with nuclear?
Yeah, the Nigerian state already has experience handling nuclear reactors.
No,
They
so,
have experience
on a
handling
bigger scale.
explosives.
No. On a bigger scale, do you trust the
Yes.
Nigerian government?
Yes.
Anybody else
To
trust
say
Nigeria?
that,
No. Wait. Anybody else trust Nigeria with nuclear weapons? Anybody here? Anybody
No,
trust
me,
Nigeria?
especially those obedient.
I'm really glad. You see, this is going to be very
go
revealing
ahead.
of what you really think about
I'm
yourself.
only
But
asking the
see, no.
question.
See, hold on.
I'm only
With our
asking
culture,
questions.
of
I'm
poor
glad. Ask that
maintenance.
question. How many people here think Nigeria can handle nuclear weapon?
Yeah, but why do we need
Let
it?
me answer.
Because
Let me
do
give my
why
answer.
do we
With
need
our
it?
culture of poor maintenance, I'm not going to say yes to that. We're not ready for that.
People that
Look at
can't
our
maintain
damn
common roads
refineries.
want to maintain nuclear bomb.
Look at
You
our
see,
refinery. Look at
now
our,
this is exactly why.
continuity. Hold on.
Now you see the problem
Look at
with
our
these people.
continuity
These
when
are
it
the
comes
kind
to
of people.
governance.
They are
You
very
Nigeria
very low
can't maintain
level.
them. Even
This is
you, I can't
exactly
even trust you to maintain it.
this is what Kezo
Look,
calls low
Tonight,
IQ people. They
look at
don't
the roads in
believe
Abia
they are
State. Look
capable
at the
of
roads
doing
in
anything.
Abia State.
This is what Kezo calls low IQ people. They don't believe they are capable of
So
doing
Nigeria, we
anything.
put a
Okay,
nuclear bomb in your
you
village.
the
You
one with
guys
the
will
high
bomb yourself.
IQ, right?
You can't say low
Yes,
IQ
actually,
now.
on this
No,
because
hold on.
see,
Hold on. No, please. That was too far. You can't say low IQ because we disagree with the reality. Come on.
no,
You can
because
disagree, but you can't
your
say low
reasoning
IQ.
behind it.
So Nigeria, you are the one with low IQ now. I don't want to
I'm
agree
not
with
saying low
reality.
IQ. I'm saying
But
on
you
this
can't say low
issue
IQ because we
because you are
disagree
saying
with
we
you
are
now.
incapable.
People who
Hold
have
on.
excelled, than yourself on the same on this platform, you call them low IQ. How does that even make sense in the first place? That comment.
I'm saying on this
How does
issue
it even
because
make
the
sense?
reason why I say that, let me tell you now, because if you look at Nigerians when we go anywhere
No,
else
there's
and
no
compete,
reason
let
why
me
you say,
finish
because
my
the
point
people you are
now.
calling low IQ,
Let me finish.
if you put
I'm
them
not
side by
calling them
side with
directly low
you,
IQ. I said this is why Keizu calls our people low IQ. One of the reasons when I said when these Nigerians go overseas and we compete with any other people, we compete with them 2-2, and yet if you think of your own people like this,
Tonight, you're
no
answering the
wonder.
question
Hold
in the
on
wrong
now.
way.
Oh,
No,
let me finish my
you
point.
can't go
No
that way.
wonder when
Talk
you go
about
and
Nigeria.
negotiate
Don't talk
with
about
Igbo people,
Nigerians
you
outside of
sell us
Nigeria.
out.
Talk about Nigerians in Nigeria. Answer that
This is
question that way.
see what I just heard is very revealing of our people. It's
what
very,
is
very
revealing?
revealing.
That they're
Because
telling you
if
the
you
truth.
hold on now, if you believe our people cannot handle those things, then when you go and negotiate, that won't even be on the table. You will be like one of those people that will be asking for mind
Can we clarify?
sweepers
Please,
and training.
I beg of you, please, just listen to what we're saying. I said, as of now, down the road, we might change, we might advance. I don't know. But the question was right now. The reality right now, we cannot handle it. Doesn't mean that we cannot do it in the
have
future.
more technology at our disposal right now
Okay,
than
Baba
the
T,
Americans had when they built their first nuclear weapon.
I'm going to ask a
We have
question,
more
right?
technology at our disposal now
So
than the
Nigeria, is it
Chinese
weapons
had
that
when
we
they
can't
built their
account
nuclear
for?
weapons.
Is it the weapon in Nigeria Army that's falling in the hands of Boko Haram?
We don't
Your
have a
nuclear bomb
choice.
fall in the hands of
I
Boko
don't even
Haram, man.
understand
They will bomb your village.
see, let me say
As
this.
of
We
right
don't
now,
have a
you can't
choice.
do it with the mentality you have right now. You can't do it. Maybe later when we advance, when we become better people, yeah, we can do
Later,
that.
what is later? Later is now.
When you become people that have sense, right now, most of you, especially half of the population, a lot of Nigerians are obedient.
We don't even look, even that
So
later, we don't
you
even need
we
it.
can't
Look,
until we
that
Now,
later,
utilize those people.
we don't
from
even need
today
it at any
henceforth,
time.
don't
What do you need
complain
it for?
about any problems in Nigeria
Who,
anymore.
Nigeria, what do
Because
you
if
need it
you
for? What do
believe
you need
you
it
cannot
for?
do anything, then why are you complaining about what the leaders are doing?
Who,
If they
Nigeria,
give you
who,
nuclear bomb, you only bomb yourself.
Can we clarify with the forefathers?
Who, Nigeria, what do you need it
Forefathers,
for?
do you need it for power or just for what is your own goal with the nuclear?
No,
You
who
need it.
Nigeria is going
You
for?
need
He's
it for
talking about the war.
insurance.
For
You
what?
need it for
Insurance.
insurance. In other words,
Are
you don't
you
want to get
AXA or you are what?
hold on. You don't want to have a military blackmail on your hand. You don't want to have nuclear blackmail on your hand. You don't want to have threats on your people. Because if you have it, people are not going to be threatening you all the time. Your people become freer
But nobody is going
and
against
richer.
right now. Nobody's against after Nigeria right now. Who's touching
What
Nigeria
makes you
right
think people are not against Nigeria and we are this poor?
Even if
No,
they are,
but
even if people are against Nigeria, is it? Do you think it's because you have one chemical inside one place you call this? That's why they will not come after you. They will look.
Yes,
They will come.
no, no,
They
no.
won't
It
come.
will at least you see.
They will
I
bomb
think
your nuclear site too.
I think the
No man,
policy.
don't listen to this
I
guy.
see. Hold on, they will not because if they know
When
if
they
they
think
bomb it, you are going to
they come and
They
retaliate.
will
rescue
bomb
soldier
your
in your
launching
land,
site.
you were not even aware they came to rescue soldier
If
in
you
your
do
land.
that, they know you will retaliate. Let
Even
me
when you launch it, they will shoot down your weapon. You see
No,
how
they will
Israel
not be able to. Can they stop a
they will
nuclear
intercept
tsunami?
your weapons. They will
Okay, they can.
intercept
Can
it.
So you are
can
telling me
we
that they
ask
can stop a
Kofoed a
nuclear
question?
tsunami? They cannot stop a
Kofoed,
nuclear tsunami.
can I ask a question?
So now just will be nuclear tsunami.
Will you be open? Will you be open for them to put that nuclear power in your own state? That site.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. See, your thinking is that like
I'm
you have
only
a
asking
choice.
now. Don't no. I'm only asking
Don't
the
just stop. No, you
question.
just said your piece. Let me say my piece.
I
The
asked a
reason,
question. I'm not arguing with you.
yeah. But no, you are not arguing. But let me say my piece now. You can't shut me up now. Jeez. I'm saying the idea that you think we have a choice, that is a mistake. We don't have a choice. You have to. If you don't do it, you are dead. You know what you are setting up for your children? You are setting up for
So
your children to be
Nigeria, can you
weaker.
stop this? Can you stop
Can
this
you finish what I'm
your
saying? Can you let me finish what I'm
scaremongering that
saying?
don't make any
And
sense?
tell
So
me
how
I'm
you take us
lying.
to this?
Hold on now. Can you let me finish what I'm saying and tell me I'm lying? Every single generation, your children are getting stronger and your children are getting weaker. Every single generation, your children are getting stronger and you are getting weaker. We are becoming the antelope and they are becoming a lion. Sooner or later, there will be consequences for us. It's not because they are wicked, it's because you are weak. You refuse
So
to do the right thing for your own
which
generation.
children are getting stronger? Which children are getting weaker? What are you talking
Both
about
children are
here?
getting stronger while we are getting
No,
weaker. That is
that's
what is
the
Like, you
happening
are
that,
the
in
one
this
creating
generation.
argument that they are not producing babies and
the
things
time
like that.
the time they came to take your ass for slavery, it's only they did not even need nuclear weapon at the time. What are you talking about now? So were they
what?
not stronger then?
No, they were not stronger. You see, that's the thing. If
They were not
Nigeria,
stronger. They took your ass for slavery.
yes, because we're divided then, and the reason
That's
why
a
they were
good
able to
one.
take us is because we didn't take our security very seriously. The same thing we are doing. Oh, you are the
Thomas,
children of
stop
the
all
ones.
of this, man.
You people are
They
Okay, let me
came and
interject real
understand.
invaded
quickly.
you.
And we're
They
Tonight,
took
complacent.
you,
you
took you out
have to respect.
to
Hold on,
plantation
tonight. You have to respect.
farm.
Respect
You have to
what?
respect
Respect
when people.
weakness.
No. You have to see. You say because we were divided. They had superior weapons than we did, and that's why they were able to conquer us. Regardless
See.
of we trading with them in the beginning, you have to acknowledge certain facts
Let me
and
explain
don't have to
certain things
dwell
to
on
you
it.
so you understand. Let me explain. I agree that they had superior weapon. That's a fact. However, if the Nigeria that we know today was a nation and they wanted to invade, they didn't have the numbers to take us on, no matter how many bullets they had. They didn't have the numbers. So from then till now, guess where the dial has gone? Have we become stronger because we are free? No, we become weaker. Now they can even throw 2 to 3 nuclear weapons and clear the whole Nigeria. So that is how bad it has become. We have
Who's
gotten
going to
weaker
clear
over
Nigeria
time.
to Nigeria?
I mean,
Have you seen
tonight,
do they just
why you
clear
go to
countries
the
like that?
extreme? Why do you go to the extreme? See, even
Yeah, you
Israel,
just
Because
clear.
that
You
is
just clear
what they use
Nigeria.
to blackmail your leaders.
as small as Israel as a nation, any population, without nuclear weapon, they can go take over Nigeria and destroy Nigeria. Just
No,
small Israel.
actually, without nuclear weapon, they can't. They can't.
Okay.
So you don't need see
Look
what
at
you
this
don't
guy.
understand is that you see our policy should be like the policy of Singapore, the Persian shrimp policy. That policy is basically saying if you come after us, we are going to do you so much damage that you will be suffering yourself, and maybe you may never recover again. That Persian shrimp policy, and it works
According
for the
to you on record
Singaporeans.
tonight, yeah, you think Nigeria has enough? I don't know what they have to defeat Israel. Enough technology, weapons.
Israel
What do they
doesn't
have?
have enough to take Nigeria because they don't have the manpower to hold the
What
ground.
are you talking
That's
about?
the point there. That's
What are
the
you
point
talking
right
about?
there.
Give me what so now.
They don't have the
They will level
manpower
you
to
in
hold the ground. You can level the ground all you want.
Why did they need? Why did they need to have 2 million men on the ground to defeat Nigeria? Why does
No, you
Israel
can.
need that?
If you it's one thing to defeat people militarily. It's one thing to rule on the ground. You can't.
When the British came, how
So you
many of
still
their
think
damn population did
there's
they
a
bring to
country that wants
Africa
to take
to
over another
conquer?
man's country to rule the people?
Our people, the way they defeated Africa was they came in, traded with us for centuries, and we started adopting their
Tonight, their
religions and
live
their
story.
stuff.
Tonight, their live story. Okay, next
They
topic.
infiltrated us before they defeated us.
They didn't just come overnight and force us to become Christians. We started. You see, when they took
We work with them. We work with them. It's what
yes, we worked with them. When they took King Jaja of Opopo, his child was in the West for schooling or something like that. So people were working with them already.
Tunaja, let me tell you something. Tunaja, I'm going to tell you something now. Maybe this will make you understand. You see, these people that you're talking about, they're not stupid people. You see, I see the way the world is today. There are strategic nations in this world. Nigeria is one of those strategic. You just go and invade Nigeria today, right? It's 200 million people on the shore of the European doorstep tomorrow. Okay.
Wow.
You cause a migration crisis like you've never seen in your life, in your entire life. Okay, so these people are not stupid. You think there are countries? Look, there are countries that don't even bother. There are countries that have no nuclear weapon or anything. That they've never been bothered with anything in their life. What are you talking about? It worst come to worst. The worst come to worst. You go and join the whether it's NATO they call them, and do whatever you want to do. There are a lot of countries that are not nuclear weapons country. They've never bothered about it. This your idea that we must have 2 million soldiers. We must have 2 million soldiers. We must have look, we are still battling Boko Haram inside Nigeria. We've not been able to do anything to Boko Haram. We're talking about 2 million soldiers. Talking about
the 2 million soldiers. The reason why I say
that out of over 200 and something countries in the world, it's only 5, I think, that have nuclear bomb.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. No. I don't think it's only 5 now, but
many
of them are nuclear threshold nations that can go nuclear any moment if they want to. I am progressive. This thing. You see, the idea that the 200 million, the 2 million.
You forget nuclear, man. The world.
I'm not talking about nuclear now. I'm talking about 2 million. The 2 million that I'm talking about. Can you let me talk? Mike, stop interrupting me constantly when I want to say something because you're using it to just stop me from talking.
Since Russia's been fighting Ukraine, it's been going to 2 years or 2 years plus now, right?
See, now you've just finished talking and you're talking again because Mike keeps shutting me from talking.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll let you talk now. They've not considered deploying nuclear weapon to fight Ukraine. Do you think you just carry nuclear, just throw it like that, boom, like as if you are some idiot?
Ukraine is a very good example of why you should not remain weak. Ukraine gave up its nuclear weapons, and today they are paying the price for it. And this in the country that North Korea didn't give it up, nobody's messing with them. And Iran didn't give it up, nobody's messing with them. The truth is, weakness is punished in this world. You like it or not, there is no use of an antelope pleading mercy to the lion. That is the nature of the world. And if we don't do it as a people, we are condemning our children to a terrible future. They are not beating us. They don't have to beat us physically. They are beating us with time. We are getting weaker. They are getting stronger. And if that equation is not reversed, we are in danger. And let me explain what I'm talking about here. I'm not talking about, okay, you're talking about Nigeria being a strategic nation. That should jog your memory. All strategic nations of any other major race in the world are numbers over 1 billion. They all are nuclear powers. In Europeans, you have America, France, nuclear powers, and maybe even Russia, if you regard Russia as a European, nuclear powers. In Asia, which are like the Chinese and the Mongoloids, as people used to refer to them before, you have China, a nuclear power, North Korea, a nuclear power, Japan, nuclear threshold nation, and South Korea, nuclear threshold nation. You go to the Indian, this is subcontinent, they have India, nuclear power. This in Pakistan, nuclear power. Middle
Pakistan is broke now. Pakistan is bankrupt.
They are nuclear power. Nobody's going to mess with them. Nobody's going to mess with them. Then you look at the Middle East. You have, hold on now. Let me finish now. Sorry. I'm going to try to be quick. You look at Middle East. You have Israel there. You have this in Iran there, and South Korea, Saudi Arabia is talking about going nuclear to the moment Iran goes. But
that vision for the world is for everybody to go to
black people for 1.4 billion. Can you let me finish, Mike? Can you let me finish, Mike?
We know where you are going. Let's take topic, man.
Yeah, let me finish what I'm saying, Mike. Just because you are hosting, you should not use that to shut me up. It's not nice.
Or you keeping us in this nuclear.
Let me finish my point. You say people should be finishing their point. The point I'm making is that as a black nation of 1.4 billion people, we don't have any umbrella protecting us. That is my point. If we are strategic, we are meant to be the one providing the umbrella. I don't even care whether it's us now. Any black nation that does
They're going to build a
it's
bomb now.
important.
Who's stopping you? Is
Don't
it to be
worry, I'll
talking?
build it now. If you give me the
Mike,
money now,
Mike,
can you give me
Mike,
2 billion?
Mike,
Can
look.
you give me 2
Now,
billion
man,
now?
they build bomb. Go and
Give me
build
the
it now.
2 billion now.
Mike,
Why
Mike,
you angry?
in a
You rather
country where
go to sleep and pretend as if you are
Peter
laying
Obi,
a good
You
foundation for
can't
your
build
children.
anything, no. You could just talk.
in the
In
country
black
People
where
man,
like
Peter Obi
you
is
would rather go to sleep and pretend as if you are building a good foundation for your
black man
children
only man
hold
they
on,
talk.
because insulting Peter Obi keeps you warm at
hold
night.
on. In a
You just a
country,
big man
hold
like
on
you,
now.
man. You guys are a
In
big
a
man.
country
I'm
where
not do anything.
in a country where Peter Obi is building borehole in some part of the north, they don't have drinking water. You go to that community now and tell them the government want to spend 10 trillion to come and put a nuclear weapon in your community. People that did not they don't have water to drink, but you want to go and put bomb in their
China
community.
was living on rations when they built theirs. Today, look at them.
Yes, look, go look. The day you build,
We got to move on from this
build,
nuclear.
don't forget, the day you build that nuclear bomb in Nigeria, and we elect a president from the north that does not like the Igbos. Okay, that day
We don't even have a rocket. We can't even build rocket. What have we ever built as a people?
Hold
What have
on.
you ever really built as a people?
We're building coastal
All we
highway.
build is
to
tribal
Niger.
hatred. That's all we do.
But for that, please, when Tinubu is, because you said that China was starving whatever when they were building the nuclear weapon, but when Tinubu is building Lagos Calabar, what was the people that they said no, people are starving. Why is he building this? Why is he building highway? So the inconsistency is what I don't understand. So when
That is
you're
what I
building a
don't
major
like.
highway,
I don't like Nigerians
you
doing
will
that.
say you are starving.
On the more serious though, so what is are you saying that if we had a nuclear weapon that would level the playing field for Nigeria or the black race? Is that your point?
Yes, it goes away in changing the dial. The dial, if you are watching the dial of strategic power, we have not moved since the colonization wars that we lost. We've not gotten any stronger at all. If anything, we are getting weaker.
So
and
you
if
think
that
this
is the
country
case,
goes stronger because of nuclear power?
Who?
All this country you're talking, you think they go stronger because they have nuclear power? Is that what you're talking
it
about? Is that
adds
why?
to it. It's not only nuclear weapons. Their military posture is a lot stronger than ours. You know, they have more soldiers versus their population
So
than us.
countries are scared of Pakistan. Is that what you're saying? America went there to kill Osama bin Laden without even thinking that they have nuclear power or not. They did not even consider it.
You don't understand existential issues. When we are talking about existential issues, you
No,
were
I'm
not
telling you,
there.
America did not even consider it. They did not even think
Progressive
about it. They
Nigeria.
went in there.
Progressive
They
Nigeria.
went in
What
there.
I'm talking about here is bigger than
So
why.
Naja, you answer the question. Why did the nuclear power bomb help them when the America came to
Because
catch
the nuclear weapon, the what they are doing is not attacking Pakistan is in
they
a kind
invade
of
their country without
hold
giving a
on
crap?
now.
The
They are not
nuclear bomb didn't help
They
them because
invaded their
Mike,
country without
they are
even
not
telling them.
attacking Pakistan to destroy
They
Pakistan.
invaded Pakistan without telling
There's the
Pakistani
difference
government.
there. They are just attacking one person. That is not a threat to the nation.
The person, can you go?
they could have just destroyed
can you
Pakistan
go
like
and
that without
attack somebody
Pakistan waiting
inside
for.
No, they
America?
couldn't. If they
What
do
do you
that,
mean?
they too
All
will
they
be
have to
nuked.
do Naja, think, look. All they have to do is bomb your nuclear arsenal where you are, wherever your nuclear site, where your launching site,
Think
and
you
all those
place
things.
it where they can get to. What is wrong with you? Do you think
What
this
do
is
you
a
mean
joke?
places where they can get? If they're able
No,
to
you
enter
don't
the
place where they can
wait,
get to.
bros. If they are able to enter the country, go and kill Bin Laden. What makes you they can't get your site, your nuclear
Every
site?
nation has a mad doctrine.
To
Come
Nigeria,
on, there, man.
They have a doctrine whereby if they get attacked
Nigeria,
first,
hold on now.
they will be able to retaliate. Some of them are
Hold
even
on.
under the sea.
To Nigeria, I
We
want to
go and
ask you.
hide. Nigeria go and hide our bomb under the
I want to
sea.
reverse the question. I want to reverse
That's
the
why you
question.
think they have submarines traveling all over the world. You
To
don't know where
Nigeria,
they are at any time.
Mike, please hold on.
We go hide our
Nigeria,
bomb under River Niger.
to Nigeria, reverse the question now. If somebody is in America that Pakistan is going after, do you think Pakistan army can just go into America to go and kill that person?
Yeah, they've done it.
Because they have nuclear bomb.
Indians are complaining. Canadians are complaining all the time that India
I'm
comes and
reversing
kills
it.
people
I'm
in their
reversing
country.
what America did with Osama bin Laden. I'm reversing it now. Do you think Pakistan can go into the Pakistan army will fly their helicopter with their military in uniform will go into the United States territory.
No, Pakistan don't have the kind of clout to do that kind of stuff. But if they wanted to, nothing will stop them.
I thought they are nuclear power. I thought they had nuclear power.
No, their nuclear power. See, you don't understand. Their nuclear power prevents them from being attacked in such a way that they can just take over the country. You can't attack Pakistan the way you attacked Vietnam. You can't. If you do that, you're running the risk that they are going to nuke your country. That's the danger. And if you do that, if Pakistan nukes America, yes, America will nuke back, but America will not be a superpower by the time that war is done.
Good point. Tonight, you make a good point, but your priority is so misplaced to the highest level. I mean, the notion that we have to pursue nuclear weapons because we don't want to be messed with is just. I was thinking about it. Listen, we have more pressing issues as a nation, even as a black race, to pursue to better ourselves. Tell me which.
The economy has to be strong first.
Tell me which nations have gone to war, nuclear war.
Oh, God.
Give me an example of a nation that's gone to war over nuclear exchange. Give me one.
Gone to war over nuclear exchange.
Yeah.
But that is the whole point. It prevents you from
okay,
fighting.
hold on. Of course, the whole purpose is deterrence. I get that. But is that really our problem? Who are we trying to deter? Tell me.
What America when they went to Pakistan
nuclear
to
blackmail
now?
when our nation wants to do our own thing, because there will come a point when you are developing and you want to do your own thing, the powers will show up and say you can't do this. How do you think
can we change topic for God's sake? Because this is getting. Can we change
Let's change topic. Babati, please. Hold on. You have your floor. You exhaust your time, man. You use your floor to discuss nuclear bomb. Let's move to someone else, man. Babati, let me switch topic.
Carry on with tribalism talk. Go ahead and
can engage us, but it's not going anywhere. The nuclear.
You got us stuck with this nuclear rubbish, man.
Carry on with tribalism, Mr. This thing, tribalist.
Yeah, whatever, man. Babati, switch topic. I beg. Let me get.
Let's find something.
Please,
I wish they capture this type of video so that they will see how our people talk about this type of issues. They are scared.
We don't know how to do. Go and learn how to build bomb first. You can come here and talk to us about it. Go and learn how to.
Mike, you are scared. Just admit you are scared.
You've been talking nuclear bomb for 5 years. You haven't read a single book on how to build a bomb. I'm not a build bomb.
Leave to Nigeria one more green mind. If they should not catch where you did, and you go fair on.
Akim. The reason why I wanted to change because I've had the debate discussion with debate with forefathers about military and the first thing he always tells me is you cannot show up your military might without building the economy first. I have heard him say that on numerous occasions. No, you have. We've heard that discussion on numerous occasions.
You cannot have a strong economy without military.
No. You said no. Come on. You said your economy has to be strong.
No, I said it's a feedback loop. So you have an economy that is strong enough, but you have to have a security to be able to protect that economy. Whatever economy you have to have a security. It's like having $10 to protect. You have to put a security that requires $100 to steal that $10. Right. That's how it works.
What nuclear is Germany using to protect their economy?
Germany is another nuclear threshold nation, by the way, but America is when they say threshold, it means that they have enough fissile materials to build a nuclear bomb.
That's why nobody's messing with them, Abby, because they are threshold.
No, they don't need it. They are part of NATO. Yeah, they don't need it. They are part of NATO. They have a protection. They have protection.
Nobody is facing Nigeria. Nobody's after you. Nobody's after Nigeria.
Why don't you tell America to throw their bomb away? They don't need it. Tell them to
you are not America.
You're not America. So you've just surrendered your children to them. That's what you're saying.
What are you talking about?
Should be dependent on America.
Not be London, you go born your children.
No, it doesn't mean I'm surrendering my children to them.
What do you mean?
I am doing the same thing.
I'm saying that we should do what we are supposed to do for our people and protect our own people.
So the day you got the ticket out of Nigeria, you start there, you surrender yourself.
And I don't know what's going on with Fofadas, man.
I don't understand why people are scared of talking about these sort of things. Are you scared that if
we
you
are not
defend yourself,
scared?
the conversation
nobody's scared of discussing about
why
security.
why is everybody so easy to talk about tribalism
No,
and
you're
all
not
kinds of stuff?
listening. Listen, I am not scared of security, but I said when it comes to nuclear. Akim, hold on, please. Akim, hold on. This is the issue. Nobody's scared of discussing security, but I'm saying that for some reason tonight, the nuclear part of it is just not going anywhere. So what's the point of the? So we can discuss security, it's fine, but nuclear as part of security is not going anywhere on tonight's discussion. Is all I'm saying. So why do we keep forcing that?
I think it's already gone where it needs to go.
Yeah, that's my point. So let's just move on from the nuclear part of your
the
discussion.
manpower issue, that's why I said I had my issue with P2B, because he's not even doing what he said he was going to do. He's not advocating what he said he was going to do in his manifesto, and Tinubu is not doing what he said he was going to do in his manifesto too. And nobody's holding them accountable. We are here talking tribalism on each other, and our people are getting kidnapped every day. Girls, women, and people are paying money to bandits. I don't know how we. Man, I don't know how you guys just take it easy.
Did you, did you listen to Showere's talk about his time in? I watched his video. He was discussing, I think, in New Jersey this morning, his time in the DSS, and he was talking about his experience with Boko Haram leaders. That they even bring them girls, they will bring them women. That one of them got a woman pregnant and said, "Find another one." That they're living life, that they are VIPs in that.
Imagine that.
You believe Showere?
No, it was just, just to give us like we're not serious about security in that level. But that is laced with tribalism.
Showere, he's become obedient after hanging out.
He wants to.
They've conditioned the guy to become.
No, he calling him obedient. Back to what keeps him
warm. He's not one of them. He isn't like them. You know, he's beginning to. So he's joined their propaganda culture. All these.
Even if you don't believe Showore, but you don't underestimate the ability of individual Nigeria to sabotage institution of government.
Yeah, DSS is bringing kills for Boko Haram.
Yes,
not that. Look, if
Showore was there watching them punch, I mean, watching them.
Mike, just look at it from this angle.
He was there. He was watching the action. I mean, when they were.
Look at it from this angle. How did they escape? Just look at it from that angle.
Who?
The guy from Binance that was apprehended in Nigeria. How did one of them escape?
They were not in DSS custody now.
No, how did they escape?
What do you think? Wait. Who? Name one person that has escaped from DSS custody. Why do you think they don't want to take care of this guy to Kuje? Because it's easier to escape in Nigerian prison than DSS custody.
You don't understand what I'm trying to
explain. I know what you are saying. You say, how did someone escape from
the ability of Nigerians not to be patriotic? Is certain.
I get that in a regular Nigerian prison, all those ones. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, people can do things. But I'm talking about DSS custody.
DSS now, Mike. Come on, man. So
DSS
because they now write DSS.
Bros, the DSS facility is far more. What's the word? It's not like you can't compare it to regular the prison or those kind of things. It's different. The DSS, they're more like this is secret. Goddamn. You can't compare DSS with the police now. So the DSS custody. How the hell would DSS member be bringing girls for Boko Haram leaders? Are you kidding me?
I will not put it past them, man. Nigeria, anything you put money in their hand, anything is possible.
I think that is not. Nigerians are corrupt now. They can take bribe in the prison.
So that's my when on that level of the ineptitude of our security forces. That part, I do agree with you that we need to show up. That I can have a discussion with you about that one. That we need to, like you always say, internet security. We don't have enough. What do we call it? Like information. What do you call that service? Is it CS? Yeah, intelligence gathering is very weak in Nigeria. We don't coordinate. We don't have an effect like our NSA is not effective in coordinating our security.
I actually think we do. Do we even see on the news? They say it all the time.
It's not
effective. They get the information, but they can't get the people there. That is at the core of most of our problems.
It's not effective. Is my point. It's not effective. They're there, but they're not unearthing what the opportunities that the potential that they have. to get things done. So until we can figure that out, we can have 1 million army members all we want. But until you can figure that part of intelligence gathering, if you can figure it out.
You see, I just told you just now that they have the intelligence, but they
Oh,
can't get the people there.
Guys, one second.
Intelligence is going to arrest anybody. Intelligence is not going to arrest anybody.
I want to quickly divert the topic a little bit, please. This one is a bit this consumer credit scheme that was introduced that yeah. So I want, because I read in a place whereby the maximum threshold is 36 months. I didn't want to believe that is the case, because I'm trying to understand how somebody is going to get a mortgage on a house for 36 months. Because have anybody gone through the policy, or is it just like headline still?
You must grow your middle class first for this to happen. Forcing it's a good idea. Don't get me wrong, but in any economy, people that can actually get credit on that level, like your lower middle class. To me, that's where you.
I understand. No, the idea is a good one, but I'm trying to say, if somebody is going to buy anything on credit, you cannot say you have up to 36 months to make full repayment. What are you going to buy that you're going to be able to make full repayment?
Right. And is your economy strong enough for them to make enough cash to pay within that time period? So that is just, I don't know.
Even if your economy is strong enough, about 36 months, who pays mortgage under 36? Who buy a house and pay on that?
Oh, no, but that depends on two things: the interest rate of the interest rates, and number two, the down payments required to buy that house. So those are big things. What is down payment and what is the interest rate?
Some people from the diaspora will be able to buy a property with that.
But if you can buy within that 36 months, you can pay the whole thing off, right? If you can afford to pay within 36 months,
not everybody can. Some people can afford to release $500 every month. That doesn't mean they can pay.
Those are not the people the government are targeting. We're talking about civil servants.
This consumer loan, it's not to that degree. It's not a high capital kind of a loan like mortgage and stuff like that. No, I'm thinking it's more like how much is it? 100 billion naira? No, it's not for a larger. In fact, I can almost guarantee that they have a cap on how much they're going to loan to people. It's not for. I mean, if people were to get a mortgage on that kind of a purse of funds, it's not going to go that far. So I think it's meant for really moderate loans to people. As my understanding, they started out with what you call it, the civil servants, right? It's not supposed to be something big. It's just a program that they're kicking off with. They're starting out with this program. Right. And I heard Collector speaking earlier, and I believe also, because it wouldn't make any sense for the government to bring out a loan program and the interest rate is as high as the regular rate at the bank. I think, of course, they're gonna work through the banks. Okay, there's nothing magical about this whole thing they're trying to implement. The bank, if you go apply for this kind of a loan, and if you qualify, they just they do the background check and whatever credit check if they have one, and they're gonna give the loan based on a stipulation given by the government. Just like someone was saying earlier, also when it comes to the FHA loan, this there is a special program for people that qualify. It's a mortgage program, so it's overall, I think it's a good program to start with. Nothing big. Even if they can cap the amount at, let's say, 100,000 naira, that is good. That is good. And just like Kolacha was saying also earlier, that look, this makes brings more business for people like a Kennedy. Kennedy understand what he was talking about, because now it allows people to have money in their pocket.
He doesn't want. He said he doesn't want.
Yeah, he said doesn't want it.
but Prince ID, that is meant for his customers to pay him, not him taking the loan. So I don't know why he's
exactly. Yeah, that's the point. He didn't get that. What Kulacha was saying.
They hate somebody so much they didn't even read the fine print of what they are even presenting. It's to help you, but because you hate that person so much, you can't even read the fine print of.
If Tinubu continues sharing money door to door step in Nigeria, Obedient will still criticize him. sharing like money, cash.
No,
Door
Thomas,
to
it's
door.
fine. No, Thomas, it's fine. But at least then to even read what they are even presenting, know what they are talking about before you even oppose it. See my
Well,
point?
to me, it's going to be a good program that puts, it's a way to, let's just say, give some Nigerians, eventually all Nigerians, the opportunity to share in the national cake. I would love, right? I would love that loan program to have a really small interest rate. I don't know, 2-3%. I think that would be ideal. And there's no need to have such a program and make it, a high interest rate program. To me, it doesn't make any sense. So a low
The
interest
hate,
rate is
the
good. Give
hate
it to
is
the
just too much. That's why we are going to give them back the hate. They give to
huh?
Tunubu, we are going to give them back the hate. The
I
hate is
see.
just too
I
much.
can see the idea that some obedience don't like Tinubu. That's true. And do you have to give it back? I don't know. Personally, I feel like you
Yes,
have
yeah.
to
Let me
sometimes.
let me answer you. We are the Tunubus. I'm not Agbado. They are the obedient. We, myself, and the rest, we are the Tunubus. So when they bring
Mm,
hate for Tunubus, we are ready to give hate back to them 100%. You understand?
okay.
So there's no,
I
yeah.
hope you remember your own people in the country
Don't,
while you are doing that.
don't,
Okay.
yeah, don't worry. They are giving it to us. We're giving it back to them. It's what you
For
bring.
me,
You,
for me, people that
you,
are worrying
if you,
about politics, they don't have ambition for their people. If you worry too much about politics, you don't really have ambition for people. And I really fear that
you
you
know,
people are going to
let me,
destroy
let
us
me,
all.
yeah, definitely yes. Because if they can't control themselves, I'm very happy for my people because we don't really go out of our space. They are the one that they go to people's space and constituting news and doing
See,
rubbish
just
there.
as much as they are
By
a
the
problem,
time come, we
I
are
talk
ready
to
for
quite a
them.
lot of people. I talk to a
But
lot of
but but
people.
We
but
are ready
Gani,
for them.
Gani, but they help create your site now. They develop your area.
They come
And
to
to
my
help you
space
develop it,
and
that's what they
no,
said.
no,
They
no,
that
and
okay, let's
destroy it.
develop
They
it.
destroy
So
it.
what's the
They
problem?
destroy it.
This is how you lost
They
Lagos. This is kind of
they dis,
short-sighted
they
thinking.
dis,
You like to
no,
divide
no, no, no.
amongst yourself and keep weakening your
You,
own people constantly.
you
That's how you
no, no,
lost
no. They
Lagos.
say we lost Lagos to who?
Oh,
Do you
how
think
do you
they
think
will
the
see
white man
that?
conquered Lagos? Because two
Why?
brothers are busy fighting each other constantly. They can't wake up to the fact that a white man is a threat. They
Hello,
were fighting each other,
let me
That's
tell
and
exactly
you.
what we
Why?
Man is
this
gonna
sort of
come and
this sort of
conquer Lagos
it's like
again.
you are truly the children of your fathers. You never change.
That's
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
we,
whoa, whoa! Hold on,
so
hold
the
on, hold
obese.
on,
You never
hold on,
change. You
hold
just
on.
remain the
Listen,
same way, frozen in
What
the
child
same
are you?
place.
What child
I
are
don't
you?
care what tribe. See, I don't care
Are
about
you
tribe. We have
no
bigger
what
problems to
child?
worry about.
Whose child are you? Are you not the child of your father? Or are you what? I don't understand. Whose child are you?
I'm a child of my father, but I learned from his mistakes. But you would never bother to learn. You do the same thing, repeating history. Unbelievable. That's what I
So
see because
So
I read history
so
too.
Obi should be giving hate and we should be giving love. Abi?
See, you have to
No, no,
elevate
no.
yourself. It's not about hate and love. It's about
You
your
don't know what you are
people.
talking. If you
It's
give
about
me hate, I
leadership.
give
You
you
should
hate
be providing
double.
leadership, not going into the mud like that. You should be dragging them up. What do you think I'm trying to do now? I'm trying to
so
say, if I behave
And,
like
Naija,
you,
and how
you're
is it
going to
working
behave.
out
You
for
are
you?
Huh?
pretending.
How is
You
it?
are
No,
pretending.
no, no,
I'm
You
no,
not
are
no.
pretending anything. I
pretending.
don't have time to pretend. You
We
know
are
what?
not ready to pretend
I fight them
anymore. We
just
are
as much
ready
as I
for
fight you right
anything.
now. See, I
We are
fight
ready
them
for
just as I
anything.
fight you. See, Ganiyu, when I'm on a different panel, I fight them just as much as I'm fighting you right now. Because we all do the same thing. You have to change the music to something else. When Fela was singing it, you people don't listen. When he was saying this colonial mentality that we have, it's gonna be our doom. And
so
you guys
Naija,
can't even get out of it.
if you go
So
on
so
if you're on Dr. Damages, right? Even if you are the moderator that day, and then you say good things about Tinubu, I guarantee they're gonna log you out.
Do you know how many times I've been attacked? Because they call me a
No,
Tinubu
they
mole.
attack you when you're talking
In
about
some
they
platforms,
attack you when you talk about your war issue.
in some platform, they call me a Tinubu mole.
No, no. What have you said that they're calling you Tinubu
They
Moko? What
literally
did you
call me a
say?
Tinubu mole. You will be shocked.
No, no, no. Tunaja, 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 they- let's be fair to Tunaja. They always fought Tunaja as well.
Yeah, because
no,
it is fighting
no,
on his
no,
position on
no,
war,
no.
on the
Is it not
position of
two Nigeria
on
that
the
is it
military.
not two Nigeria that we listened to him the other time that was lambasting the Yoruba a lot in Dr. Damage's
What did I
show?
say?
Have you
What
forgot?
did I say?
Bring that,
If
bring Daddy,
I'm
send
saying
it to the
anything that I said
platform.
there,
We
I
will
will say it
listen to
here.
it. You call
Whatever I
Yorubas
said
lot
there, I
of
will say it
names.
here right now. Tell me what I said.
Yeah, no. It's on the. I still have it on my phone. I
You
can
see,
send it back
it's on the.
because
Tell us
So,
what I
so
said so that I will repeat it again.
I'm going to tell you something. You see, like what happened in Okwama that day, right? Obviously, when Tunaja want to make submission, it's not going to go fully against the army when it's in situation. And those people, they don't like things like that. So they will come after Tunaja and go after him in days like that. It's not because maybe you talk about student loan now, and Tunaja will say, "Oh yeah, it's good. I support student loan." No. You never hear Tunaja do that kind of thing. Never. Look, it's only the only time Tunaja is when he's on the side of the military, and then they'll say, "Oh, are you being paid by the government? Are you being paid by the government?" It's not like he's criticizing the government. No, it's just stating his own ideological position.
Ideology.
Because
Yeah.
that's
That is
it.
not
It's
the
just
only time
taking
they
his own
criticize
ideological
me.
position.
They
And
criticize
those
me
people
when I
don't,
don't talk. They'll say, "Why are you not
and when they don't
criticizing
agree
Tinubu
with him, or they don't
directly?"
agree with him, they'll say, "Oh, he's been paid by the government. He's been paid." And now when I listen to it, I say, "What has this guy said that makes this guy said he's been paid by the government?" He's just stating his own personal ideological
No,
position in
because
terms
if
of
you
things.
don't attack Tinubu in some platforms, that's how they perceive you. And like here too, if you don't attack P2B, that's how they perceive you too.
No,
No,
nobody.
And
No,
you
if
know
you
what
don't
you people
attack,
forget the most? You know what you
no,
people forget in the middle of it all? Your own
no,
people.
no.
You forget your own
Oh,
people, and I think that's wickedness.
first of all, stop saying you people like you're making a blanket statement. We all don't sleep in
You
each
all
other's
so
bed.
far you all are in
Tunaja,
agreement.
this is not echo
No.
chamber, so you can't say you people.
So
You can't
far
say
you
this
all
every
on
every.
this are in agreement about going after
No,
the other
you're out
side.
of your mind. Members of
How
this
am I
platform
going against?
are
I'm
Remember,
bad.
I'm
It's
not
not, it's
I,
not,
I
it's
alone.
not
came
I'm
one
not the
here.
one
single.
sipping wine.
Even
I
you
I'm
are
came.
here.
fine.
You are part of. First of all, people of this platform is different. People of different views and different ideologies. So it's not like an echo chamber like your side.
Echo chamber. Echo
Exactly.
chamber
No,
over
they are
there.
not
People
an
that
echo
come here,
chamber.
people
Look
that
at
come here
this
every day,
guy
like
talking about
Kenneth,
echo
Joels.
chamber.
I mean, we just argue our different positions and different.
That's
But
not an
it's
echo
not like
chamber.
a,
What are you talking about? I just told you that the P2B came on and they still
bros.
strongly disagree with him after
Bros,
he left.
those other panels strictly echo chamber. You can't be a different
Yeah,
thing and come. Even you,
You don't
Tunaja,
even discuss
even you,
philosophy.
you
You
are
don't
the
discuss
closest thing to
security.
opposition
You
there.
don't discuss.
Hold on.
You don't
You are the
discuss deep
closest.
issues, and you're talking about this thing.
Calm down. You said you are the closest to opposition there, even though you are on their side. You are obedient too, obedient.
Why should I
And
be? Why should I
but the fact
support
that you are not
somebody if he's
obedient
saying the
enough,
right
they are
thing?
attacking you. Imagine someone that's not even obedient at all. What would
Look
they
at
do to
your
that person?
president that is in office that talked about its different security policy that is not
Dude,
pursuing.
don't shift what I'm saying.
Your
4,700
I'm
people
president.
are
telling you
being
that
kidnapped
You,
recently
no,
in
don't
you are
shift.
Nigeria.
our
I'm telling you that
president,
this is
right?
not. Don't compare this platform with those useless ones where they are just.
Never. It's
Don't
quite
do that.
different.
Actually, when I'm hosting Dr. Damages, I think for me, it's one of the best. We hold people to a very, very high standard. You can't say anything.
You, Tunaja, you that kicked me out on
Yes,
your behalf. Come on, get out
well,
of here.
stop
Man. Stop
going
lying,
on. We
man.
talk about philosophy because if somebody allows you to talk of white Yoruba supremacist nonsense, you
Man,
start
get
saying
the
they're
fuck out of
kicking you
here.
out.
When did I come to
Nobody
your
kicked
channel
you
and
out.
talk?
Nobody kicked you out. So stop going on.
You're out of your
Um,
mind. You telling me
see,
you talking about Lagos,
talk
telling me to
about
apologize
philosophical
on behalf
stuff
of
there. We
our.
talk about religious stuff. We talk about so many other topics that nobody even what you focus on here, especially you, Mike. You engineer people to just turn on one side of the
Tunaja,
country.
Man,
hold
get
on.
the hell out of here, man.
Hold on. Get me, please. Tunaja, let me just say this. You will respond to me. Are you telling us over there is not echo chamber? You can't tell us it's not echo chamber. They
Not
will
when I'm
never.
not when I'm the one moderating.
I don't know. Tunaja, can I tell you something? Since 2 months ago, I stopped listening to you, to Dr. Damages. I'm saying it live now because I preempt what everybody wants to say. I don't want to listen to those kind of people. I want people with different idea, different aim, different. I want to listen to different stuff. But before this one talk, I know what he will say. Before this one talk, I know what he will say. I stop listening. It's just wasting of time because it's echo chamber.
That's interesting. I don't know
You,
whether
you
you were there when we were discussing about women, about whether it is what goodness means, and
Naija, let me land it. You are the only person I can still listen to on that platform because you make sense more than all of them.
Nah,
They
Naija
make
doesn't
Naija
even
look
make
like it's
sense.
making sense.
Naija doesn't
But
make sense
it's
at
not
all.
because Naija makes sense.
Mike. Look at Mike. Mike is
They
just
make
jealous
Naija look
because
good. They make Naija look
Mike,
like.
you know what? Mike is just jealous because he cannot take down his white Yoruba supremacist.
That's the only place you look good,
That's why he's
Naija. I'm
jealous
like,
now.
is this
He's
not
just
Naija?
jealous.
They make you shine.
You see how it's happy.
See,
Somebody's
Mike,
praising him. He's so happy.
this
Like,
thing is very easy.
No,
This
because it's
thing is
true
very
now.
easy. Look,
what is
to
true?
Naija, hold on. To
Wait,
Naija,
what
hold
Because
is
on.
true?
what I do is I try to call people
One
out.
voice. To Naija, hold on. I think I came out to say something.
Yeah, so
Progressive, yeah.
if you, the way you're gonna see this whole thing, right? It's very easy. Man of prestige goes to damages. Man of prestige come to platform as well. So man of prestige, I say, look, I go to Dr. Damages, right? But I don't like it there. Everybody's there is just one way. Everybody's just agree with each other on the same thing. Everybody just go same way. He said, I like to be here because there's a lot of disagreement. I like the back and front whereby we have to debate each other. You understand? Ekene comes here. Ekene is completely obedient. Uptown come here. Uptown Joel of Nashville come here completely obedient. Like
everyone come here and you can talk. Nobody will stop you not to talk.
You see how many are named now? Okay, so you have named those ones that support Tinubu on Dr. Damages.
BQB does come in now and again. I think there's
no because now they cause them.
They don't chase them. The man will not even go there again.
But when I'm hosting, they don't do that. When I'm hosting, they can't do that.
No,
I know they do attacking.
Your panelists, they cussing. They cussing
I agree that, see, if other panelists are attacking somebody because of their position, is their right to be able to have that encounter. Like some of you disagree with me, but in terms of going overboard and trying to like use ethnicity or anything, I will not permit it at all. I will not let that happen. So
like that is
the way it is.
Let me say hold on, please. Let me say I'm Tinubu's follower. Can we have this conversation we are having on that platform? Would they let you talk?
I think we do have we discuss Tinubu all the time. See,
come on, this is what will happen. The moment you start talking, after 20 seconds, Rudolph start ringing the bell. Bang, 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 bang.
No, don't count Rudolph's time. I'm not counting.
And then if you give them 30 minutes to reply to you, all the obedience to attack you.
No, you'll be
and
hearing,
if we even give you a chance to come back.
This is what you'll be hearing. Please, we don't need all those kind of people here. We don't need all those kind of people here.
What you need to do is that
ban him, mute this guy.
They will do that, but they will not succeed. Do you know how many times they've said that?
I never make people as useless as those people, man. I'm telling you.
Mike, almost
your people are pathetic set of human beings.
Almost every week they want to. Almost every week they want to.
The government are sending their mole everywhere. The government are putting their mole everywhere. The government are sending their stooge to different platforms.
Kolata has been paid. Kolata has been paid by Tinubu. Mike has been paid.
Everybody has been paid. The one that even annoy me the most. The one that annoy me the most. I wish you can do something about this. When you guys know people are lying to each other, like somebody will make up a story, someone like CN, KJ, all those guys, they will just make up one story. And they'll be lying. Everybody knows he's lying, no? And they will just they will agree with him, like, oh yeah, it's true.
Not me.
But sometimes I give it to I'm the previous guy. You always challenge the lie a little bit sometimes. Once in a while.
It's not like they will agree with him, but they will not counter him. Knowing fully well that he's lying.
They know he's lying.
I counter him all the time.
Tunaja, please. Look,
I'm not gonna let him say something that is not substantiated. If you don't have any evidence, you can't get past it.
Tunaja, hold on. After the election, right? After the election, this one is not on the damages now, on a different platform. One guy was giving submission. Oh, they're not going to hand over power to Tinubu. They will hand over power to it was very affirmative in this. No, not Shetima. I said they were going to hand over power to Ahmed Lawan. Ahmed Lawan after his senatorial term is finished, he will hand over power to Chief Justice. Then they will now conduct a fresh election. Tinubu is going to be locked up. Like he was saying it in affirmative. Like you know very well that there's no law that permits that route that you're talking about. Everybody just went quiet. They just listened to him. He just said they spilled all the garbages that didn't make no sense. And I'm like, are these people? Are you serious? Like nobody could even say nothing. Do you know why nobody said? Do you know why nobody said anything? If you counter that guy, they will come for you.
But I do. I see. I'm the only one that hosts a TV channel. I don't know whether I should be proud of it, where almost everybody in the chat is abusing me.
So, by the way, do you still host your own show on your own channel, or are you linking up?
So far, I do host on my own channel. Sometimes
because you know that's the only way I can come. I don't like joining you when you.
I know. I think I will be doing it in such a way that so that people can be able to come without camera and now and again. I think I should be doing more of that actually, but because I don't have a lot of time, so.
Make your topic diverse, not this war, soldier, army, military.
What do you want me to do? Go and sleep at night and pretend as if I do have philosophical discussions, you know. We do discuss
make it a diverse political discussion. People will come,
we do discuss science.
We
do discuss science. We do discuss gender issues. We do discuss especially philosophical issues, religious issues, from the point of view of how we want our new form of religious belief to be shaped. And we do actually have, new groundbreaking kind of discussion that I'm not even sure I've ever heard in the Nigerian space from the media anywhere else. All we talk about is government, no ideas. We don't really engage philosophical ideas on about how we are to relate with religion as it is today, or whether we need a new one from the context of what we had before, but reshaped for a modern era, and how should it look and stuff like that. We actually have some deep conversations about these things. So and I think when you look at the platform from the beginning, and because Dr. Damage has his own format, he allows people to speak, and if it's obedience that are showing up, I don't know why you should blame him for it. Dr. Damage actually prefers to hear diverse opinions, from what I gather from him.
Really?
Yes, he does. If you come there, is he going to kick you out? He's not going to kick you out.
He will only give you 20 seconds and start ringing bell. And then he will give you a video.
I think
he will give you a video of 30 minutes to respond to you.
Let me clarify.
The time is the same.
Hold on. I think
the guy is a foolish idiot, man. Come on, stop coming here to that guy. Don't pretend like he has some sense.
I think the
Rudolph is a mumu, man. Come on. The guy just come to act like he's one innocent guy. He's a tribalist idiot. Just another typical Icobian gothic idiot. That's who the guy is, man.
I think here's the issue. If somebody comes to that platform with a different opinion, right? Him allowing that individual to come there is not the issue. Moderating the space for that person to be able to try. That is the issue. So if Thomas goes there now and he gets shouted down and you don't moderate that space, that's the problem.
You know what he did to one man? One man came there, they shouted at one man responded to the guy, and he kicked one man out and he kept the guy.
That's the problem. Yes.
And you're telling me the guy's not an idiot. Come on now.
I think if they're kicking, if one man goes out, and sometimes because when he comes in, he wants to have his say at that moment. He doesn't want to.
No, that's different. I'm not talking about that. There particular time, one man came there. Next thing, you guys started attacking one man. So one man now said something. It's not like one man said something very insulting, like a bad language. He just respond with a jab, Next thing, kick one man out. And then they kept the guy. I'm like, dude, you keep the guy? Are you kidding me? I mean,
I'm not. See,
the kind of biased behavior they have, man. So because it's your people, very foolish, and you did the same thing too. Now that's why you did the same thing. I came there. That one stupid idiot like that. The guy say he insulted me. Somebody Lagos is an idiot. I already saw the guy back. And next thing, you kicked me out, but you kept the guy there. You did it
because
and that was the last time I came there. I'm like,
during that time. During that
time, man, you guys are foolish, man. Sorry, you guys are very annoying people.
hold on, there were tensions on the street during that time, and if I'm not mistaken, I don't remember the conversation very well. The other guy conceded and kind of maybe apologized, and I told Mike, okay, how about
What?
you? Mike too
That
didn't do
guy
that, and then
apologized. That crazy guy.
yes, maybe you don't
You
remember it
know,
because
no,
you're
let's,
too into your own way of
enough,
thinking.
enough, enough, enough.
You are
Okay,
too into your own way of thinking.
that,
That's
hold
why
on.
you
A
don't
liar.
you
Come
don't
on.
see it.
That. Here's the point. If I come into that space, it is your job to protect me on that space against the hyenas.
Nobody will be able to
Baba,
come
see,
after you.
God
Nobody can
bless
come
you.
after you when I'm
God bless you
moderating.
for
No,
this.
no. If you no, because you said he wants different views on his show, right?
Yes.
If he wants different views on his show, he knows that person will be attacked. It is his job to then play that person when that person comes in. But when somebody comes in and you just allow that person to be attacked,
Baba T, sorry, Joe.
he
Please,
didn't really
to
want.
I
Naija,
think
do you know what
yes.
I just mean with Rodolph? A
Yeah.
panelist will come and the people on the panel will be cursing, insulting that person. He will never stop them because
If
they
they
are
swear,
backing
he
that
don't stop them,
opinion.
but he will
A
not stop them
guest,
when they are
though.
disagreeing.
He invited a guest
Yes,
and insulting the guest, and he's just looking.
he
There
will,
was
he
the
will
time he
just be
invited.
looking.
If you want to test it, 4 of you, 5 of you come in all at the same time, then you can see that whether you
Yo,
can
get
even
the
hold
hell
the
out of here, man.
conversation.
We are telling you that invited guests. There was
kind of
not he
change
invited
are you talking
Izzy Ogundamisi one time.
to come
And
attest
one
to come
stupid
attest
video was saying Ogundamisi should
to
apologize
privacy
for.
channel?
Because they
They
have a right to
don't
their
have
own
jobs.
opinion. I don't know why they have a right to their own opinion, just like we have
We
a right to our
insulting
own
people,
opinion here.
attacking people. That's opinion.
You attack
Your
people here all
opinion
the time.
No, no, no,
your
no.
What is going on?
Insulting the guests.
Naija,
Oh,
your
now it's a
opinion is
guess.
not
You
to
are
say
choosing
your
which
opinion
one you accept
your
and which one you
opinion
don't accept.
Naija, your opinion is not to say somebody's been paid. Okay, somebody's you're being paid by the government. Oh, this guy,
People has paid them.
that is not an opinion.
I don't like
That's the
that.
you are
I see
stating the
personally, I
facts.
don't like that. I don't like
Accusation.
that. I even say to them that some of you are causing
Sunaija,
this
please
support
wait. I think
because you
tonight,
they say
tonight is the
some
day of
things.
reckoning. Sunaija,
Yes.
Mike, if you remember, there was one Yoruba elderly two guys that came on your platform. Do you know how your panelists insult that old man? Do you know
Which
how
one?
that was sitting down there? Mike,
Which
I
old
don't know if
man
you
was that?
remember.
Oh,
Two
that.
Yoruba guys that came.
Oh, yeah. When they started discussing,
Yes,
I think they were discussing the history. Yeah.
yes.
What history? I don't know.
Even when
So I
what's his name
just
came there,
remember
Chef.
this one Yoruba old man like this that came on
Oh
your
yeah,
platform
yeah.
too.
Oh, he came with
They
the
were
white
two
guy, I
on
think.
that.
I
Do you
think
know
I
how
think
they?
part of it is that many people that come in, when they experience hostilities, they don't like it and they back off. I think when you are dealing with people that are trying to bully you, why should you back off? You should stand your ground. If you believe what you are saying, stand your ground. Why shift? Personally, that's how I look at it.
What is the job of the moderator then?
The job of the moderator is to make sure they don't insult each other.
But they do the point. But they do. So what they're telling you. But they do.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but for what I gather, what I see on that platform is that, like, I can say something now, and everybody disagrees with me. Then one person after the other, they will be lambasting me and disagreeing with me. And it seems, for if you are not used to it, it will seem like everybody's attacking you constantly because all of them it's like they are going to unite against you. And I get how that looks, especially when you feel like, okay, all these people are from one region and they are all coming at me. Maybe even some of them partly agree with me, but they still attack me anyway. And you see that sometimes. But that doesn't mean your opinion goes away. The viewers will decide what they've just heard. You see what I mean? So I feel like if you have an opinion to share, if you have something that you think that anybody has done great to share it. Why
No,
run from
we
it?
get Sunaja, first of all, hold on. Someone like me, I don't mind, I can be there with 10 of them and we can go head to head. I don't give a shit. I'm down for that. But when the host is not siding with them against me, that's the problem. That's what the problem is.
Not overtly. It's not very clear.
You know, dude,
I mean,
stop it, man.
doing that.
Stop playing this stupid game. I know you want to play, you don't defend
No,
your man
it's
and
not.
everything,
It's
but that's
not.
the fact. You
For what
can't
I'm
deny that.
seeing,
That's the fact.
see, Dr. Damage says it
Because
himself.
if the guy really allow people to get at it, trust me, I'll come there now. I'll come there to. I will sell a lot of
Of
people
course,
straight
he
there
has to
because
try to keep the platform clean now. See, Dr. Damage
exactly. I
says
will
it
come
himself.
there now. I'll come and sell people straight there.
See,
But the fact of the
Mike, let
matter
me
is,
just say this
because there
quickly.
was a time I wanted to sell one stupid boy like that, one foolish Edo guy like that come there and think he's Igbo. I had head like tortoise. I wanted to sell that guy straight that
You
day.
see the
For
way you talk, even
the guy, yeah, I'm insulting the guy in case he's watching.
the
You
way
know,
you
the
talk,
guy I
the way
wanted
you
to deal
talk
with
is
him
a
that day.
problem.
But Rudolph allowed the guy to insult me. But when it's my turn to really
What
address
did
the
he
guy,
say to you that was
he
the
mute
insult?
me. Oh, okay, Mike, is enough. You ring bell. I'm like, dude, fuck you, man. You guys are
So you
stupid,
see,
man.
you are the one doing all the swearing. If maybe the
Tunanja,
guy disagrees with you strongly
Tunanja, here's my
and
true
you start
feeling.
insulting them,
No, Tunanja, fuck you and fuck Rudolph. How about that?
you see that? I hope
Yes,
you are happy with your
Mike,
you
language.
Mike,
deserve it.
Mike,
Sorry,
you can't
Thomas. I'm
say
not
that.
I
being,
hope you are. I hope you are happy with your language.
Mike, Mike.
What he thinks he's doing is that he's elevating himself by
Hold
talking
on,
trash.
hold on. Tunaja, hold on. Mike, you can't do that.
My
No.
being, sorry.
Oh, Mabinu. Why? No, why? See, when you do this type of
Because you are
things,
here defending the guy
you
trying
are
to
bringing
play like
yourself
you are
down.
dumb here.
Tunaja, you are running away from the truth. We are telling you the truth. You are trying to
You are not letting me talk.
the
See,
truth.
what I said about Dr. Dame is that even he has admitted that sometimes he gets things wrong. That because it's an art. He said it's something he will call on people that don't necessarily deserve to be called upon. But because maybe the person is a female, he will call the person on to speak while other people are still waiting. So that is a kind of art. But for me, if he was so biased, he wouldn't let me be on that panel. I'm telling you, he wouldn't let me be hosting his shows because clearly he knows I don't to most of his life. I disagree with him openly. On some policies, and sometimes he even put a video that he couldn't re-educate me on an issue. So, and he allows that. So that should tell you something. I said to you, if 4 of you come at the same time, let's see what's going to happen now. How many people are on the screen at the same time?
You will not
So,
let us in. Oh, you will never let us in. Forget about
yeah,
that.
of course, he will let you in and backstage.
Did you see me on your platform anymore? I don't
Yeah,
come anymore because
I noticed that you don't show up
yes, I want
anymore.
to come. I want to say my opinion, but from even the host, the panelists will be cursing another panelist because they have different opinion, and the host is just sitting there. You see me how I kick people out of here? If you can't abide by the rules and regulation, you can go away. I don't care about you. No, you have to be
Yeah,
come on
but
now.
you are more short tempered than I am. Actually, if Mike, the way Mike
I'm
behaves
short
on panel, sometimes
tempered.
he can be very, very rude compared to what Uptown did. Mike is far rude, more rude than what Uptown
No,
did.
I'm rude to big idiots because you guys deserve it.
You see
You
what he's
understand?
calling them? That's
No,
where he starts from.
yes, because you guys, no one respect you guys again. So some people like that's where you guys are.
What do you
So
mean,
we
you
people
guys?
want okay, for example, the way you guys are, like I have to give you your energy, the same energy, the way you guys are. That's the way you are. You guys are terrible.
You
Like
know what? You know
so,
what?
dude,
When you say
you
that,
guys are
Mike,
so
I do
terrible,
hear you
man.
when you say that. I do hear you when you say that. But remember, even I am telling them that you can't, that they shouldn't be doing these things because it's making people that could be potential, that might even listen to P2B's ideas, shut off. That it's not a, those I have that same problem myself where some people just refuse to listen to reason. But we have to remember that all these things we are talking about is about our people's lives. That is what you see, personally, I develop a discipline to focus on the people. Because if you listen to all these things, you're going to get so distracted. Then what is the point of having the conversation even? For me, I don't see any value in having a conversation just to be insulting people. I would rather have a conversation if I feel like my people are being disadvantaged. I don't like our people being disadvantaged in this world.
I tell you the truth. When you took over from Rudolph, I prefer listening to your host than Rudolph because I know you are obedient, but you are not obedient. You have brain. That the
Wow.
rest of them they don't have brain at all. They are just being led by the fantasy of what is going on. But if when you always took over, it's always late night in Australia. So I don't even listen to you guys anymore because there is nobody will Nobody will come in to speak different things. Your panelists will not let them talk. They will curse them. The person will be forced to go out. Have you ever seen him there anymore? Did you see Kolata there
Yeah,
anymore?
Jonaba really bashes P2B all the time, you know. And to be fair, Jonaba doesn't even have to sometimes. He will just come and start lashing out at P2B all the time. So I don't
He
know.
doesn't last, man. He just he speak kind of like indirectly, and they still
He
attack him.
literally said, I don't support P2B.
And,
P2B is
and
just
he always complain
special.
that Rudolph will never give him chance to speak.
No, he says all the time that P2B is not
Rudolph will not
special.
allow, he
Every
gotta
single week he
speak.
says that. That P2B is not special, that people that he doesn't P2B is not his person. He said it, so it's not like some people don't disagree with P2B, some people do. And it's just that maybe he's also able to make people laugh and get over whatever he has said. I think there are ways to talk to people without necessarily being too divisive with them. There's no because in the end it's about the people. Personally, that's how I look at it. On the panel, people are open, even if they disagree with you strongly. Many people disagree with me all the time. Mike, if you were there tomorrow and you were talking to them, and I'm the one hosting, I'm not going to let them just start attacking you unfairly. Anything you say,
You
I'll say, where's the evidence?
Nanja, I
Where's the
was
evidence?
there. They attacked me, attacked back. You kicked me out. You kept them.
Mike, you are a troublemaker. You know that
So
full
stop
well.
it, man. I didn't. What
You
do you
are
mean
a
I'm a troublemaker?
troublemaker. You are worse than Uptown. Uptown didn't even do
That
that much.
no. First of all, there's no way I will come there and come and start trouble now.
Yes, you will.
I will come there and give my opinion. No.
yes, you will.
No. To be fair, is when they give it to Mike. That's why Mike respond. So when Mike responds, it's very fat. I know Mike can go extreme, but if nobody insults him, he will never insult anybody. But they will not let him talk. They will not let people. Tunaiga, you can't be echo chamber that before this one speak, you know what he wants to talk. You have to welcome different opinion.
I think they
You
welcome
can't do
different
that.
opinion. I don't know how can you think that Dr. Damages that is a journalist will be that opinionated? He doesn't even share his own opinion.
Rudolph is Rudolph. No, I don't want to say anything bad about Rudolph. He has his own flaw. No. I like the guy. To be honest with you, I like Rudolph. But when
Yeah.
these egotic people start their nonsense, it doesn't cop them. It doesn't. It doesn't cop them.
I think if Babati was on that panel, Babati will be fine. I think if Prince Daddy was there, he will be fine. But if Mike was there, Mike is very combative and is very, very Yoruba centric. So he's not gonna. Yeah, he's very, very
No.
Yoruba
First of
centric.
all, I won't come on you guys.
Yes.
Anyway, I
So
won't come on your this thing. I'll be I'll be talking more. I'll just speak to the particular issue, and that's it. I'm not gonna be unless you attack my people. Then I won't take that. I will give it back to you.
yeah, but
Okay.
that's the reason why.
Do you remember when this woman was running ancestral curse? That one crazy that woman, that
Are you
fat.
talking about Mama H.O.?
Yeah, that your woman, that fat foolish woman. The woman was raining.
You see what she's doing.
I better come out there, man. She was raining generational curse, and Rudolph just sat there, keep quiet. I'm like,
He sat
oh,
there.
he was looking. Even pastor will come there. Pastor will spilling just talking shit about other tribes, talking shit about Yoruba.
Some
Even
people
if
feel
the guy won't talk
strongly
shit about,
about what is going on in the country.
pastor will even talk shit about the South ethnic group. How you guys are nobody and things like that. If you just sit there and be looking,
See, I agree that 80%.
Hold on. When they sent that course that HO did on your platform to me, I said, is that no moderator there?
What cause did she do that she's so bad? She's causing the
It was,
current Nigerian leadership that put our people in poverty. What do you want her to do?
come on,
Bless them?
Mike was saying, get out of here. Now I have to say that to you. Come on.
So you have 4,700 Nigerians kidnapped, most of them young girls and women, and you are here thanking those leaders.
Oh, to Naija, no. Now I know you are Mike. You are not lying. This guy is no.
Oh
I
yeah,
know to
you
Naija
can
now.
say
You play. I know
whatever
his
you
game.
like. I'm not going to sit
No,
here and
you are
watch
not
people that
making
have
this stand. No.
mortgaged our futures away repeatedly, supporting them, and you are supporting them. I don't know what is wrong with you. If you are telling me the state of Nigeria
Are
right
we
now is
supporting
worth
them?
anything to
Who told
support,
you we are supporting them?
then why are you
Why do you get
upset
that
that people
notion
are
from we are
cursing them?
supporting them?
Why are you upset that people are cursing them? Do you know how annoyed I am with every adult in that Nigerian space? Any grown man, I feel like I need to punch them in the face because they've wrecked our
Naija,
country.
do you think we can curse on this platform as well?
Yeah, people
But
curse all the time.
we have
Mike is
decorum
cursing all
here.
the time here. What are you talking about? Mike curses all the time here.
No,
You only hear it.
no. We have decorum here. We have
What?
decorum here to checkmate people.
Mike
You can't
curses all
just
the time here. He just calls the
That's when I'm
lady.
fighting someone. That's when I'm responding to someone that cursed
The
me.
lady is not even here. You are abusing her. What are you talking about? You just abusing her just now.
no. That your space. You need to do something about it. You really need. I'm not saying this because of anything. You really need to do something.
They are not attacking, and they are not bigoted. The people I speak to every day, they are not bigoted anymore, and at least they don't focus on that. If you hear, maybe you should listen to more. When you hear some of the discussions we have, it's on
I
a
don't think
totally
it's really
different
more about the
level.
space. Oh no, I don't think it's really more about the platform. I think it's the character of the people of that. I mean, not everyone from there, but it's a typical nature of you guys from that area, that southeast and some part of the south. I mean,
The
south people are
conversation
not
we're
supposed to be like
having
that,
is
but
a high
the
level
south people
conversation.
that act like that, they want to be influenced by people from the southeast region. You know,
When we have discussions, and sometimes
Mike,
we have
if
African
Edo people to
Americans
start
there,
their own,
we have
if
Canadians
Edo
there, we
people
have
to start
people
their
from all
own,
over the earth. No,
oh
I think
my God.
we have quite a diverse conversation there that is not even based, sometimes not even close to Nigerian politics or even religion. We go and start talking about so many different topics. Yes, you still have people that sound like Mike. You know, you can't miss them. Like you
oh,
see
you keep saying my name. I will have to start insulting you
of
now,
course,
man. Keep saying my name, you
are
dumbass.
you? Come on, Mike. Come on. You see, if they call
You're
you,
stupid now. You deserve insult. When I insult you, you deserve insult because you're a
I'm
fool.
not
Look
even
what you did.
insulting you. They're already
I
insulting
said
me.
F you and Dr. Rudolph because what you did to me in your platform. That's why I'm
I'm
giving
not
you the
even
insult. At
insulting
least
you.
when I insult you, I have reason to insult you.
Mike,
Not for no reason, not because of your
Mike,
view, but
Mike.
because of your stupid character. You guys
See,
have
Mike,
character of
Mike,
barbarians, man.
Mike. Do you think that sometimes your perception of reality may be a little bit off?
You're
Do
out
you
of your
believe that?
mind. When you treat somebody unfairly, you deserve
I didn't
insult.
even insult you right now. You're just
No, I
insulting
was
me left
on
and right.
that platform. The guy insulted my Oba and
I
insulted
think
me,
he
and I insult the guy
apologized.
back.
I
And
think
you
he
telling me to,
apologized.
you kick
I
me
think
out of
he
the show and
apologized,
said
and
the
I asked him
guy,
to
and you
apologize
think
for saying that
you
you
think
refused.
you deserve respect. Are you kidding me?
I
And you telling
think,
me
I
I'm
think,
disrespectful?
I called the other guy out, and I
No,
think maybe he apologized. Then I said,
people
"You
even
two
call on the
making
show that
focus
day
on the
to tell you that,
militant, and you
what are you
refuse."
doing now?
No, they didn't call me out to say that. You are the one that refused to compromise, just like you are not compromising now.
You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind, man.
Mike, you see, what Mike is doing is that he, like, sometimes they are talking about stuff that happened in the Civil War where, let's say the Southeasterners lost millions of people. Mike will say, "Oh, how about my family, my individual family that lost people and all stuff like that?" They will say, "Yeah, because your individual people lost something, but it doesn't mean that you can compare it to 2 million people losing their life." Mike will refuse to understand.
Are you
It's like,
stupid?
you see that? That's what I'm talking about.
That's exactly. I mean, listen to what you just said.
Okay, repeat that
I
so
lose
that
my
you hear
family
yourself
member.
say,
You are telling me I should not compare my family that me losing my family member is not comparable to someone else's loss.
no, some other people's 2 million. It's not the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Yes, it's not the same scale of loss. Yes,
Me, I lose my
even
family member.
I
The
even
what should be
told you
more
that
painful. Wait.
no,
What should be more painful to me is some other people, right?
no. I'm saying that your own loss is clouding your own judgment about the bigger picture. It doesn't mean that your pain is not true, is not real. It is real, and we all admitted it during that conversation. But you refused. You kept equating your own pain to 2 million people that lost their lives or 1 million people that lost their life, and that just didn't sound like a constructive conversation.
Dude, I don't think
for that, so to get what you're saying, so you're observing them because when they cry out or they lash out, it's coming from trauma. That's what you're suggesting, right? So
No. We are discussing a specific topic regarding that civil war,
right?
And Mike kept bringing his own family into it, and he kind of comparing it to 1 million people. I said that is not the right way. If they said in your own town they killed 1 million people, or even 500,000, or even 100,000 people, you can equate it. But to bring your own personal issue and equate it to 1 million people, it doesn't sound right. And you are conflating the discussion, the part of the conversation we are having, because it's about the Nigerian state, not personal stuff. And he somehow allows that personal stuff to make him more aggressive towards these people trying to express.
Baba, this is what happened. Let me put it in context. Okay, that day they were talking about that they always talk about our history, and they started mixing a bunch of propaganda, and they are talking about how Yoruba people are guilty of what happened to them, how how Nigerian people just pointing blame and claiming victim.
They didn't blame
Hold on. The point was they were claiming victim, and they were making up stuff about how Awolowo this and that stole their money. They only give them
Nope.
Hold on, Awolowo gave them. Wait, I remember exactly what I came in to say that day. That Awolowo they took their money and gave them £1. Then even all the people that had their million, or every one of them. So I came in and said, no, that's not. Let me correct the facts. And I told them exactly what happened. I know it was Ojukwu that took their money and gave them Biafra currency. And at the end of the war, the Biafra currency had no value. So Isaac Awolowo that took their money, and Ojukwu ran away with their money. And then I said, when we talk about people that died, I know even people I'm related to, when the Biafra soldier invaded already, they massacre people. And I know relatives that also died in that massacre. But I don't go around saying, now, I hate Igbo people or holding that against the entire tribe of people. That's what I said that day. And then you're not telling me that why should I bring up the people the Yoruba people that they kill? You see, can we equate that to the amount of Igbos that died? I'm like, no. So every people that lost people are also experiencing the same pain.
I did
and
say
you're not telling me that. How can I say that? How can I say that? What do you mean I can't say that? I can't talk about my own. Wait. I can't talk about the victim of Yoruba victims in the war. I can't talk about that.
Who caused the war? Who caused the war? Who caused the war?
That's what they were asking.
They will block conversation. One, they were not accusing the Yoruba people of anything during that.
You were the one. What the heck?
It was the idea that they were claiming that they suffered a lot. That is what you were against.
They were not.
They
were not talking about Awolowo and the 20 pounds, and then
that wasn't part of the conversation that day.
Dude,
let me explain now because
wait. When they brought out the war, they don't think that people are going to die before they start the war. They don't think that like that.
That is not the point. The point is that the tragedy
it's part of the point, man. If you're going to create disaster for yourself, it's nobody's. Wait. First of all, I'm not obligated to be feeling sorry for anybody that created disaster for themselves.
You don't have
they when they start a war, they create disaster for themselves. What's my business there? Why are you forcing me to be? Are you crazy? And they hate my own people. Wait. They hate my people because of what they created for themselves. Are you telling me I have to be? Are you out of your mind? Okay. Was it Yoruba people that sent them to go and fight, to go and start war, and go and fight Nigerian army? They are attacking Yoruba people because Yoruba people can't get. I'm like, I say, come on, what's my people's business? In fact, no, my people are the actual victim. My Yoruba people are the actual victim because
now I hope you all are seeing the reason why that conversation.
No, you can go to hell. I'm telling you the truth. You can go to hell.
Yeah, you see now.
Wait. Tunaja, are you saying my people are not victims?
Because you wouldn't even let me talk. That should tell you that you were not being very rational that day. What I was saying then was that they were discussing something else. They were not even discussing relating to the Southeast at all. They were talking about the Nigerian state. You know how some people talk about negative things about Nigeria and how their people were suffering. And when you came into that conversation, your annoyance was that they were talking about their own suffering while they themselves inflicted suffering on your people. And that's the point you came to make, that their people cause your own people, your family members to
Dude,
lose
I
their
don't even
lives.
want to go back to that rubbish here, but I think it's either you don't remember or you're just foolish. So why
But
did I come in to talk about the money?
what
Why
I
did I
say
come
don't
in?
make
Why did
sense.
I come in to correct the money part? Was it not because they were
The money
attacking
part
Awolowo
was
was
not
saying
the
he
main
gave them
issue
20
we're talking
pounds?
about.
Dude, let's move on, man. You're full of crap.
Was
Man.
it
I don't
not on the
like that.
same
I
channel
hate
they
talking to
talked
you
about?
because you just
See,
have to blah 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 blah. That's
Mike,
what you
let me
Mike,
do.
tell you something.
just
Let me tell you
just
something.
forget about this thing you are
Let,
talking.
let, let,
Let
let
me
me
tell
tell
you
you
something.
something.
Let me
One thing
hold
they
on, hold on,
say,
hold on.
hold
One
on, I
minute.
need to say
Let's
this.
hear
I
from
need to say
Ganu, man.
this.
Let's hear from Ganu.
Let me say
Let me
this.
tell you
Let me say
something. You
this.
can't cause.
No,
You
Let's
see,
hear from
the
Ganu,
way
man.
stop
the
muting
way
me.
this
You
Igbo
know I'm
people they do
a
to
host to stop
Buhari,
doing
you
that.
can't do it to Tinubu. It's never done.
Can
We
you?
can never. You see, the Yoruba people will not
Can you?
just
Can I
say
talk?
yes.
Can we okay for further, can you agree on one thing, that there seems to be a shift from the attention put on Buhari, I think, to the Yoruba, to the Fulani, because I
Yeah,
remember
you
that
You
think the
saw
way
how
you
he
do
kept
to
quiet for
Buhari,
you. He kept
we will
quiet for you to
stay, we
talk.
cross our hands
Listen,
and
tell
we
him
hold
now.
leave,
He
leave
kept
it
quiet for you to
to
talk, but he
insult
won't let me
Tinubu like
talk.
that. We
no,
won't
I'm
stay
only
like that.
asking the
Never.
question. I'm only asking the question because I believe that some people that are from that part of the country are not. They are. It's more political for them when they go against Tinubu, the same way they went against Buhari. There's been
Just as it is here too.
the attention has shifted towards you, but the Yoruba people are the one bear the brunt of that attack on him because they are forced to
No,
defend.
it's
No,
Tinubu they
no,
are
they are
going
being,
after, not the
no.
people.
Listen to what I'm saying. They are. If you say Agbadorian, or it's a slur, in my opinion, because
Because Tinubu was the one that used the word Agbado when he was talking about
no,
recruiting.
no, what they're turning into, I can say I'm ABC, but if you turn into, it's kind of a. But if I'm Yoruba, for instance now, doesn't mean I support Tinubu. But there's this attempt that somebody will say, "Oh, it's your brother. It's your brother." What does that even mean? That it's my brother? Doesn't mean I support his actions. But the
Yeah,
same way they kind of
that
went
one is
against
not
the
very.
Fulani, is the same way they're going against Yoruba now. So there's this
See, these things
a
are
pattern
natural.
now.
Personally, I don't even see them as a serious issue. Our biggest problem, because there's division in every country. If you go to America, you see that all the time too. In the end, what I see that is actually affecting us is that we are not doing what we need to do, especially our elite and middle classes. People along your class, and some of you too. If you don't get your head in the right space to move our nation in the right direction, I guess
But
history will force us.
you cannot move the country in the right direction when some certain people are not. They are one leg in, one leg out, depending on if it benefits them politically. So if you want to
And
do
it's the same game everybody's playing.
People that have Biafra agenda are the people
you
that should be
cannot
kind of
tell me on one
bros.
end you want Biafra on one end, you want presidency on the second end, you want general government. I mean, if you are all over the place, so how can I be something with you for that?
It's their way of expressing themselves. You
It
know,
is wrong. Just say that it's wrong. It's not. That's
see,
not the right way to do things.
nobody said it was right. I'm
So
just
Nigeria,
trying to
everybody should
explain.
focus on moving their
I'm just
religion
trying,
forward.
maybe
Now focus
if
on
you
your
listen to
religion. We
me,
are
if
not
you
doing
maybe if you
Kumaya
listen to
Nigeria
me, you
again.
will
Okay.
hear. When you speak to many of these obedience, or not even obedience, Biafrans, I mean the ones that believe in Biafra, if you hear what they say, you understand that it's their own way of expressing displeasure with the state of Nigeria. Like when I asked one of them, what is it going to take for you to support Nigeria? And the things he listed has nothing to do with Biafra. It has everything to do with the state of the country. And I said,
Get
but
out of here, man.
that is true.
Dude, you're
I'm
not talking
telling
to
you.
fools here, man. Get the
See,
fuck out of here, man.
you see what this guy is doing.
So
Okay,
them coming
okay.
after my ethnic group, coming after people's ethnic group. Are
See,
you kidding me?
Mike,
That's the
this
state of Nigeria.
you need to, in Mike, in his brain, there is an intelligent part that is rational, but
Guys, shut your
this
mouth,
part
man.
of
You
his
don't
brain that
make
is
me.
Yoruba supremacist,
You're very
you need to
tricky.
exercise it and take it away. Then he can.
Okay. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. You just label somebody as your bad supremacist, which is unfair, but it's okay.
Oh, that's what he is.
Hold on. A former governor from that part of the country pretty much just declared Nigeria as a country that was developed by the Southeast. He's promoting Igbo supremacists as well. So people in politics, Mike is not a politician, but you have actual former governors and elder people in that part of the country that are promoting that belief that they are superior to everybody else.
Tuna that would deny that he doesn't know about it.
I don't know now who.
Oh, yeah,
really? Come on now. The guy was
now.
What about one young? He missed that one too.
I don't
That's
know
the
who said
problem.
You always say you don't know. Even if you play right now, you say,
If I
"Oh,
don't
I
know,
don't
why
know."
you forcing me
The
to know
guy
something I
is a
don't
former
know?
governor on Rise TV talking about not developer. They created Lagos, Kano, Abuja. They are is Igbo supremacy that he was promoting, and it's an elder and a
But
former governor.
who is his governor?
It was viral. How come
So
you didn't hear
how
that?
can naming a
He will
governor
be,
be
he will-
such a secret to you?
Even on the Dr.
No,
Damidi show, they do Igbo supremacy all day long there. Well, you
I don't
never accuse them
understand.
of doing Igbo
I don't.
supremacies.
No, I do
You-
accuse. I do accuse
have
some
you
of them.
accused, name
Like
one person accused of doing
Pansat
Igbo
is one of them.
supremacies? No, name one
Pansat
person.
is
Can
one
you
of them.
play that? Mike, can you play that clip? That clown that was called himself an elder.
Pansat is one of them. Ekene is another one. You know, they are there, and we do. Men, they get a
Hello,
beating.
That's my point.
hello,
So, but
two
They get a
Naija,
serious beating. Like last
two
Sunday,
okay.
they
Naija,
got a
please.
serious beating.
Two Naija, 1 minute. Can I ask you one question? Please, I'm so sorry. Where are you from originally? Where? In the south
Oh
south.
God, you see,
The guy
you
is
forget,
Delta
you
Igbo.
forget.
He's
No,
You're
no.
Delta Igbo now.
hold on now. He
Okay, you
forgets
are
he's my
Delta. No,
brother.
no,
How do you know?
hold on.
I'm from
Hold
Yoruba.
on.
Eh? I'm a Yoruba
Something
man.
is wrong with
You
you.
go be
Something is
shocked.
No,
wrong.
we don't want you.
You
We
go be
don't want
you
shocked.
you.
want
We
to
Eh?
don't want
Eh?
you
How do
around
you
you
us.
know I'm
want
not
to
Yoruba man? Eh?
try
You
you
be
want to
shocked.
try rational mind. You want to try rational mind system in this platform. You can't do
You are the
that
one
too.
that's looking for a tribesman now. Eh?
So
Cabo. Okay, you're next. I didn't know you're Yoruba.
Cabo. Cabo. You see, how
Also,
do you know I'm not Yoruba? Yes.
what's your state of residence in Nigeria?
Abuja, generally.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. I know what he's doing. You see what
What
he
am
did
I
right there?
doing?
He put up. Okay, tell us your region. Tell us what part of
Why
Nigeria.
should I tell you my region? It's of no
Why are you afraid
consequence.
now?
why?
It has
Why are you
Are
afraid?
you
the
Yeah,
afraid?
reason
he's from
why
Are you
Agbo. He's from
afraid of your
Agbo.
region?
I know him now.
the reason why I don't say it is because it's irrelevant to my opinions. It is irrelevant
Yeah.
to anything that I do.
I'm just
And
making a point. Just tell
my
me,
tribe,
please.
my true tribe
Yes.
right now is the black people.
Oh, come on,
And
stop it, man. Stop that doing that. Stop doing that.
stop,
The black people.
stop.
Black people is your tribe. I've never heard
Black
that
people is my
before.
tribe, and another layer of my tribe. No, black people is my ethnic group, and my tribe is Nigerian. So make your peace with it.
Come on.
See, how do
Get
you
out of
think your tribes were created? You think your tribes were
get out
created from
get out of
heaven?
it. Get out
I
of
don't know
it,
how
my
people
brother.
just hog tribes as if you're gonna a tribe came from heaven. It was formed just like Nigeria was formed.
No,
Different form.
okay.
I'm surprised you
Stop
didn't
that.
say your tribe was
Akim,
I'm surprised you didn't say your tribe was the military.
Akim, here's my point.
Don't go there.
Akim,
Don't
hold
bring
on.
that one in now.
Hold on. Here's my point. There seems to be this belief in that space. That thing also happens in America, though, among Black Americans. They will tell you that they can't be racist. They can say the most shit to you and like, oh, I'm black, I can't be racist. And I'm noticing like they can say, well, I can't be terrorized because of what happened to me in the 60s of the Civil War. Then I can spew, and if you go back at me, I'm saying, oh, you're attacking me. So you can't be victims and also attack people at the same time.
See,
they all have to be called out if you want to be fair.
Of course, you have to call everybody out.
But you guys don't do that.
I don't know. I do. Oh my God. See, last week we eviscerated one of that guy. See, we do that all the time. You can't believe how. Do you even watch it? If you watch some of the things that is going on, some of the cutting statements that are made to people that come out just being tribal like that, you can't believe it. Also, one of the best cases I've seen, and short I've ever heard of anybody make for being a Nigerian was made by a Southeastern person, and that was from Kenneth Okonkwo. When he made a statement regarding why he is good to remain in Nigeria, I've never had anybody make that type of case before. Not one person, not a passenger. I'm sure maybe I've not listened to all the speeches, but I've never had anybody make that kind of. I was
What did he say?
He went from the fact that they are greater when they are part of Nigeria. I don't even know how he put it. You need to go and watch it. He has if you just type Okonkwo or Dr. Knowledge, you will see it.
This is your greatest speech ever. You could not remember what he says in that.
No. I can tell you some of this in the outlines, like saying that
what's the outline?
That it's better to remain in Nigeria because it gives you
Mike.
you are stronger because of
Mike,
it. You are richer because of it and all the rest.
I put the link for that video in the comment section that kind of summarizes the whole thing, Mike, in the private chat, so that instead of playing the long clip on YouTube. So you can watch that. Is it Instagram? Yeah, it's on. I'll put the link. I don't think maybe you can play it on yeah. So if you can play that link from that I put on the private chat,
Click
that
skip. No.
for that to listen to. So you can listen to that audio from the former governor from the Southeast talking about it was pretty much an Igbo supremacist, pretty much. That's pretty much so. But to my surprise, I was thinking, the youth should be the ones spewing this ignorance, not an elder, not the former governor, right?
I think it depends on the context that he said it. If he was saying
There was no context. No, please, no, please, I beg of you, don't do this. You should know better.
I've not seen it, so I don't know. So
yeah, I'm telling you, as an elder, I put the link there in the private chat.
Oh, let me check.
As an elder, you should know better. Your boss will say, when a child is behaving like a child, you as the adult have to remain an adult. Okay? So him spewing out the same thing that the kids are saying was disappointing. That's my point. A former governor and an elder from talking that way, reckless. And when this thing blows back now, it will start claiming tribalism. Because if you keep doing this, at some point people will respond. And you know how that happens in some part of the country, mostly the north, when they respond, it's never good for your people. So don't keep flaming the farm of tribalism, and when people respond, you claim that they are attacking you. Because if you keep doing this, there will be a blowback. Okay, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Is that an audio thing?
That's true. You just said, because you see all this ranting between the Yorubas and the Igbos. They started this thing first. They started singing for Tinubu, and they shake like they shake. When you start, do you think people like us will not close our mouth and will be looking like dummy? No. We will tell our people. And now you see that vote that Peter Obi got in the West there. Let me tell you, if he got something like 5% in 2027 in the West, just call when I come on this platform. My name is Daniel. Call me bastard. Okay. Yeah, he's not going to see 5% vote in the West anymore, because we are waking our people up every day. Every day, he should go. He should continue going to Kaduna, Katsina, all these Adamawa people to do anything he likes for them. But in the West, he should just not come here again, because we are not going to give him that. We are not going to take that stupid thing from him. Even if all these churches people, when they come up to support him, we can burn all the church away. This is our tribe, and we have to protect it. We are ready to protect it with everything. They are not the only one that has better.
You know, Daniel, in the 80s, 90s, when they used to have all these clashes in the north about when the north said, "Oh, leave our land, you are trying to dominate us." We used to like fault them, like, why you keep doing this thing? Now I think we get it now.
Can I say something about that? I've just watched it.
Yeah.
So
a former governor of the region.
Yeah. He said Igbo created Lagos, Igbo created Kaduna, I think Igbo created Kano. Then everything else he said after that is basically asking for participation within the national state itself. So
who give a damn about what he said after that? We are telling you the main point. That's what you guys do. You dismiss the main thing we are talking.
You have to learn to listen to people, the trust of people's argument. You can't listen to periphery. Yeah, I don't like the way he put it.
Periphery, you just lied for the first half of the top sentence. Now you're not saying periphery. What do you mean periphery?
No, because it's periphery. The main point he was talking about was basically talking about.
Man, Papa, that I'm
you don't want to listen.
No,
don't listen because it's got to do with
you. No, please. Let me be honest with you. You're not serious. You are playing games.
I'm not serious.
You are playing games, man. I'm
not.
You are playing
one person, if a Yoruba man should come out and tell you that he's the one that creates Anambra, he's the one that creates Enugu and all the rest, will you be happy?
He didn't say only Lagos. He said other states too.
Does it freaking matter?
Yes. But it's not true. The point. He lied.
You guys just want to make yourself feel better. If it is
you're not. No. Please, this is the reason why people say you have low IQ. If I come here and insult you, insult Babati insult other people, and then you went to tell somebody that might insult you, and then and the person is now telling that you are not the only one insulted now.
You won't even
Does that
listen to
make
the
sense?
trust of his argument, which to an extent I even dispute the trust of his argument when he's talking about whether they should allow them to be part of the government, allow them to do everything, which is something anybody within a nation should be asking for. However, I always tell them the idea that the Nigerian state is preventing you from becoming like every other Nigerian is not necessarily true. It's not born in the fact that you are spread all over, your people are spread all over the country. It's not born in the fact that this in Buhari ran for 3 straight elections that he lost and cried on national TV before he ended up being president. I tell my Southeastern brothers all the time that just because PDOB lost, that doesn't mean a Southeastern person cannot be a president. That is no reason to start thinking that Nigeria rejected you. They rejected Buhari 3 times in a row. So and that's why even for him, I'm still thinking that the way he's approaching it is also wrong, because in reality, it's not necessarily born by reality. If you go into the military, people are there. If you go to any corner of the country, they are there. Trading, they are there. So the idea that they are underrepresented in Nigeria is not technically as strongly factual as sometimes some people make it out.
He's just wrong. Don't try to use grammar. He's wrong. There's no technically anything. He's just wrong. What do you mean?
No, you can. You have to argue. You have to argue the fact that in the last how many dispensations you have had 2 southwestern presidents in Nigeria, while you've not had a president from the southeast, or even the Hausa president
who dominated the position. No, hold on. When it comes to appointment, please, who dominated that during the OBD days? Who was favored with highest?
Are you telling me you're not going to be saying the same thing? If you
let's not play this game, man.
Why do you expect empathy but you don't give any? If he was a southeastern person,
okay, allow me to talk now.
Why are you moving the goalpost?
I'm just trying to flip it around and see whether you are going to react the same.
Sunaja, hold on. On this platform, we invited the PDP. What's that guy that's running with the PDP chairman? Or the PDP head member? Showumi, and he came here and he said he was literally trying to look for his Southeasterner that he can present. That was way before the campaign, everything, to become the next president, because he felt like they are more, it's like kind of like their turn. And then he said he even met with Southeastern elders, top people and things like that. And then even Rudolph was the one that came in to type question to ask the guy, woman to ask the guy that what was the response of those Southeastern leaders. And the guy said, they told him, they said, we Igbos are not interested in presidency. Yeah, and it was clear. They've never shown that. What do you mean? I believe that. That's doing the have to. Even hold on. First of all, one thing you cannot deny. Even during that campaign, when the Edo guys on the Niger Watch you always go to, there were some Igbos that were calling to tell you guys to stop campaigning, that they are not interested in Nigeria, that they want Biafra, that they don't want that Nigerian thing.
Those are Nnamdi Kanu.
Those are okay. No, those are, what do you mean? Those are majority
those
of people
are supporters now. All those people they don't have the majority support. Clearly, P2B.
What do you mean that majority? Are you kidding me? Are you saying majority are not behind those guys?
How many people voted for P2B compared to them?
Are you saying? Hold on. Are you saying majority of their people don't support the secessionists?
They sympathize with them, but they support P2B just as strongly.
Whatever.
We have evidence for that.
Tunaja, hold on, please, 1 second. Okay, so this idea that I want to quickly just give me a few minutes. Let me just maintain a straight. Which person has the cash file again? So Tunaja, I want to explain something to you now. You see, in a society like ours, right? When Obasanjo was president, the North came in and picked Obasanjo. They used the military, whatever, to put him into office, whatever. Let's put that aside. But don't forget, in government, you have the president, the vice president, and then you have the Senate president. During Obasanjo government, they literally just zone that it's like a will, they will Senate presidency to the Southeast. All through Obasanjo presidency, we had about 5 Southeastern Senate presidents. That is one. So in a situation whereby there's your that thing is kind of disturbing me. So in a situation in a democratic society like ours, right, politics play itself, and just because certain part of the society did not come on top doesn't mean you don't call that marginalization or they're not brought into it. No, you look at the governance structure. Okay, is there any attempt willfully to kind of push them aside? No, because you have to understand the politics that is in play here. Tinubu orchestrated a plan for himself. That plan had come to fruition. Then you want him to step down for an Igbo man? You crazy? Do you know how much the man has spent? So it's an individual strategy that came into play for Tinubu. So if an Igbo man or anybody want to become president, they too have to follow. Just like Obi is going up the north to do borehole, and all of these are plans for him to be able to one day.
Okay, so I think the point is this. To be honest with you, APC doesn't owe Southeast a ticket.
Nobody owe anybody.
But PDP was where they should have put their energy to fight for that ticket for the South, because they have been a strong PDP zone for almost 20 plus years.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm not sure any Southeasterner has ever said APC should have given it to a Southeasterner.
No, I'm just saying that I'm looking at PDP was where.
Hold on 1 second, please. Tell me a Southeasterner that you would tell that you think has sowed the seed, right, since 1999 that deserve to be given a presidential ticket in any of those platforms, whether PDP or APC. Just name one. Say, okay, this person has sowed the seed. This person has did the groundwork.
I think if you ask me, P2B, Wiki, all those people, they've just done just as well as any other person. They've been involved in national politics.
When Peter Obi left, look, what clout does Peter Obi, what clout, what followers does he have anyway?
Was he not the vice presidential candidate once? Was he not part of government? He's worked with the government all the way far back as Abacha.
Hold on. You see what Wike did in the PDP, where he was able to build a structure within the political party, using his own resources as a governor to build. Look, if not for Tambuwa, Wike would have been PDP presidential candidate in that election. So this is what I'm saying.
The way you are looking at it,
that groundwork, you don't do it within a year. It takes time. So you tell me one Southeasterner that you think did that amount of work within PDP or APC.
First of all, your way of looking at governance is extremely dangerous to Nigeria, where you have people. Hold on, let me finish my point. Now, you just finished talking. Please. Are you trying to overtalk me or what is it?
The man was still talking. I didn't land his point.
No, he asked me a question and I was already.
Yeah, but he didn't land the question or whatever he's saying. He was still in the middle of sentence.
Mike, you have my mood.
No, that's what you do. If a man is in the middle of his sentence, let him finish his sentence.
Oh my goodness.
The response is too lazy, it's too lame, it's too this kind of stuff. It's too lazy, man. Come up.
You know what? May you live forever. Whenever you want to hear, I hope you hear it. Since you don't want to hear it from me. So
nobody owes anybody anything. Okay, you must invest in politics. You must build in politics. You must learn to compromise in politics.
Okay.
They spent 7 years doing Biafra, insulting Fulani, insulting the Onotana, insulting Southwesterners. And then 2023 came back. And they now realize, they want to be president. And then they now expect the same regions to be insulting all over the internet, talking about Silicon Man from Jubilee, from Sudan, all those things. Now, you now lost the election. Were you expecting that they will vote for you? And now you're saying they are marginalizing you. Are you out of your mind?
Mike, stop saying they lost the election. That one, they don't want to hear that one.
I think we.
And you are now attacking the Yoruba people. Like, are you crazy? Are we the one that will give you presidency? What?
already told you that
Did you come and
Okay,
plead
so
to us?
you asked me a question. You want to talk? Okay, carry on, carry on. I don't want to interrupt.
Are we
Very,
the one
very happy.
responsible to make you president? Go ahead.
No, they still be, the worst part. These people still believe that they rigged the election. Tinubu rigged the election. They still believe it till today. They believe it. Two Naija believe that Tinubu rigged the election. This same two Naija that's here, he believed Tinubu rigged the election.
You don't know what I think. Well, obviously, you don't want to hear what I think. The question you asked before, I've lost track of it because you went on to talk about whether Tinubu rigged the election. I don't know why Tinubu rigged the election. I even say to the obedience all the time. I said, if you say obedience won it, bring the proof that you won it. Why didn't you take all the records from the this
Naija,
thing?
please
Can I
then
finish what I'm saying?
I'm going to give you a video. I'm going to do you the same
Am
thing
I
Reno
going to
did now.
allow to finish a sentence?
I'm going to do the same thing
Okay.
Reno did now, right? Go and bring me a video where you say that on Naija Watch or Dr. Damages. Then I'm going to pledge
I
it.
don't need to prove myself to you. If you
Oh.
don't believe me, don't believe me. The videos are out there on Dr. Damages. I have a long set of videos. The videos I host, they are so long that I don't even watch them. So, but the point is, I say to them all the time, to let you know what I'm saying is, has some credibility to it. I say to them all the time that if you have two major parties in a nation and one party splits into four, and even the four parts that they split into, the major part that still uses the party name is also split. Now you had the G5 governors from there. And then they go on to have an election that even the so-called winning party got 36% of the vote. What are the odds that that election is rigged any part of the world? And just by looking at dynamics of election, the split parties don't stand a chance. The fact that even the split parties split the state elections to about 12 states each is a miracle that they even did that. I think Kwagwaso is the one that just won one state, but the other two won 12 states each. And that is the first time a president that ended up in office with 36% of the vote. That's the least any president, as a matter of fact, in terms of percentage, is the least. In terms of the number of votes cast, is the least. The president basically, with the genius of Tinubu, as people like to say, he basically limped into office. And the fact that we are not even running a government of national unity tells you the problem of Nigeria, based on that result alone. That winner takes it all and everybody divided. And this is why we are where we are.
What do you mean government? What is government of national unity?
Where you tap into all the brains in the country to get us out of the mess we are in. Don't you want us to get out of this mess?
Oh, but what do you mean tap into all the brains in the country? The people that are working in government.
Everybody in the country, the people you have in the country are selected from one section of the country.
Government is not going to employ 220 million people. What are you talking about?
The people that are employed are partisan and basically one section of the country. It's only wicked that you can say, okay, yeah, it's from another party.
Osu Tijani was an obedient. He was a Labour Party man.
Yes, but that's one. But when you're talking about
how many do you want in their government?
Don't you know what the government of national unity is? Government of national unity is a government where even the major party leaders are involved, or the second in command. They're all involved in the government to move the country forward. It's crazy that Nigeria has never had that. Nigeria has never had that. No, the UK had it.
I'm sure. Listen. I'm sure if Peter B had won, he will have done the same thing. What you speak of, he will have done that, right?
If Peter B had limped into office like that too, I too would be saying the same thing. Whether he's going to do
but he wouldn't have done it. What I'm saying,
who knows? You don't know that.
No, come on. It's Nigeria. He's not going to do that. Come on now.
One thing I know for sure is that many of his supporters will be against it. Because they'll say the other people are the corrupt.
And you know he's scared of them. You know he's afraid of his followers.
Right? I'm not so sure how scared he is of them. He's not doing what they want. How many times has he ever done what they want? They wanted to go on the street, he said no. They wanted to take over Labour Party, he says no. He tells them no all the time.
Who wanted to go on the street?
Yeah, obedience, and they wanted to go and protest now.
Stop that nonsense, too, Naija. Who wanted to? Those who say they wanted to go on the street, they say no. Is it Obi that's going to tell you to do to how
Yes,
to fight
Obi
for your
told
right?
them not to.
Is it Obi? Look,
That is
look. Let me.
your problem. You don't know the kind
No,
of work Obi has done for
no,
Nigeria to keep Nigeria
no.
this in stable
Hey,
right
hey,
now.
hey,
Do you
yeah,
think
hey,
do
yeah.
you think it's
Sorry,
the
eh?
Obi that is controlling the obedient, or is the
Stop
obedient
this.
that is
They're
Stop
the
this
one
nonsense.
controlling him now.
I don't
No.
understand how people see it. Yeah, you see, man, I've watched Nigerian African elections happen, and you see the opposition that go to court and it result in violence on the street.
Naija, listen to me.
Peter Obi
Naija,
had
listen
the
to me.
same situation occur, and his people are the ones that conducted themselves the best. Yes, they are very, very mouthy and insulting online, but in terms of violence, they never
Naija.
inflicted violence on anybody.
They know if they bring their violence to the
what
street
about
of
what they did
Of
battle,
to
they
course,
deal with
of
Apapa?
them.
course,
When they not,
What about what they
insulted for
did to
that too.
Apapa? What about what
That
they
is not
did to Apapa?
violence. That's what you call
It's not
violence.
violence.
That's not
They
violent.
removed
Oh my
cap from
God.
his head. They wanted to kill him.
Oh my God, they remove cap from his head. See, they took obedience to hospital. Some of them, I think some of them died because of what the Tinubu supporters did. And you are comparing it to
Listen
the
to me.
same thing.
you're out of your mind.
Why are you lying?
Of
Why are
course,
If I
you
we're out
vote
of
in
lying?
our
an
mind.
election, if I vote
But
in
it's
an
not
election,
true. I was hosting a show when this in the two this in obedience were attacked. I'm not even sure they were even obedient just because they were Southeasterners. They were attacked in Lagos.
Naija to say Obi say people should not go and protest is a lazy man argument. Is a cowardly argument. Listen to me. Protesting is one thing you believe. If you as an individual or a group of people believe that a wrong has been done by the state or by anybody, then you gather yourself and you regard Obi. This Obi does not even come.
He'll be the first to say, "Oh my God, all the Biafrans are protesting. Shoot all of them. Yeah."
Hold on.
You want them to end up on the street.
Obi does not even come into equation, right? You cast your vote. You think the vote was manipulated. You go on the street. That's it. You are fighting for a cause, not Obi. This is where people are getting it wrong. These people felt like they were fighting for Obi instead of them to have it in mind that it was a cause. If it was a cause, then you put Obi aside. You fight for the cause. The cause was for a changed Nigeria. So the idea that it was Obi that is telling you don't go and protest, it's a lazy man. It's a lazy man.
You know what I always ask myself in this life, that when I'm done, because there's not that much to this world. When I'm done, the question I'll ask myself is, what have I fought for? And I hope, I don't live to a point where I said I've destroyed and betrayed myself for nothing. Because I ask myself, if I'm fighting for the people, at least I would say maybe I live for something. But I hope you ask yourself someday whether what fighting for politics is truly what it's all about, or whether it should be about the people. Because I try not to distract myself too much. There's not that much to this world, really. And that is how I will keep it. And that informs almost everything I do. If I criticize people, I criticize them for that reason. Because what is there? The only thing in this world is what you can live, enjoy from it, make sure your next generation does well. And to do those things, you have to see what advances those people. Except you don't even love your family, you don't love your own people. I don't understand it. How you can love politics more than you love your people? I don't understand it.
What is your point, Tunaja? I
My
don't understand.
point is that the way we talk about these things is all wrong-sided. We should be looking at it from the point of view of the people. And whenever I hear you talk, or some people talk, they just talk about it from the point of view that, oh, we want to win, we want to knock the other side down.
What do you mean knock the other side? I just told you how people should fight for their rights. So who's going to fight for your right on your behalf?
My problem is that when those people come out now, you'll be the first to accuse them of nefarious activities. And I believe it's a good idea that they never came out.
Tunaja, what proof do you have that I have condemned people who came out to protest?
Because you've condemned them even before they came out. Just because they disagree with you, you condemn them for that too.
So if I disagree with somebody on the social media space, that means that automatically I'm against them exercising their right to freely protest. Is that what you're talking about now? I don't understand.
Because some of the opinions you've held, the truth is that it doesn't equate. you could support them protesting on the street while still, bad mouthing them for being very rude online.
So Naja, listen, I think you're completely out of it. You don't even understand what you're talking about. The idea that people go and fight for their rights. I'm not saying take up arms. I'm saying protest legally, right? Go on the street. Do you know the reason why a lot of obedience are calling for Showore to come and join Obi? Because they know Showore knows how to do the dirty work. Showore know how to go on the street. Showore know how to put people on the street to protest. This is because this act of cowardice whereby you are looking for somebody to do the hard work for you. No, if you feel like your mandate was stolen, go on the street. When the government of Senegal was trying to change the constitution so that it can shift the election, it was trying to manipulate the system. What did the people do? They went on the street. So it is only in Nigeria where people who are cowards, they will hide behind all sorts of excuses. They will hide behind all sorts of excuses. Oh, if they come on a soldier, we shoot them. Oh, it's not every time you come and shoot soldier, we shoot you. Go and protect.
You know that now. You know that they will shoot. See, I hear your point. Maybe you are right. They should have come out, but P2B felt like they don't need to give any more excuses for people.
Oh, this is what I'm telling you. That is no longer Look, this is what people
P2B, like, for better or for worse, people listen to him. For better or for worse, people listen to him. If he says they should not go on the street, no, I actually think if he has said they should go on the street, I'm sure the authorities will look for a way to say that he is causing a problem on the street, and it will end up with DSS.
He cannot stand up and say people should go on the street. That would be very, very, very foolish of him. If he wanted,
exactly,
this is how it works. If he wanted, he would have gone on the street, and then people will follow him. Okay, he would have taken the lead. So for any leader to call on people,
and if Agbero shows up there, if an Agbero shows up there and causes problem, he ends up in DSS detention, and the people start holding him. See,
no, those are part of the risk. Those are part of the consequences of you trying to claim.
And people will die.
Why is Peter Obi going on the street? He never said he won the. Peter Obi never said he won the election.
Okay, that too is another one. And
never said that.
No, I think he did argue that he got more votes than the other party, but he didn't categorically.
You know what's funny? For that, some people don't
for him to say he won the election, he may be breaking the law actually, because he's
not
allowed
the name
to
of
say
MKO. For that, the bottom of the name. They said he were equating him to MKO being robbed of June 12th. That's
the MKO one was more clear.
Yeah, but he did not. He came third, for God's sake. He came third.
It's not the MKO was more clear. Obi did not win the election. If you see,
he came third. So I don't know what.
See, I say it all the time to people that just think Obi won. One of them, he like Olumide, he always talks about fair election. I said, what makes you think this election is not fair? Do you have any clear proof? Just because somebody didn't submit, didn't transfer to IRF, doesn't necessarily mean the outcome of the election is not necessarily the way it's supposed to be. And the way people just think about things is that the moment anything goes wrong, they don't look at the general trust of the election. Because if, say, it was PDP that was united and APC split into 4, and they still go on to win, you can maybe argue that the dynamics of the election indicates that they shouldn't win. But even hold on, let me finish this, because just to show you how the election result seems to be even more credible to an extent, is that even when the ruling party that had governors from the other party switched to their party, that had some of the strongest political minds in Nigeria working under it, people that have like Tinubu that has been in politics for ages, inside the party, Aerofire, all of them pulling in one direction. Even with all that, and the other party split it into 4. And even the fourth one, like the PDP part, broke again into 2 sides, where you have the G5 and you have the other side. And among the G5, one of them, like Wike, is literally working for Tinubu. So if the parties are that split, the other parties split into splinters, and the winning party still went on to win by 36%. That should tell you that that other party had the chance to win the election if they were not divided. They won 60-something% of the vote. And yet, the only reason why they lost is because they were divided. And that
Yeah,
is
it's a
what should tell you that
strategy. Don't you know that's a strategy from Tinubu? Don't you? Sometimes you are just talking. It's a strategy. When we know that they are already divided, we leave them like that. You understand? We leave them like that because we know the vote is going to be divided.
see,
And
ideally,
now
if
Tinubu
Tinubu had
will
won,
won.
if Tinubu had won 50-something% of the vote, I would say true. But what, because divided parties should lose votes. But the parties
Okay, they don't
actually
lose,
won
they
votes.
won.
Yeah, if you put all of them together, they won
Tinubu got
60-something% of the
8
vote.
million votes. 8 million. 8 million votes. Obi got
If
6.
you put all their votes together, they won about 12 point something or 13
That's their
million votes.
problem. What are you talking about?
That
That's
is what
their
I'm
problem.
saying. That's what I'm telling you.
So Nigeria, listen to me, right? You see, this your analysis is a very, 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 very good analysis of what transpired in that election, right? So if you put this your analysis to one side, which is a very credible analysis as to what happened in that election, that is one. Then if you now ask yourself a question, if Mahmoud was rigging the election for Tinubu, you have a state like Kano that was not won by PDP, it was not won by Labour, it was not even won by the APC, the ruling government. It was won by a party with a single state, which was NLPP Kwankwaso. And they got over a million votes in that state. Would it not have been easy for APC to just rig Kano State? Because Kwankwaso is not going to go anywhere, it's not going to go to court anyway. Just to take the state off him. So
I think you are right. If you look at what has happened on the ground.
So would it not be easy to just rig Kwakwaso out anyway? Just rig that one. If you want to rig, just rig. That is the easiest one.
Exactly. If you want to do rig, you can rig Lagos. You can rig so many places, and you don't have to get 36% of the vote.
Let's even forget Lagos now. We're talking about a state where both APC did not win, PDP did not win, Labour did not win. It was NNPP that won the state, and they won with huge number, right? Would it not be easy to just steal that state from them? After all, they're not going to. It's not like they're going to go to court or go and challenge it. No, just steal that one from them.
Every single day, as the time goes by, I think even the other side begin to understand, especially when I present the case the way I just did. Because except you are saying PTM, it was Tinubu that somehow broke the other party off, so it makes him a genius. But if you look at it, it's a self-inflicted problem.
Yakubu Mahmoud rig the election, Yakubu Mahmoud changing. No, come on, man. Just look at the numbers.
Maybe you can say maybe Wike did it, because if you look at Wike's operation in the PDP is part of the problem that divided the PDP. Wike didn't, because they said Atiku wanted a southeastern candidate, but Wike wanted to make himself, and they said they should open it up for everybody to compete. So because of that, Atiku joined the race, and hence Atiku went on to win it, and Wike went on and did what he did for Tinubu in the River State. So you can say maybe if there's one person that sabotaged PDP,
how many? What is the vote difference in Rivers? About 100,000 votes. That's all.
That is fallacy. That is fallacy. Obi has already left the party before the primary. Obi left the party
you have
before
to
the
admit
primary.
that the River State was rigged. That's like that word is clear.
The number is rigged. What is the number? What is the difference? 100,000 votes.
I don't think it would have changed the election outcome, because if you look at by any other country and you look at the dynamics of the parties, the ruling party should win. You see that, because the other party has splintered into 4.
Even let's say they even gave all the vote in Rivers to Obi, it's still not going to win the election.
He wouldn't overturn the result as it stands. He wouldn't overturn the result.
APC had a governor in Kaduna, they lost Kaduna to PDP.
They lost Kaduna?
They had the city governor in Kano, they lost Kano to
They lost Lagos?
They had a governor in Katsina, and Buhari was the city president, was from Katsina. They lost Katsina to PDP.
Nobody should let Atiku near any election again. Atiku, that man is the most useless, human being I've ever seen.
Bro. Can I be honest with you? When that guy dies, he will still run in that grave. He will still run for I'm telling you,
Atiku,
anybody that useless. Hold on. The guy literally destroyed PDP, and he still showed up for the
unbelievable. He completely destroyed the PDP. He wouldn't unite the party. He can't even reach common ground with the G5. He was fighting.
The last election was PDP beat to win that election. They're supposed to win that election.
They were supposed to now. That man
Supposed to win that
single-handedly, him
election.
and Wiki destroyed the party completely.
Yeah. No. We
All
doesn't
he
destroy the
all he
party.
had to do.
Atiku destroy the party.
Thomas.
Two Naija,
All he had to do.
let
He
me tell
was
you
the leader.
something.
Atiku did more because he was the leader. He should have done better than that.
Two Naija,
But he didn't.
let me tell you
G5
something.
thing
You
was a
see
mistake,
that
Thomas.
that
That
2023
G5.
election, that 2023 election, yeah. All the power in Nigeria, all the power from Buhari to Obasanjo, all of them are against Tinubu. Do you know that?
I know that. Yeah, we knew that.
So now when you are talking about the election, like the ruling party should have won with
No,
a
I'm talking about opposition
with a larger margin because the ruling party has a
with the
lot of
larger margin.
this
Yeah, but
establishment support.
all the power in Nigeria, they're against Tinubu, and you look at him. That man
No.
won that election.
I think that even if you don't vote for him, I think God has really destined him to be the president. I think that is more.
Exactly.
Gani, hold on. Thomas, let me ask you. How can you be a former vice president? You've been in this game for so long and you allow 5 governors to walk away because
I've
remember
never
what
seen
happened to
anything like
Good
that,
Luck.
man. That
No.
Do you know what they call assassin?
Thomas, I know. Thomas,
Atiku should not go near any party again.
Hold on. You remember what happened to Good Luck with that G5 thing? And right in front of your eyes, you lost 5 governors and you couldn't even reconcile that. You couldn't make any move to get them back to your party.
He didn't even fire a gate man. He didn't even fire a gate man to please them. Nothing. He refused to do anything. He just left it like that. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was like, what kind of human being is this? Does he even want to win?
Because he was relying on Buhari and the Emefiele plan. And all these that's what they believe. He was relying on Buhari and all these.
There are some forces that there are some forces that have told Atiku, don't worry. So that's what he's relying on. Like the Emefiele.
No. I don't care what force
is useless.
You cannot allow 5 governors, 3 that are from the south of Nigeria.
Potential
governor. Your governor now.
And Kwakwaso left too. Kwakwaso left too.
No, don't you? We heard Dele Momodu was saying that then that if all these people know that Buhari is even supporting Atiku, they will not be. You understand? He said it on video.
Compared to Tinubu, Atiku is a terrible politician. He's really terrible at it. Because if you look at Tinubu is willing to bargain anything. The father is willing to bargain with Wike to come to his side.
And the same thing applies to Obitu. Obitu is a very terrible politician. You understand? That's why he's going every church and saying, "Church, take back your country."
Guys, do you know something?
He turned the Christian are more than the Muslim. That's why he's going every church. Christian, take back your country.
Gani, hold on.
But he did get a lot of votes.
Hold on for
8 months.
If I'm Atiku, okay, guys, listen. If I'm Atiku, knowing how the primaries ended, the first person you should have met was Wiki to resolve that conflict. What happened? That was supposed to be the first because the guy has a pull in your party. He has followers in your party.
Swallow your ego. Just swallow your ego.
And that's one thing I know someone like Tinubu would have done. That Atiku is completely like, I don't understand why he could have been president, you know.
He could have been president to Niger.
I've never seen anything like that. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Tinubu knew that they are not going to vote for him from the southeast. He still went to Odi Usokalu and started doubling for the mama of Odi Usokalu. Then you know he knew that they are not going to vote for him, but he went there. He doubled for the mama.
Because I think Tinubu is a politician that knows how to give way when he's not very forceful. He's not like, I have to hold my position like that. But for me, Atiku surprised me. I can't believe how terrible it is as a leader. And that one wants to lead in Nigeria.
With the terrible state Buhari has led that country, PDP to take that post. I even want PDP to take it.
And
so
you
that we
remember,
don't start with
Thomas, you
we don't
remember
start with one
the
party.
monetary policy.
Yeah,
Oh? You remember
the monetary policy,
people
everything.
are angry now.
People were angry. PDP should have taken that. I don't even care if it's
Nigeria
Atiku.
cannot be a one-party state. Whenever you try to think Nigeria can converge on anything, it goes up and not one man has ruled Nigeria for 10 years even. That should tell you something. Nigeria is a unique country in Africa for that reason. I think in the next 4 years, now 3 years, anything can happen. I think the worst enemy to Tinubu right now, if I was Tinubu and somebody come and tell me, don't worry, 2027 is over, I would say, shut up, you are enemy of progress. Because that kind of thinking,
Tinubu
is
has
the kind of thinking that will cause trouble
no.
for him.
Wait. Tinubu has one nuclear weapon. Do you know what the nuclear weapon is? P2B is his nuclear weapon. that is the only,
his nuclear weapon.
That is who will win him the election. That is the guy.
See, the thing is, what is going to save Tinubu, I believe, is if insecurity improves, which is one big one.
Let's stop playing games. P2B is Tinubu's scorecard.
Let me tell you why. If
Peter Obi are the obedient, they are the weapon.
Let me say this. If this is not improved, P2B will beat him. Let me say this. Remember, he got only 36% of the votes. If the economy doesn't improve, Dangote refinery, the benefit from Dangote refinery doesn't feed through properly, which is already feeding through. Let's face it. And the Port Harcourt refinery doesn't feed through. Kaduna refinery, all these things that are working.
Port Harcourt has already started.
There are so many things working in Tinubu's favor that he doesn't even have to bother rigging the election, and things are going to work out fine. And you have to give it to Buhari. People who hate Buhari laid the foundation for all this. If all these things come to be, Tinubu doesn't find a way to screw it up, he's going to win the election without even rigging it.
Do you know Obi literally make Tinubu the president?
I don't think so.
I think so.
Now.
I think so.
Like I said,
I just told you the split of the party. It's okay. You can say maybe because P2B left the party.
I'm telling you, Obi is Tinubu's nuclear weapon. I'm telling you that.
If P2B had remained in PDP, yes, Tinubu would have lost.
Yes, now. That's the word now.
So yeah, from that point of view, you could agree. I will agree with you. If P2B had remained in PDP, they would have won.
Can you say the bulk of the vote Peter Obi got were taken from PDP? The bulk, almost all of the votes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But the danger of that is that if, let's say, P2B didn't leave PDP, what would have happened with APC would have been different. There would have been a dynamics to get Osinbajo instead, because the two heavyweights knocking head to head, and then PDP still having this in the southeast would have meant that they would want to go for Osinbajo.
You don't know what you are out of your mind, like Mike was saying. Who is Osinbajo? Who is Osinbajo?
The reason why I said that during that time, people
don't know what you are saying.
Osinbajo wasn't polarizing.
You want the APC to bring Osinbajo so you can win the election.
Actually, I believe that Osinbajo versus this thing.
Osinbajo is a lightweight. He cannot win the election.
Tell me, how would Tinubu have defeated someone like Atiku when he's got Southeastern vote on top of it?
What are you
There's
talking
no chance.
about? There's no way the VP beat Atiku in the north now. He's a pastor, remember?
No, it can't happen.
Because I think Osinbajo will still get Southwestern votes.
Forget that. No. The north now, northern politics now. How does this stand against Atiku in the north? He has no chance.
Yes, by that standard, you are saying that nobody.
And you even call Osinbajo heavyweight.
No. I'm not saying heavyweight. I'm saying he's not as polarizing. He might get more votes from.
No. You said not two heavyweights. You said two heavyweights. That's what you said.
You're not listening to. Okay, yeah, maybe I said that.
Okay. Can we do a breakdown, please? Hold on.
What is hold on?
Wait now.
I was talking.
I know.
You can't just hold me on.
Yeah.
I was talking.
Let
me finish what I'm saying about Delta Edo State. Edo State that voted for P2B right now, they will not have voted for P2B, and they will definitely not vote for Atiku. they would have voted for Osibanjo. There are many states in the south, and the southeast that will consider voting for Osibanjo instead of Atiku. They don't like Atiku.
So if he picks,
That's what I mean.
if no. Okay, wait. If Atiku has picked Peter Obi as vice president, now Osibanjo now find somebody in the north to pick. So now Atiku will beat ticket.
Atiku will still beat Osinbajo hands
It
down.
will flog him now. I mean,
Will
what are we
flog him.
talking about?
And see, maybe what you are describing
You
is
know
that
the way Arsenal beat Chelsea day before yesterday. That's the way.
then what you are describing is that nobody would have been able to beat Atiku if the party was united.
Yes, that's my point.
Exactly.
Now, because remember,
it's because what Buhari has caused on the ground. That's why.
Yeah. Because remember, in that scenario, Wike will still be in the PDP. Governor Makinde will still be in the PDP. The guy from the middle.
Yes.
So with that muscle, those 5 governors plus your Obi in the east and that's in the north. Nobody had chance in the APC.
And how Buhari has plugged the country in agony. They will use that agony, they will use that force to vote against APC.
Then how is it that someone like Atiku doesn't even know this and he allowed the party to
Namu.
Wow, that guy, if anybody is so, and the guy has been in politics in the
MKO time.
Jesus, and he still doesn't know how to play politics.
So much for experience, Ivy. So much for experience.
You see what I mean? All this experience and people that say big wig, no, it doesn't mean they are sensible. Anybody could see it. that the party that is fragmented that way, you can't win an election. The fact that people think you are broke, you are fighting each other, they will not even want to vote for you.
And do you know what it even was? The guy is making the same mistake again. After what happened, let me ask you again. If I'm Atiku right now, the first thing should have been to reconcile everybody. And
even after they lost the election, reconcile with Wike.
Exactly. Try to bring everybody under one roof. How can you see now? That's the same thing we talk about even nationally. It's common sense to unite to become stronger, but some people he eludes them. He completely eludes them. Atiku, I don't understand. It's like he's being paid by Tinubu because the way he behaved, he's like he doesn't care. He's like he didn't even make any serious effort.
When I saw him again in their last meeting, I said, "What is this guy wanting here?
Why they even allow him to enter? By the way, no, seriously. Why they even allow him to come to that party?
I don't understand the guy. I really don't understand Atiku. He's a strange human being. And sometimes even politically, the way he talks, I was like, do you even think before you say stuff? You just say it. He like the other time he was saying he was going to sell Nigeria oil this into the Arab people. It's like, how is that a good political thing to say?
To his
like,
friends.
To his friends. He's talking about giving to his friend. And no, that one was, I think, the previous elections, the one before the last election. And during this last election, he talked about wanting to sell oil refineries to Arab people. It's like, how can you just say that?
They even asked him. I heard him in his own word. He said, "What is wrong in selling to my friend?" Atiku said it in his own word.
You begin to wonder, is that guy a politician or just a novice? I don't understand.
People are criticizing you that you want to sell the wealth of the country.
It's overconfidence now. It's overconfident. Overconfidence with all this malami and all the rest.
I think he's a political machine, man. He believes in the machine of politics, not necessarily how he looks. To an extent, Tinubu is like that too. However, Tinubu is shrewd enough to understand unity. If you look at the way Tinubu even won the primaries election, it's a sign, it's very, very good example of what unity means against all odds. The governors stepped aside for him, allowing him, because you have to have and that discipline that APC maintained during that time is why he came out on top. Because if they had imploded,
that is it.
They would be done.
It, my brother. That is it. There's nothing else. It's the unity, the cooperation. Is even though they have their own fracas, they have their own division, they bury it somehow.
Exactly. And Buhari went and still cast the vote for this in Tinubu on the day.
Even though we know
exactly
never
that's all you needed.
to Niger. Since I've been in this life, I'm 40 plus. I've never heard a president saying vote for any party. Buhari say it in his own mouth. I said, what is this man talking about? It will be canvassed. Buhari said it in the interview that vote for any party, even though you know that they don't want Buhari, they don't want Tinubu.
No,
but
I
at the
think
end of the day,
definitely
they
Buhari
still
didn't like
vote for
Tinubu.
him. He still campaign for him indirectly, directly, by force, by fire, by all means. With no.
I think Buhari felt that he laid a solid foundation. I didn't think that Tinubu was going to do a very good job of it. And that question is still up for grabs, because if you look at the subsidy that was removed, which was a good thing.
What foundation did Buhari made? What foundation?
If you want me to name it for you, he
Yeah,
got.
you can. Yeah.
Let me list them. He got the Dangote refinery done. He got the Port Harcourt refinery. In short, all the 3 refineries commissioned to be fixed, and
You see.
All right, guys, gotta go, man. It's
no, he did those things. It's not. I'm not making it up. Yeah, thank you. You know, you are Babati now, so yeah. When I'm streaming, you join us. I think that would be cool for us to have conversations.
But no nuclear talk, no nuclear.
You know, you can't miss that now. Next time we'll talk about rockets and quantum computing, and you know, we can do philosophy. We do all kinds of conversations. And anybody here that hasn't subscribed to my channel, may you live forever.
Hey, don't do promo here, man.
Why shouldn't I do promo? I don't have 500 subscribers. What am I supposed to do? I need subscribers. Please, people, subscribe to my channel. If I don't reach 500, nobody can donate to me. You know, I'm like a slave on YouTube.
What's the name of your channel? What's the name of your channel?
Yeah, it's 2Naija. Is in if you
Naija.
just type 2Naija on YouTube, you see there.
We
Please
are
subscribe.
Yoruba, we promote people. We are Yoruba, we promote people. We love everybody. But when you bring hate, we give you back hate. That's just the problem.
I appreciate that. I know that. You know, Yoruba people are easygoing people generally, and I hope we carry it on and we try to be our brother's keepers, because that's how we are going to get out of this mess. And please subscribe to the channel. We are going to have, you know, fun conversation. You see the kind of conversation we have when I'm
I'll
online.
surely do now, right now, when we get out.
Sounds good. Mike, co-host General Thomas. Gentlemen, we've got to sign off. I appreciate the conversation. You know, it got heated now and again, but I think it was a good conversation. And I do enjoy it when I come here, because some people push back, but generally, you know, it's okay. You know, it's not like in some channel that will be prosecuted. They literally have a court trial sometimes about me. So I appreciate the conversation.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.